Really? That's how you want to start? Oh my
Gotta get
god!
the
I hope it
bubbles.
did. I hope it. I hope it didn't catch it. Those are
I hope it
balloons.
got
Those
the
aren't bubbles.
bubbles.
Those are balloons.
Whatever, man. Whatever. Good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Trader Shop. My name is T Hobbs, and of course, you know I got my man Jay Seals with me. What's going on, brother?
What's up,
Late.
bubbles?
Oh wait, my balloons right here. Here we go. I'm gonna throw the balloons up.
No,
Hold
I
on.
didn't
No, no,
catch
no.
the
He ain't get no balloons.
armadillo. I didn't even check. You know what? You know
Uh,
what? You know. You
It
ever
don't
seen
work.
Lilo and
Whatever.
Stitch? You ever seen Lilo and Stitch? Hobbs look like Officer Bubbles from Lilo and Stitch, so we're gonna call him Officer Bubbles from now on.
Officer Bubbles. I gotta Google it. I seen Lilo and Stitch, but you naming characters that ain't star characters, so I gotta go look them up. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, he
Thank you
wasn't
so
a
much
star.
for tuning in. Like I said, please, if this is your first time tapping into the Trader Shop, please make sure you be respectable, man, and tip the barber, man. Tip the motherfucking barbers, okay? We got a barbershop theme. We talk about everything from life lessons to, Justin's armadillo stories, but we also trade the markets throughout the day. We provide you comedy, entertainment, and, take you on a ride along with our journey. So make sure you tip the barber, aka hit the like and subscribe button, turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live or put out a video. It is 8 a.m. Eastern, so you know what time it is. It is time to go over the pre-market plan. One of these days, these pre-market plans are going to be famous, right? And I'm going to be like, let's go. So
Okay, Patrick.
on the macro, now there's a couple things I wanted to point out on the macro, but I'll start here on the 4 hour because I always start on the 4 hour. So on the 4 hour, we are consolidating. So we got this 1 hour supply zone down here and this 2 hours demand zone down here. So we're kind of, at 90-minute, the macro, 90-minute supply up here and then 2 hour demand all the way down here. And then in between, we got this 1 hour that's kind of acting as the midway point. And I'm going to show you why this is kind of important structure to understand from a macro perspective, like from the daily and the weekly. Because basically, if you had to define this top and this bottom and this middle would basically be a doji candle, right? If you think about it, right? So, but on the 4 hour, we are consolidating in a large range. We have 90-minute supply acting as resistance and 2 hour demand acting as support. We can look to play the range until the range is broken. That's pretty simple, right? So within ranges, I think it's very important to mark your previous day lows and your previous day highs, because if we don't break above them and we have these little false breakouts, those create really good opportunities to short or long the market from those areas. So that being said, let's jump right into my plan. So we go over here to the 2 hour. We bring this little box over here. This little guy, he kind of got left behind. But basically, this 2 hour demand right here, and forgive me if I'm coughing too much. It's just I'm still getting over this cold. But we can look for buyers to defend 2 hour demand at 145.86 through 145.18, and we can target longs into 148.0675. Which is this 1 hour supply zone right here, right? And then above this level, so above the previous day high, if we hold support, if buyers can hold above the previous day high, then we can start to target longs into this 90-minute supply zone. And this one goes all the way up from 15024 all the way up to 15106. Vice versa, even though I didn't mark it here, right, or here, it's the same plan, right? That's why I didn't mark it. So first and foremost, we can look to target shorts at this 1 hour supply, because this is where we dropped from last night, right? Where all that crazy earnings shit came from. And again, I ignore this wick. So if you're looking like that's not a supply zone because we wicked above it, I ignore this wick because we were up there for 1 second. But basically, we can look to the short week rallies in the 1 hour supply from 14,804 up to about 14,893. And then we can look to target the previous day low. Right now, where price is right now, I'm waiting till we get to this previous day low to see if bulls want to step in here, because I don't want to short from here unless we get below the previous day low and then use it as resistance, right? So I'd rather just let this play out and then kind of do what I want to do from there. And then on the for the bearish side, okay, we went over the bearish side. Never mind. The extreme bearish side is 15024 rejections, weak rallies into 15024. And then we can look to target the market short back into the previous day high. So that's my plan. I'll let Justin go over his ES plan, and then I'll break down kind of a little further what I'm looking at from an overall view perspective. And good morning to everybody in chat, especially my man Jonah for dropping that banger ass video, psychology video in the Discord last night. Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. I didn't even know he dropped the video until you told
It
me
was
this
good.
morning. But
it was really good.
So for my ES plan, pretty much this, they ES and NQ they rhyme, so it's pretty much the same, just with a couple different levels. So we're consolidating right now between this 30-minute supply zone and this 4-hour demand zone. But what's interesting is we've been up at the highs a lot longer than we've been down here at these lows. But either way, I don't think that makes us bullish or bearish. We just got to wait to see which one breaks, to see which one happens for continuation. But until then, I think the balanced rules apply, where you're trying to short the highs and pretty much long the lows. Within this range, there's another range that I'm watching, and that's 427,850. That was 30-minute supply yesterday, but as you can see, it's pretty much a key level at this point because we kind of broke above it. I count this break above, but also I had another 30-minute supply zone up here that acted as resistance. So what I'm looking at is this area basically to continue acting as resistance, and then to the lower side, 4235 to act as support, because this was area that was once resistance, and then we broke above it. And you can see on this first candle when we broke above it, I know this is the morning candle, but we broke above this with a lot of high volume. So because we broke above this with such high volume, that tells me that there's definitely going to be buyers in this area that'll be looking to defend if we come back down here. And then if we do break this area, then I'm looking for this 4-hour demand zone to act as support, and then look to longer back up. So basically, long down here, short up here. Basically the skinny of it. So pretty simple play.
Yeah. I think in a nutshell, that's basically how all the stocks and the VIX and everything lines up about the same way. We're just in consolidation. But let's jump into some of this news, right? So first of all, earnings today, we have Meta reporting after hours, so the market may be a little funky again. And then tomorrow we got Amazon reporting, so the market still may be a little funky. I just think people are just jockeying for positions, and that's why we're stuck in this range, right? I think ultimately the market wants to continue to come down, but if they get some crazy earnings, then they'll start to buy it back up, right? But I think ultimately we want to go down. I'll go over that at the larger time frames. But looking out for today, set your alarms for 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central. We got new home sales, but more importantly, we have crude oil at 10:30 Eastern. And that one, again, during wartime, like it likes to move the market. I mean, it moves the market anyway, but during wartime, then it can become a problem, right? So, and then we got Fed Jerome Powell speaking, and this is after hours, so I don't think it will move the market, but just be aware that he is speaking. So there's a potential for a prepared speech to be released before the market closes, right? Which could also like make the market go crazy. So if we see some news, we hear about some news, then, post it in chat, let us know. But if we see the book getting cleared out, I'm cutting my trade. So, because I know something's about to happen, right? So, and then I did want to touch on kind of my macro picture. Again, shout out to Jonah, because he sent a video that was basically like, bro, don't try to predict what's going to happen. And I'm not trying to predict what's going to happen. I just think it's important for us to be aware of what is currently happening, right? So if we do a top-down analysis, what up, Joe? Jonah? If we do a top-down analysis from the weekly down to the daily, we just went over the 4-hour, right? But we're going to do a top-down analysis on the weekly. And when I say top-down, it's just, going from a larger picture to where we are now. And if you look at the weekly, ultimately the market's in a downtrend. However, think about the price action that we've had so far this week. We've been in a range, right? From the bottom, we're longing the bottoms, and we're trying to short the tops. Well, what does that create? It creates one big ass doji candle. So this could be a basing candle by the end of the week, or this thing could start going up or down. We still don't know what Monday was. We don't know if Monday put in the low or the high just yet, but I'm assuming it's the low because we haven't come back down here yet, right? So, no, I can't share it on the Discord. I'm sharing, hang on a second, guys. I'm sharing a book map on the Discord, but I can share the weekly outlook. Here you go. All right. So this is the weekly outlook. Like I said, this is just a big ass doji candle. So understanding that, it makes sense when we go down to our 4-hour, our 2-hour, our 30-minute our 30-minute plans, it's important to realize where you are from a macro perspective. From a macro perspective, we 100% should be playing in a range because the weekly is in a range. It's a one big ass doji candle. So that's literally a ranging candle. And then to further confirm that, we go to the daily, right? If we look at the daily, if you were to trade this on the 5 minute, you would basically call this a rising wedge, right? You would expect price to kind of push up, kind of consolidate here, and then potentially drop to the bottom, right? That's what you would be looking at this if this was a 5 minute chart. But because we have Meta earnings, we got crude oil sales, then we got freaking Amazon reporting on Thursday. The market is kind of in consolidation. What consolidation basically means when we're consolidating in a large range, it means that buyers and sellers are positioning themselves for whatever direction they ultimately want to go in. Where if the overall trend is down, then it could be, one could think that they're consolidating, but not to go higher, right? They're potentially consolidating to go lower. Now, we don't know that, but it's just things that you want to think about when you're putting your trading plans together. And I wanted to put you guys kind of behind the scenes of what I think about when I'm putting a trading plan together, not for the week, right? I'm putting a trading plan together for today's price action, understanding the macro of the week. So I hope that helps somebody. You know what I mean? Maybe somebody was thinking about it or whatever, but I just wanted to share it with you guys because it was on my mind this morning. So, but good morning, everybody. Let's check in with chat. It's 8:12 in the building. I am back. I know y'all miss me. Justin, did you miss me, dog? You missed me. You missed me.
No.
Go ahead and say it. It's okay.
No.
Whatever.
No,
That's
the
fine.
stream's never as fun if you're not here, and it's never as fun if Micaiah tried to fucking start an argument in the comments with his.
I know, right,
dumbass.
bright and early. Like, so who won the argument? I was like, damn.
Yeah, he
I
tried
can't
to start an
even talk right
argument.
now, I was like, I'm just gonna say
like,
Justin won. 'Cause...
So who won? Who won? Well, I won, motherfucking no play.
Yeah, right. It was me. I am him. So
you know Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs are him, both him together. They're a he him.
We'll see who we'll see who's him when they play them Patriots again this year.
Hey, facts. We play the Bucks tomorrow, I think.
That should be good. Oh, Buddy's been playing well. But all right, we got sell, pop, buy, drop. Facts. Sell, pop, buy, drop in the building says good morning. What's going on, brother? We got Escape from the Matrix says good morning. Mad Moxie, appreciate you for getting that female algorithm going for us, is in the building. She says good morning. Makai F55 says good morning. Damn, Makai, he said I almost lost. I almost blew my 300K account last night at the close. Oh, you must have been shorting. That 1 minute candle cut my face off. Lost $6,000 in like 5 seconds. Oh man, yeah, bro. That's
watching
tough.
it too.
That's tough. I freaked the fuck. I was like, man, I hope I don't have no. You know how like that moment you forget whether or not you left a trade on. I was like, God, I hope I don't got no trades left on because that shit about to blow.
So you know what's funny? You want to
had a little look at it. But he got it back though.
Well, you want to know what's funny? I accidentally left the trade on during that time. Funny enough.
Oh, you did?
I had 2 micros on ES. I was short.
It really didn't matter.
Right?
If you didn't see it, you probably got filled and lost either way.
I didn't lose. I actually won on the trade. I don't know what happened, but I left one order on. I had 2 micros. I got filled short, and Topstep kicked me out of the trade like 14 minutes later for $100 win. No, it was $100 win. I was like, so oh shit.
So you made 20. What is that? 20? That's 100. That's 50 points or something like that, right?
No.
Micros is $4 a point.
It
was on ES. So it was $10 a point. So it was a 10-point win.
It was a 10-point win. But I didn't even know that it was there. I was like going through my trades yesterday, and I was like, where did this $100 win come from? I looked and it said, I got filled at 404. Wait, I got filled again at 415.
Your ass. Hey, you know what happened? Your ass got on stream too fast yesterday. You vacated the building. He's
I
like,
ain't
man,
hit
I'm
the
out of
exit
here.
and clear button. I ain't hit the exit and clear button. It filled me. I got lucky.
Well, no. Topstep will let you keep the money if you're in profit. They'll just close it. They won't do you like take profit. Take profit will be like you leave the trade on, we blowing your account. But they'll take Topstep will actually give you the money if you're in profit, if they can get it closed.
Yeah, they closed it for me. Even if you're not in profit, they'll close it for you, but they just won't. It doesn't blow your. That's another reason why I like Topstep, because you can't blow your account.
Trader, man. That's why I fuck with him. So good morning. I got puts. We still waiting on you to change your name, brother. Whenever you ready. Jonah says, yeah, man, was a crazy candle. I scalped 4K. Damn. You scalped 4K last night, but it was tough. Damn, bro. That's impressive.
That's for you.
Yeah, that's impressive.
6K, scalps back 4K.
Yo. Right. I want to be Makai when I grow up. I wanna be like Makai.
minus the losing 6K. Yes.
Minus the $6,000 loss in 5 seconds.
Minus the $6,000 loss. Yes. I don't want that, but I'll take the scalping 4K.
Hey, Jonah said, "Damn, that would have." He said that would have had me questioning reality.
Bruh,
I know that's
there
right.
There have been some broken shit in my house if I lost 6K in 5 minutes.
What, man? Bro, what? That's all I gotta say.
I'd been
Valdez in the building and says, "Yo, what up, man?" And we got Justin's number one fan says, "Go Patriots."
We'll skip that comment.
Go Patriots. He is him.
Go. We're gonna skip this comment. We're gonna skip this comment. We're gonna skip this comment.
Hustler for life in the building says, "What's up?"
I'm gonna put this. Wait, I could. We're gonna put this user in timeout.
You better not put that. You try to get put in timeout. You got him. He said, "I got it, bro. I've been waiting to use this button." Yeah, it was stressful as hell, but it worked. I'm still down 2K, but I'll get back eventually. I mean, 2K from being down 6K it just feels better, I guess, right? What happened when he escaped the Matrix? He said, "I go full reckless today. If I don't make 1,500 today, I reset for free and start new. Lost $1,000 yesterday." Yo, but you know what? Low key, like that's kind of like the best way to trade, honestly. Like you almost feel like you paper trading, but you taking. She said, "Try it." You almost feel like you paper trading because you relieve yourself of all the stress. You're like, yeah, so I'm just gonna take good trades, but if I lose, I don't care because I'm just gonna I'm gonna reset for free. I think he's in Topstep, and that's why I say like be careful. That's why I say also like be careful following these influencers that get all of these like when we start getting affiliate codes, like I'm gonna let y'all know like, hey. If y'all keep using my affiliate code, like I'm resetting for free. But a lot of people don't tell you that. So when they're trading fearlessly, right? They're trading with no fear. It's because they don't care because they probably got like 30 different resets that they can go through for free. So you gotta think about that. You know what I mean? So because every person that uses their affiliate code for resets, for signups, whatever, if they got 200,000 subscribers. Fucking Patrick, right? If he got 200,000 subscribers, the motherfucker can trade. I'm not saying he can't trade. I'm just saying like he's trading fairly fearlessly because of the fact that like the money it's like a paper trade for him, right?
I mean,
like
not to mention the fact that he makes all his money off YouTube, so it doesn't even really fucking.
Exactly.
I genuinely think he doesn't care because he could fucking buy what. He could probably buy like 1,000 accounts and not even feel it. You know what
and
I mean?
not even feel it. He could literally load up 1,000 accounts today, 150K accounts, and he just need one of them to hit. It's like having an infinite amount of fucking lottery tickets. Like one of them bitches gonna hit. You know what I mean? Max possible loss before getting blown is 7,500. So I'm glad I have some room. Dope. I trade like a god on paper, but on Topstep, I trade like a little bitch, scared and hesitant.
Hey, the Matrix Join the club, brother. Enjoy it.
Then I fuck
Join
up and
the
lose.
fucking
Hey, look,
club.
what I just said this morning, Jay. I said your problem is my problem. My problem is your problem. We are all him or her, right? Like I'm telling you, y'all
Yeah.
not these problems ain't unique to you. And that's why I think it's important to have a real ass fucking channel that talk about that shit. Like me and Justin been getting our ass whooped since we started this channel. You haven't seen us fucking post winning weeks or shit like that. We've been getting our ass whooped because sometimes when you working out your strategy and you working out the kinks, that's part of the process. It just is what it is, right? And I ain't trying to hide that. And the market been wild, you know what I mean? But at the same time, like we own that shit, right? Like I ain't running from that shit. You'll see me post on social media every now and again, but I'm just not the posting type, right? Like I'll post a little bit, but that shit get annoying and like tedious for me. So I'll just be like, every now and then I'll post, but I want to make sure I'm posting about bad and good days. You know what I mean? So I think that's what it's about, man.
Yeah.
Just trying to be, even kill. But it doesn't make sense. Didn't play anything because 1 month for free on Topstep, but it's hard, man. Yeah, I feel you, bro.
I mean, I think when it comes to this, like, I don't know. I've come to the realization I'm just at this point I'm sizing down to 3 micros. I honestly am just I'm getting rid of the caring about the money, and the point is just take as many good trades or bad trades as possible, document it, and then go back and work on it while the market's closed. Like I think we're all rushing to try to get to that end goal, but really in reality there is no end goal, right? Like the greatest thing about trading is there's no limit to how high you can take this thing, right? Like you one day 10 years from now you could be trading $1 million account, trading $100,000 position per position, you know what I mean? Like there's literally no limit to this. So I think we all love to try to rush it because we see other people who have been doing this for a while and have been successful. But a lot of those people, they don't talk about their journey, about how they got to the point, right? Like I'm pretty sure if you talk to your favorite trader, they would probably have a very similar story to what you're going through now, and they figured out a way to make it through. And I think my way to make it through is just going to be to size down, not worry about the money, which is counterintuitive when it comes to trading, but not worry about the money and just getting consistent, because consistency is going to end up paying long term, right? And for me it may be 3 micros, but for you it may be a mini, and that's fine. Like whatever small size is for you is what small size is for you. I just want to be able to take as many trades as possible, so I'd rather size down to be able to take a lot of trades, and then nothing's stopping me from sizing back up. What, Jonah? Oh, he's muted. He's muted in the stream. I think he's talking directly to you guys. I'll mute myself. Or you can do that. But yeah. I play 1 mini and trade what I would trade on paper. Did 2,000 on paper but lost 1,000 same day. Yeah. I mean it happens. Like there's going to be days where you lose, but the thing that's good though is, oh wait, no, you won 2,000 on paper but you lost 1,000 the same day. Okay, yeah. I mean the same thing happens to me though. Like y'all saw that one day I was going ham on a paper account, but then I tried the same thing on my Apex account or Topstep account. It didn't work out. Like that's why I'd much rather just trade small size and just build it up that way. I think a lot of people, especially in these prop firm accounts, because they're so cheap, and there's a profit goal in mind, they go for the gusto and try to get there as quickly as possible. But look at the opposite side. What if you had a $2,000 account and it was your money that you were trading? Would you be trading a mini? Would you be trading 2 minis? Would you be trading 5 minis? Probably not. If you were in a $2,000 account and it was your actual money, you'd be trading 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 micros, and you'd be hella cool with making $100 or $200 or $300, right? Like you wouldn't sit here and be like, oh damn, I only made $300 today, but oh yeah, I'm still muted. It's all good. Just keep me muted. Oh shit, they can't hear me. Whatever, fuck, I don't care. But you'd be cool with making a small amount of money.
I can hear you now, bro. I unmuted you.
Oh, but I already had muted myself. But anyway, I'll unmute. But yeah, you would be very, very cool with making a small amount of money the $2,000 was actually your money in your account, right? Like I think that's
you would
where
not
we
be
fuck
okay
up.
with losing 6,000.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Well, you wouldn't even have $6,000 to lose. I'm just saying, like I'm putting the perspective of I have $2,000 in this account. It's my money, and that's what I have to lose. And there's no way in hell with $2,000 of my own money am I playing a whole mini, or $2,000 of my own money am I playing 5? Like I'm just not.
Justin
So
gets passionate.
I'm not getting passionate about it. I'm just spitting facts. Like it's just the truth. Like I'm not. I don't know. Like
I think
I'm just. It
I
just
think
makes
there's
sense.
two lines of thoughts here, right? Like I think that what you're saying, again, I don't disagree with it, but I think that there's another devil's advocate that you could play. Not devil's advocate, but I think there's another line of thought to think about it, right? Like that works for you, right? But what works for you may not work for everybody. So another person may think, right? Like to me, I agree with you if this was actually my money, but you know how much money I'm risking to trade this shit is $50, right? Like, so with the $50, I'm not finna size down to 3 micros and be trading this shit for 4 months. I'd rather work on my strategy 100%. I'd rather work on my strategy with smaller size. And once I get the strategy correct, like I'm trying to size up because
these that part. Firms, but I agree with that. I agree with that part 100% of what you're saying. You're saying size down. Once you get your strategy, size up. Agree.
Yeah, but not. I guess for me, sizing down still means working toward the profit goal, right? Like I feel like sizing down to 3 micros for me. Again, I'm not knocking you for doing it. I'm saying for me, sizing down to 3 micros is way too small because yes, it limits your losses, but at the same time, it doesn't increase your progress. You feel me? Like if I'm exactly like if you look at exactly because when I trade 3 micros, like if you're gonna trade 3 micros, for me, if I say my goal is to trade 3 micros, then I need to be okay hitting 30 points and leaving with $90, right? Or whatever 30 points is, $180, right? You need to be okay with that. You can't say I'm gonna trade 3 micros and then when I hit 30 points, be like, well, let me see if I can get 150 because I'm only in 3 micros. You feel me? Like if you're gonna work on the process for 3 micros on ES, that's literally $15 a point, right? And you go for 5 to 7 points. So that means on ES, you're trying to walk away with $100 a trade and only risking 15, 30, 40. You're risking $60 to make 100. That's what you're saying. So if that's what you're saying, you got to be okay with that. You know what I'm saying? And with that strategy, once you do get funded, you have to take more trades and expose yourself to the market more times to even get to a payout. Well, so I just feel like you playing for me that feels like a backward hustling type of game. Like that's not a game I want to play.
I think you're missing my point a little bit. Like so the first point that I made was I'm trying to completely detach myself from the money completely, right? In the sense of I don't care how much money I make or how much money I lose. My goal is to consistently hit a 3-to-1 or a 2-to-1 because because the money doesn't matter. It's the risk to reward ratio that matters. If I'm consistently hitting a 2-to-1 or a 3-to-1, then there's nothing stopping me from sizing up to a mini and then consistently hitting a 2-to-1 or a 3-to-1. Well, right. So it's not about the money for me. It's about consistently hitting my profit targets on smaller size. So when I size up, it's no difference. I'm doing the same exact thing, just with larger size at this point. So I don't care about the money.
I just think that there's no difference. Like if you don't care about the money, if you don't care about the money, then the size shouldn't matter either, right? Like if it's not about the money, then the size shouldn't matter either. Because the psychology is what really is what you really need to work on. Market's open. Let's go. Let's go.
We'll talk about it later.
All right, let's get ready to rumble here, guys. So what I'm looking at first and foremost, I would like to see this trend break here. Kind of what I was letting the Discord know. I'd like to see us completely break below 731 and bears officially take over, and then we just completely drop out of the sky. And then what I'm looking for is a retest of one of these structures, preferably this one, to take the market short back down. right? Because we haven't retested this area. So that's kind of what I'm looking at for my first potential trade. So see what happens. All right, then when you're breaking through right there, here we go. There's the break of structure, change of character right there. Aggressive selling coming into the market. Coming down to this previous day low at 707. I want to trade one or two very good setups, but you can't make money with 3 minis on that. Three micros.
Oh, but you can't. Oh, but you can't make. Okay.
He's saying that
I want to.
Yeah, you lose most,
but
even if you get funded, is 150. Yeah. I just look at it from the standpoint of you gotta play it. You gotta at least play the you gotta. It's like trying to play. It's like trying to shoot basketball with a tennis ball, right? Like you can do it, but it's gonna take you a lot longer to get a basket. You know what I'm saying? So I think
you guys are kind of missing my point. The fact that my very first statement was I don't give a fuck about the money right now. Like I legit don't care about the money. My care about is consistently hitting 2 to 1.
If you don't care about the money, then why even be in a prop firm? Like why not just paper trade until you feel like you're
because
that's my thing. Like,
because we both know that because you need to have some type of risk on the table, right? Like you need to have I could paper trade. Paper trading doesn't do it for me when it comes to putting actual risk on the table, right? Like it doesn't feel the same. Like you have to have some type of risk, and prop firms give you some type of risk because I know what the reward could be. So there's risk there. So with a paper trading account, there's no risk because I'm not losing anything, right? Like, and I'm not working towards anything, in my opinion. So I don't know. I think for me, even I don't know. Like I said, it's not about the money. It's about the setups and hitting a 2 to 1, 3 to 1. That's all it is. I'll size up when I'm consistent with hitting a 2 to 1 or 3 to 1.
So, well, like I said this morning, man, your business is your business. But like I said, there's always multiple ways to skin a cat, and that's your way that you choose to skin a cat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't disagree. I understand 100% with where you guys are coming from, with wanting to make progress and make the money. I get it, but I guess my counter argument would be, well, if you're not being consistent and you're not making the money, and you're blowing accounts continually, why not size down, give yourself more trades, get consistent, and then size up? So
you can blow an account in 3 micros. You know what I mean? Like that would be my counter argument.
Yes,
it just takes longer, right? Like it's going to take you longer to blow the account. Right? It's going to take you longer to blow the account. Trades. Yeah, it's going to take you longer to blow the account, and then if you're consistently losing, it's going to take you longer to grow the account. So I just feel like, again, it's tomato. Do whatever you want, but for me, like taking those strides are just like, I feel like you just, in my opinion, I think that's just being very, very cautious, right? Bullish 1 hour fair value gap. Let's take a look at it. Are we about to close it right now? Oh yeah, I see it right here. 1, 2, 3, third candle right here. We got a fair value gap right here coming in to 629. Good morning, African Theory TV. What's going on, brother? What is going on, brother? The question is, which fair value gap do you trade? Like, do you trade this one or do you trade this one? Right? Is it 642 or is it 629? Because if you go third candle, 1, 2, 3, it's right here. So I guess this one just gets ignored. So, we're coming down hard, aggressive. This is real.
Yeah, we're coming down aggressively.
At this point, I don't know if I even want to trade the shorts. The longs, if we come down and tap one of these demand zones, the longs might actually be on point whenever we decide to stop this craziness right now. This shit is insane. The VIX is going nuts right now. Look at this shit. This shit about to go. Yeah, I didn't want to put any risk. I didn't want to put no risk on the table this early. Like, this shit can do whatever it wants. I know Google has a gap fill to the downside from that it just tapped right now. Right here in the bottom right corner of my screen, there's this brown box right here from 126 down to roughly 122. So Google can keep falling. Nvidia's kind of just holding itself together right now, barely. And then Microsoft is basically giving up all the fucking, well, actually it's in a nice bull flag, honestly. So we just tapped 2 hour supply on Apple, and let's check on NQ. There's 190 orders. I know, bro. Google dump. There's about 190 orders sitting down here at this level inside of this fair value gap. So they slapped so much fucking liquidity on the book. I can't even keep up. The tape can't even keep up with how much we're selling. Like the tape is literally like off my screen. I have to move the tape to catch up with the fucking selling. This is nuts. And watch we pop right back up.
Yeah. We're making our way down. Making
our way downtown. Walking by. Dunking something. That's not it. All right, I'm marking this 15-minute supply for two reasons. This was the first break of structure right here. For bears to step in. This was the first break of structure. We do have this fair value gap pushing back up, but I'm gonna look to stay in trend. I'm gonna see if the trend wants to stay bearish today. So if the trend wants to stay bearish, I'm gonna mark this gap on the 15-minute supply. I'm gonna look to see how we react to this area. So I'm gonna mark it on the 15-minute, but I'm gonna trade it. I'm gonna look to trade it off the 5-minute here. So it basically engulfs all of this consolidation right here. Right. So just because when price starts to push down even further, I try to mark structure that's a little bit closer to price because we might not come all the way back up here to 772. Even though I'm not marking 772 off trade ideas. I'm just trying to make sure that I get a decent entry here where I think price will potentially reverse. So
yeah, for me, I'm just waiting for my 4235 level to hit because we're coming down to it and we're coming down in a hurry. So just want to see what happens when we get down there. That'll be my first level. I look to do something. So after Hobbs told me about not following my pre-market plan yesterday and how it hit well, I'm gonna do my best today to actually follow the pre-market plan.
I watched them damn streams, bro. Like that, and that's the other thing. Like for me, and I'm glad you said that because I need to check myself. Right, as much as I want to trade this short, my pre-market plan allows me to look for longs right here. So I'm definitely going to be looking to potentially trade longs because this is my 2 hour demand zone on a higher time frame. So I don't want to miss out on two trades, right? Damn, this motherfucking 2 hour candle is dumping. But I know that we potentially should have buyers defend here. So I'm gonna look to see if we can find trap sellers down here, late sellers, when we come into this area. We're tapping that we're trying to fill that fair value gap right here. And I really would prefer that we just go to the demand zone. I really would. Like I don't want to trade off the fair value gap. I just don't. Not in the middle of price like this, not in this range.
Yeah, I'm not touching the market till we get into my level of interest. But I will say though, there's been very aggressive selling this morning, like very aggressive.
This was impressive. So. I mean, this is fucking impressive. We got Meta today and Amazon tomorrow.
Who reported this morning though?
I don't know. Yeah, there were a lot. I mean, I posted them in the Discord. There's an earnings calendar section in Discord. It's got all of the earnings for this week. But I literally just highlight the bigger ones, right? The ones that are over like 300-400 billion market cap. Jayhawk says Hobbs sounds a lot better, bro. I'm on so many meds right now, like you don't even know. I'm on a amoxicillin at 5 a.m. Mucinex at fucking 8 a.m. Sudafed if that shit don't work. So
do you have one of those pill
shut up,
organizers?
Exactly. Shut up. Don't you even start. I'm not that old yet. Those are vitamin organizers, by the way.
I feel like people use them for their pills too, though.
Yeah, they probably do. I mean, pills, vitamins, they the same fucking shit. Vitamins come in pill form. So.
Thanks, babe.
Don't ever say I don't love you because that's the last one.
Oh, and this is the good one too. The cherry slushy. Don't turn the light off.
So not really playing anything. Oh my god. Yeah, I was wondering. We haven't got an update from Makai, long or short. I'm like, damn, market been open for 3 minutes. Makai ain't took 4 trades yet.
Hey, don't fuck with Makai like that. He was like this yesterday too.
Yeah, you
Makai
could have
yesterday
earned
said,
all
"I'm
that
sitting on my
6K back.
hands."
Straight Justin, what you drinking over there, bro? Look like you got a Budweiser can.
Nah, it's
Put that up to the screen again.
It's an energy drink.
Like a
It's
Budweiser
an energy
can.
drink.
Man. It's all good.
Yeah,
Makai
Makai was like that yesterday too. Shout out to you, Makai, for being patient, even though this dump is completely your style.
Oh, Patrick's probably up like 50K right now. He's probably got a 50, 60K day.
Yeah.
He already got a $20,000 cushion, so he probably like, I'm going for the big boy now.
He didn't take. You don't think he took that money out?
Hell no. He said he ain't taking no money out till he get like a big ass payout, like 60 or 100K. He trying to break the bank.
He definitely gonna lose most of that shit then, knowing him.
I played pre-market and was holding 5 micros. I took profits already when I was up like 900. I think you played something. That motherfucker ain't never seen no trade. He like, shit. Oh, we're coming down. Like this shit's selling the fuck off. The tape
we're getting more aggressive selling.
Angry.
I like it.
Yeah, I was about to say the tape looks like there's 120. They're loading so much liquidity down here at 627. I'm very interested down here because we're getting closer and closer to my 592 level. This might be the day we break it, but I'm really, really, really liking this liquidity that they're slapping on the book here.
Yeah, there's 400 orders sitting at 4235. So I'm just waiting. I think after doing some tape review yesterday, a lot of the times when we like to reverse, there's a lot of heavy selling in the market. But I like the buying that we're seeing too. Like we're just slowly kind of buying a little bit as we're coming up. But yeah, I want to see this flush. It can get to
between 625 and 620, there's about 400 orders on NQ. So I expect a nice healthy pullback right here. But for me, if this doesn't touch demand, I'm still in bearish mode. If we tap demand down there in the 2 hour, then I'll look to long the market. But if we come back up, I'm going to be looking to short this market back down. So back down to demand. So I'm hoping this is just the pullback back into an area where we can get short, and then we go destroy demand. But if we're just going to sell straight off, then that's fine too. That's the one thing that I've become very comfortable with is missing trades, right? Not taking trades. Like I feel like that's more important psychology wise, is to get okay with not taking a trade, right? And knowing why you're not taking the trade. Why am I not taking this big ass dump candle? Because I didn't have a big dump candle to start the morning in my pre-market plan, right? Like also I don't trade this big ass dump candle in the morning. I just don't do it. Can you make money? 100%. Does it always work? No. But I'm not a momentum trader, so I like to let the market build structure, and I'll be damned if we ain't built structure already. This third candle is telling me that sellers are aggressively in charge. But I also know, even though sellers are in charge, I also understand because of our macro plan that the market is in a range. So until we break out of this range, I'm looking for longs when we come down here. I'm not going to look to short the market. I'll look to long the market back into previous day low because that makes sense as long as the market continues to be in a range. So just understanding, talking trades through, understanding what you're doing is more important to me than just slapping trades on and making money, right? That's the one thing that we do agree with. I think I think taking the money out of the equation is important. I just also believe that understanding that the money needs to be a part of the equation at some point is important too. Which I don't think you weren't saying that, for the record. I was just, oh my God. All right, we just filled that liquidity.
Well,
That's a sweep that just took my breath away, so I'm very interested to see how we react to this. And now there's another 154 orders just got slapped at 600 right at our demand zone. So Discord fam, if you guys remember when we train, I kept saying this every time we do our back test, and I'm gonna share my my Discord screen. I mean my book map screen so you guys can see what I was talking about. When we was training, I said before the market reverses, we start seeing huge pockets of liquidity being laid below us to try to stop price. And we're seeing it again. We just slapped through 400 orders on NQ, right? They got filled and didn't slow price down. So the next level is this 600 level. Let's see how we react to this. But again, I'm looking for this selling to slow down a bit, and it's just not slowing down. So I know that we're coming into demand, but I don't want to get drowned out by, all of this selling. Because just as fast as we came down, we could go right back up just as fast. So just keeping an eye on this level right here. See how they're loading the book as we start to come down. This was our first, liquidity sweep, so to speak. And we're just continuously coming down aggressively. But I'm just watching the tape as we come into 2-hour demand at 592. My demand zone is right here. So I would love to see an aggressive flush down into this area and then a pop back up. And then once I'm confirmed with a break of structure on the 5-minute, then I'll look to trade the retest. So just trying to be patient here.
Yeah, I think I'm on the tape. I'm not seeing any interest from buyers to buy at these.
No, there's a lot of interest.
There's no interest from buyers.
Well, aggressive buyers, but if you look at the passive buyers, they're loading 300. They put 254 orders down as 14600 on NQ. That's a lot of fucking orders, like a lot, and they're adding more. See this right here, guys? You can see it if you're in Discord. There's 256 orders, and you see how they're fighting to push this price up. So for me, I'm just gonna let this form some type of structure on the candlestick chart if we can get, buyers to fully step in. I'd much rather us tap this liquidity than to just have it sit there. There's 260 orders down over here on Bookmap. Google sold off 13 points, $13. God damn, Google. Thank you, Trista. Oh yeah, crude oil sales and crude oil inventories and new home sales come out in about 13 minutes as well, guys. So Google is down. Yep, and looking to fill this gap on Google as well. So we just talked about that gap. Thanks, Trista, for letting us know. But
fill that gap.
Fill that gap, but Nutty.
Fill that gap.
Nutty. Those gaps need to get filled, Nutty. All right, now you guys see what I'm talking about on Bookmap. You see how they're loading the book up aggressively, trying to push price up. Price is being absorbed here. But this to me is the first sign of buyers stepping into the market. But I want to see this broken, and I want to see a bunch of trap buyers up here, and then basically trap more late sellers down here before I potentially take the market long. But this looks good so far. This looks like a trade that I would be interested in. I just would really like it to break down further.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of aggressive sellers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they selling the fuck out this market right now. I'm not arguing that fact at all. I'm looking at potential setups, just understanding where we want to trade. Like, I understand for my pre-market plan, I want to trade right here. So now the closer we get to here, I'm looking for the book to start to agree with me, right? And we got about 10 more minutes to crude oil and new home sales. I mean, this could flush straight through, but just remember, this level down here is very, very key. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. This level down here, the previous day low, or wait, no, this is not the previous day low. We already passed the previous day low. I just got this down here and forgot to delete it. But this demand zone is super key because if you remember, this is where that daily double bottom 4-hour whatever at 14,583. So if we break this today, oh, it's night. It is night. Also, this is the daily bottom. If we look on the daily down here, this demand zone is key because this is the bottom of Monday's low. So if Monday's low is going to hold, we have to defend here, right? So just putting all that context together is important when we come down here and we start saying, well, market's just going to continue to sell off. Like it very well could, but understand where we are right now and why it's important to be looking for a setup down here. All right, we're coming into that level now. They're loading more and more liquidity. I know you guys see this on Bookmap. 200 orders just got loaded at 600. So I want to see this aggressive liquidity sweep into this area. About 10 more minutes, and this is what they do. They wait about 5 minutes before news, and then they give you the actual move that you want to see, so you miss it, and then they'd be like, "Oh, I'm not gonna trade because of news." It's like, yeah, well, we out of here. See you. See you. See, and it's about to see that absorption that just happened right there. We got the liquidity push into here, and then a nice smooth push out. Still, I'm trying to be patient because we haven't tapped the liquidity that I want to see. But if this pushes out on my candlestick chart and we break structure on my 5 minute, then I'll look to mark this area for a retest, and then I'll take the market long. Nine minutes till news. Market's still playing games.
I got long based off of the aggressive buying that I just saw. So I got long. Stop's gonna be below the low. I'm only taking 3 contracts, so we will see.
I just like to see us sell off a little more, personally, but I'm also not watching ES tape. So for NQ, I think we got one more dip into that liquidity before I look to take the market long here. All right, we got about 8 minutes till news here. Buyers are trying to aggressively defend this area here. Again, they slapped 184 orders down here, so I want them to try to come down and test this liquidity, at least get it filled, and then I'll look to trade the market long. Bing. And if I miss the long and it takes off without me, I'll look to trade the short at the top. So 2 trains of thoughts here, just trying to be patient. VIX is hitting supply at the same time that and VIX is down here in the lower left corner. Let me blow it up a little bit. But VIX is hitting 3-hour supply at the same time that we're trying to come into this demand. But ES hasn't tapped the demand zone that I have on it yet. It hasn't tapped the 4-hour, and NQ hasn't tapped its 2-hour. So I'm just trying to be patient and see that tap. If I don't see the tap, I'm not gonna fucking trade it. I'm just gonna wait till we come into back into supply and trade it short. But if I see the tap and we feel this liquidity, I'm gonna be looking to long the market. VIX is trying to continue to push up, which means market might want to continue to push down, but we're consolidating above where those buyers stepped into the market. I'm pretty sure it looks about the same on ES because ES look like it might be selling off a little bit.
It's trying. We'll see.
All right, VIX is trying to reject here the 3-hour supply zone. Again, we got that liquidity sitting here down at 600. It wouldn't shock me in about 6 minutes to see that huge liquidity sweep where everybody gets super bearish, and that's where I'll be looking to trade. So back up. I need to look up this dude. Who'd you say I look like? Fucking
Officer Bubbles.
Officer Smalls?
Bubbles.
Oh, Officer Bubbles. Let me look up this. See how racist you be. Oh, he actually came up. I didn't think he would come up. I thought they was gonna be like, who the fuck is Officer Bubbles? All right, we get a nice little push out of this area. VIX is getting rejected at the 3-hour. Oh, I do look like Officer Bubbles. That's what I'm gonna look like when I get about 50 when I cut my hair off. Shut up.
That's the character.
Wait, gonna call me Officer Bubbles. All right, we're getting this push out of this area. VIX is rejecting the 3-hour supply here. Holding nice and strong. Nice little break of this structure on Bookmap. which I really like.
Yeah, I like how there's some bids below us to support.
Yeah, really nice. And then there's a lot, like I said, there's a lot of passive orders below underneath this. For me, in my taste, I just would rather see this push out and then like give me a big liquidity sweep back down. And I think it might come in about 4 minutes, or we might rocket ship back up. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
But the VIX is coming down aggressively now on the 15-minute. So you might be good here. ES is trying to push back into the previous day low. We got about 4 minutes until news. 305 lots just hit the bid on NQ, which is fucking insane. And it's aggressively trying to push out of this area. So you don't want to see this get rejected. I kind of do, but I don't for Justin's trade, but I do for my setup.
Yeah, I don't.
It's just
I'm in profit. I'm in profit right now though, so I'm hoping we can push up out of here. My profit target's 4.2. So.
Oh, just the previous day low. That's pretty good profit target. I think we could push up there before we come back down.
Yeah, that's where I'll take off.
Stopping out a shit ton of sellers up here too.
That's where I'll take off. Basically 90% of my position will be taken off there, and then I'll hold my runner. So
for shizzle dizzle.
All
right, then for
the news event doesn't fuck me.
It will. Don't worry. I'm just kidding. For the candlestick chart, guys, what I'm looking at is now that we've aggressively kind of been selling off, I want to see us break this structure up here at 660 and then look for a retest here, and then I'll look to take the market long. If this is the bottom, I don't know. It looks kind of weak to me. Not gonna lie. I would have rather this came out of here like a rocket ship, but there's also news coming up, so it could just be people kind of waiting before the news. But we got 1 minute 52 seconds until news. That way I can be accurate and Justin doesn't correct me on my seconds. 9:30 meeting, trying to mess up my trading. Yeah, fuck that meeting, Valdez. Good job, good long, Justin. I'm looking for more confirmation. Yeah, just a little bit more for me. I like the long too. I know what he was. I see what he saw on Bookmap. I mean, I'm pretty sure NQ looks the same as ES, and I like what he saw. I like that he didn't hesitate and he took a trade. Like that's what I like. Like that's more important than anything in my opinion. So
it's a risky long, just being so close to news. But I mean, we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
I do like how right now the book isn't really clearing for news, so that is at least positive. Like the book isn't. The book hasn't really cleared
as
yet.
He's speaking, the book is slowly just dissipating.
It's slowly like, yeah. So about that theory,
it's like, yeah, you were saying this bitch empty as hell. Now it's like, anybody here? All the liquidity just went away.
Stop it! Bring it!
Nah, he gonna hold it. He gonna hold it. That's the whole point of being in a properly sized. Like he gonna hold that shit. We got 35 seconds till news. Book is clearing up here. 174 orders sitting at 600. And then yeah, where's the next set of liquidity here? 712.
My stop is exactly where it's been. It hasn't moved. Either this shit's gonna.
We get an aggressive liquidity sweep. If we get an aggressive liquidity sweep at news, I'll be looking along the market. I'm not even.
I will say I do like how they haven't moved the orders above us. That is good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, here's the news.
All right, news is here. Let's see what it does to this market. Approaching the 9 EMA at the same time. All right, VIX is getting that bounce off of the VWAP. ES is trying to hold steady here, getting a nice bounce off that fair value gap off the 5 minute. Let's see if it holds below the lows.
Okay, yep, I'm getting stopped out. I think I just got stopped out there. I get stopped out? No, I might still be in actually.
If your stops below the lows, you're still in. All right, aggressively pushing down. News didn't really do much. Liquidity's being added back.
All right, yeah, I got stopped out there.
Oh, good. All right. I think that might have been the first sign of buyers, though. So, again, I just want to see this liquidity. No, I'm saying no. Shut up. I'm talking about if you think about it, this could have been the first inverse head and shoulders. Just follow me, bro. Just follow me. I ain't gonna. Trust me. Okay then. I'm about to say, don't act like you don't see what I see now. Now, if this shit starts to sell off, it just invalidates us. But I'm not taking a trade until I get proper confirmation. He said, "Oh, buyers, huh? Yeah, all right. Watch these lots. Watch my dust. Watch these lots." Well, this is the support right here. But I want to see the inverse head and shoulders. I want to see a strong liquidity sweep break these lows into my demand zone. And I'm not going to trade it until I see it. If I see it, I'll take it. If I don't see it, then I won't trade it. I know what I want to see, and the market may or may not give it to me. This may just be a double bottom off the book back into that support area, right? But I don't want to be early. Oh, shit. That wasn't oil, huh? That was just new home sales. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't realize that they were different times. I thought they were two different times. I thought they were the same time. Okay. My bad, guys. That was just new home sales. Oil is at 9:30 or 10:30 Eastern.
10:30 my time.
Good call. I honestly thought that they were both. I missed the time above, so I definitely thought that they were the same time. So yeah, I'm just trying to be patient. Like I know this area. I know what the fucking market's trying to do down here. And I know where I normally get in long or short. And I'm just not trying to do that. Like if the market wants to aggressively push out of this area, go for it. Like I just don't fucking care. Right? Like this is a great area, in my opinion, to long the market. We got aggressive buying hitting the bid, but I don't care. Like the market hasn't hit my criteria. So when the market hits my criteria, I'll look to trade it. We didn't break structure, not the structure that I wanted to break. We didn't come up aggressively. So are we getting aggressive buying? Yes. Could you long the market here after this liquidity sweep? 100%. This is a great trade if you want to take it. I'm just not looking to take it. Or it's a great trade opportunity. Every trade is a great trade opportunity until it doesn't work.
That's true.
I bought long at 636 with 5 micros, stopped just above the break even. Okay, dope. Flipped the bird, went south with the trend, banked made a runner. Jesus Christ. That was literally 1 minute apart. That was literally, he was literally able to tell us he got in a trade long, reverse the position, make money, and then type in the chat 1 minute later that he made money again. I mean, he got into 2 different trades in like 30 seconds. Let's go, Makai. Hey, you an impressive motherfucker. I tell you that, bro. That's some impressive shit right there.
That's Micaiah for you. he be doing that shit all the time though. Like he did that shit to me yesterday. He was like, "Yeah, I'm in short. Okay, took profit in long now. Taking profit again." I was like, "Damn." Hey, not even this motherfucker's a goddamn sniper.
Yeah, that motherfucker's a super scalper, bro. But I don't fuck around, bro. I can't do it either. That's what I said. My mind. Bro, my man didn't even waver when he was down 6K. He went back and made $4 more thousand. He was like, "Yeah, I'm good." I'll be over here tripping because I'm down 400.
Not like, only did he lose 6K, but he lost it in 5 minutes and didn't even think twice about it.
Didn't even.
That's the crazy
5
part.
seconds, bro. 5 seconds.
Yeah, even
my man said I lost 5K. He said I lost 6K in 5 seconds. Yeah, this looked like it could be lower day. But we got news in about 25 minutes, man. We could continue to push, but what I'm looking at this now is because we're not coming out of this aggressive like I like. Now I'm just looking to play the short up here unless we get this inverse head and shoulder. So let me show you guys kind of what I'm looking at in the future potentially to play. Right, what I'm looking at is this being the right or the left shoulder, right? We come down here, we get rejected by the 9 EMA aggressively. We finally touch my liquidity, right? I could get long here, or I could wait for price to come back up, break this structure, come back down, pick me up, and then I could get long here. So that's the two trade ideas that I have in my brain, or the one trade idea, or I could look to just wait for price to come up here and look to short it up here. So those are my two trade ideas, and I think they're both valid trade ideas. I'm just gonna be patient, and when the market gives me what I want, I'll know it. Until it gives me what I want, I ain't fucking touching it.
I'm just waiting to, at this point, waiting to see if we're still in an area where I want to long the market. I'm just waiting to see if we actually can do something here.
Like I said, I just want to see an aggressive sweep where sellers are offsides inside of this demand zone. I know this liquidity down here at 14,600 wants to get tapped. Will they tap it? I don't know. Nutty, come fill this gap. You know what I'm saying? Like, come get this gap right here. Not my gap. Shut up, Jonah. You got to watch the video, bro. He said,
yeah. You do need to watch the video.
So this is the book map. What I'm looking at right here, guys, on YouTube. So I'm looking at this area. This buyer right here came into the market. Okay, here we go. Right here. Hang on. We're in the middle of what I want to see. Yeah. Hang on a second. We're almost getting the exact picture that I'm looking for.
There is a ton of absorption going on down here in the market. Mm-hmm. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's oh my god. Look at ES. There was 2,000 lots of straight up selling, zero buying, all selling just got absorbed. Holy fuck. Okay, well now my curiosity has been piqued. What's about to happen? That motherfucker. Like I said,
I just want one liquidity sweep into my area, and I will look to trade it. If we don't do it, then this is all for nothing. But the worst part is I was $300 away from passing the eval.
Oh no.
Look, man, we not laughing at you. We laughing with you because I know you gotta be a hardcore bro. Shit, but a 300K eval, bro, I probably would have went on tilt. I would have went on tilt. I'd have been like, I'm blowing this account or I'm getting this money back right now. All of it. All of it. Man, in 5 seconds, bro, he went from being my man said he went from being 300 away, and in 5 seconds he was 5,300 away. Shit. Yeah, he said, yeah, I was pissed.
All right, I'm long. I'm long here. Stop below the low.
This is the triple tap, Justin. This is the third time we done tapped this area, bro. I know. I'm trying to avoid it, Jay. I don't want to trade it yet. It's not giving me what I want yet. But this is the third time we tapped this area. I see it. I'm watching it on Bookmap. I just need more. I just need more. Either break the structure or come back down. I want 620. Oh, you just had 620. Yeah, you did. Yes, the fuck we did. Bro, we at 634 right now. How the fuck did we touch 620? We had to go to 620 to get to 634. Fuck. Let's send your ass back to Count Dracula school. Yeah, I'm waiting on 592. I'm not touching this shit unless we come and tap this demand zone. I'm not touching it. I'm just not doing it. I like it. I don't know. We got a W shape, formation. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Nope. I'm gonna wait because I've seen this movie before.
I saw 2,000 lots hit the ask or hit the bid and get completely absorbed. So as soon as I saw aggressive buying, I was like, all right, I'm trying another long here.
I don't think I just think for my system hasn't been triggered yet. But what you're seeing on Bookmap, I agree with 100%. But my system hasn't been triggered yet. So I'm just going to let whatever happening on Bookmap, just let it do what it do. But for me, There's certain things that I need to see for my system. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good, man. Let's go. Let's eat. You in a funded account too, so get the money. Oh, that's right. That's right. He left some orders on or some shit. Yo, Makai said I went risky. This how he fucked the account up. He said he went risky. He was $300 away. He took 4 minis just to catch a quick move, and he got smoked for 5K. Shit, Makai, god damn. Well, hey man, hey, bruh. If I'm, he said 4 minis. Hey. Yes, the fuck it is. If you only need $300,
when you only,
bro.
but at some point when you're that close, you know.
Careful here, Justin. We got a drop base drop on the 5. On
yeah, no,
NQ.
I see. We're coming back down. I want to see if we can hold this area right here. All right, looks like we're coming back down to test these lows right here.
We keep tapping this low. I want to see this kind of sweep through and tap 592. That's all I'm waiting on, guys. That's it. I want to see how we react when we come into my demand zone. We're almost there. Almost there. Come to Papa. All right. Getting my account pulled up now. Now we're either going to consolidate and continue to go lower, or this was the first shoulder that just got put in. So let's see. I think it's important to note how much absorption was put in at this level. So if we break this level briefly, the amount of buying that will come out of this will be absolutely catastrophic. So
yeah, I need this to be the higher low right here. Even looking at book map, this is the potential head and shoulders right here. If we break this, that's fine. But yeah,
we didn't.
Buying comes out of here.
For me, the head on book map, at least on NQ, the head wasn't low enough. So for me, this is just consolidation because we're making equal lows on book map. Yeah, they all probably just like trading sideways if I had to guess. Yeah, they just waiting on the crude oil. So yeah. So
let's see.
For me, just waiting, being patient. Oh man. Drop base drop on the 15-minute as well. Testing these lows. 1 minute left in this 15-minute candle. So if bulls are gonna push, they're gonna push right now. We got about 17 minutes till news. Oh, it's beautiful. I really like the level. I just want to see it break through first. I think it is too. I 100% think it is. I'm waiting on that big breakdown, and then us rip from there. See, here we come. This is what I'm waiting on right here. Yeah, I think they're kind of playing games because we got about 16 minutes before news, and I'm watching on the dual screen right now. I'm gonna switch over to my charts. I'm watching on the dual screen because I want to see how VIX reacts while we're dealing with this situation right now. Once this news drops, right? Like, so I'm watching the VIX right here on the 15-minute. You see how the VIX is starting to push out of this supply zone or try to push through this supply zone. If the VIX starts to push up and it doesn't get rejected, right? Because right now, what I'm looking at, if I was trading the VIX, I'd be like, okay, I'm looking to short this if I see a head and shoulders, right? So if I see an aggressive head push out of this, right, which would mean if VIX goes up, right, and VIX does this shit, right, and then comes down and then does this shit, right, and then flushes, right, then that would mean that this would come, right, this would come down, right, like that, push up, and then this would reverse before going up. So basically, I'm looking for the inverse on both charts to happen, right? Because if I was trading VIX, we're at 3 hour supply, I would be betting that the market's gonna pump right now. But I would wait for a liquidity sweep on VIX as well as on the actual chart. And that's kind of what I'm waiting on right now. So, and I think that sweep is going to come once we get crude oil, because we've been selling off all morning. Psychologically, everybody is trying to be bearish right now, right? Everybody that doesn't understand the market structure, they're trying to short the fuck out of this market down here, thinking, well, we just got this big move, I'm going to short and get the rest of it. It's like, well, actually, you should short if we come back up here to get the next leg. But they're going to try to short on the break of this structure right here. They're gonna try to get short on the break of these lows. If they don't scalp it and get right out, they're gonna get caught if the market wants to reverse down here. And that's what I'm trying to see that happen. And you can already start to see VIX trying to reject this supply zone. But I think whoever it is, they're just building a position at this level, and they're holding value right here for now. So just waiting.
Yeah, I barely got stopped out of that trade, but I still like longs down here. There's a huge trap.
I do too.
There's either a huge trap seller down here or just somebody who filled themselves into a huge buying position down at the low. And we're just consolidating down here.
We're just consolidating. We're just trading sideways. Yeah, I mean, if you were to draw this line right here, these two lines right here, I see what you're saying, like right here, and then we were just to do this right here, and then we'd be in a falling wedge. Yeah, I feel you, but that to me, again, is it leads premise to our thesis, right? Where, yeah. So we come down into this area, we get aggressively selly, and then we trap a whole bunch of sellers. Like I said, man, I'm locked and loaded for this trade. I really like this trade setup. I really hope it works out. I really hope that it gives us everything we want. I'm locked and loaded, and I'm ready to fucking trade this with 5 micros and take profits on the pullback. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Joe said, "Why you keep trading? Just take your ass home." I'm done for the day. He risks 200, 20%. He only risks like $100 a trade. So if he's up 1,000, he only risks like. Mm-hmm. Facts. Oh, we're not trading this, Valdez. We got a plan in place. I'm just waiting on it to play out. I think the market's just consolidating, waiting on news. We got news in about 10 minutes. Like I said, I'm waiting for that aggressive liquidity sweep. Like I explained from earlier, I'm waiting on a liquidity sweep inside of this demand zone to see if these buyers are going to defend. Buyers have to defend this area. I need you guys to understand how important this area is. Like, this is the low. Like, this is Monday's low down here. So they have to defend this area or we're going to the fucking bottom, right? So what's up, Malik? Oh, he got in trouble. Yeah, we chilling, man. We ain't trading this shit. We just waiting. I'm just trying to be patient. This is what we've been seeing for the last 2 weeks. We get an aggressive sell-off or aggressive pump early in the morning, and then the market just consolidates for an hour and tries to take all your money. All your retail people are getting fucked right now. Every single one of them. Most of them are trading this thinking we're going to aggressively push out of this, or we're about to aggressively break down below it. This is the no-fly zone for me. Once I see the end of a sell-off, and we don't immediately push out of it, then I know we're most likely in consolidation. So I just sit and I wait, right? I have my plan, and if my plan triggers, I'll fucking look to trade the market. If it doesn't trigger, then I'll sit on my fucking hands. I'm gonna go down to the 2 minute now because we're getting close to, about 9 minutes away. So I want to make sure I'm properly prepared for this potential craziness that could be ensuing here.
Potential.
I haven't ate shit this morning. I ain't finna eat now. Too late now, baby. We in the thickness. We in the thick of things. Man, nice double bottom on a 2 minute, triple bottom. Fucking, a whole bunch of shit going on down here. Fuck this 2 minute shit. Excuse me. Just being patient, man. Patient. Patience pays, baby. Patience pays.
Right in the thick of it. Right in the thick of it.
Right in the thick of it. All right, we can hit play on this thing now.
Man, I wish YouTube was like Twitch, and they let you play like whatever music you wanted to play. That'd be fire.
I told you we could play. I was listening to Lil Jon this morning. I was amped. My son,
that means every single time we play music. I mean, I know we're not monetized, but every time we play music, we're gonna get a stupid ass copyright strike. Every time.
Does that mean we could never be monetized if we get a bunch of copyright strikes? Or I we gotta fight them? I don't know what that means. I feel like copyright strikes only matter if you're monetized, because then you can't get paid. But we're not monetized, so we ain't getting paid anyway.
I don't know.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
All right, we're coming down to test these lows again. See what happens. See, I think there may be a buyer in this market who's just trying to fill his position down here at these lows. And every time we come down here, we get a pretty aggressive bounce.
It's like he ain't trying to get too much. All right, there goes the VIX on the rejection side right there. So I'm gonna go back to the 5 minute. See how this is starting to look on the 5. If we can get a break of structure here, again, we got this nice, beautiful double bottom on the 5 right here, and the market may be trying to pull one of those. All right, we got this demand zone that got placed here, and then we're just gonna rocket ship off of this, which is fine. I'll let that trade ride, just because I'm more inclined to wait for this liquidity tap. If we don't tap this liquidity, then I'll wait for price to come back up here, and I'll stick to my second plan. So, but if we get an aggressive push out of here and we break above this structure, then I'll look to trade the market long on a retest of this area here. So
right now I'm looking at this. I got this little triangle pattern right here. I'm watching Bookmap, and as soon as we get bullish out of this, I'll try to take the market long.
Are you gonna try to break up?
Yeah.
VIX is coming down. Trying to.
Yeah, it looks like we're trying. I think we're building new demand here, but I just don't want to. I have a feeling. I have a feeling that this could end up being a false breakout. So I just want to be careful, because right now we're trying, but just looking at the tape, we haven't gotten that like aggressive buying. So
yeah,
I think we're just like
I've lost so much money in this shit before. I've lost enough time in this area to know to just be patient, just wait. Whatever the market's gonna do is gonna fucking do it. So I'm just gonna react to whatever price ends up doing here. So for me, we got 5 minutes till news here. 4 minutes and 39 seconds till crude oil inventory. So we know how this movie plays out, guys. We don't know what the market's gonna do, but we got a good idea what the market's waiting on. We already got Apple kind of bouncing off its demand zone. Nvidia's in a rising wedge pattern. Microsoft is selling off. Google looks like it wants to fill this gap to the downside. So we're getting a lot of false signals right now, right? So this is why you don't trade or at least for me, I'm not trying to trade right now. I'll just wait till I get something more definitive or more like what I'm looking for, right? So what I'm looking for is for this area to end up being a right or a left shoulder, and then us to flush down and test this liquidity before coming back up. That's what I want. Here we go. We're coming down into that area now. Is that breakdown? Go down to the 2 minute here. All right, we're coming to test that liquidity. Watching VIX at the same time. Four minutes or 3 minutes till news. I'm sure this is not a coincidence. Really want to see this liquidity tapped at 600. Come on, break. All right, there it is right there.
Oh, again we got absorption. Somebody's loading up to a position down here.
All right, we got 3 minutes till news. We're filling all that liquidity down there. Come on, tap into 592. Come on. You're almost there. A lot of liquidity being added above our head, so just be careful. If you're thinking about longing this with me, this is going to be risky. A lot of buying coming in there. I like that. Still just going to be patient, though. At this point, we're 3 minutes away from the news. We waited this long. We might as well wait 2 more minutes. Let this thing aggressively try to sell off. Trap some more buyers or late sellers.
It's crazy how much absorption's going on right now.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Again, there was 1,400 sellers that just hit the bid, but there was no orders down there. Like that was legit. Just somebody fell into a position, and that was it. Now we're right back
I want
in
a
the
little more. I think the market can give us a little more downside.
We'll see.
Buyers are clearly here. We just need just tap the fucking liquidity down there at 592. You know you want to. We just filled all that liquidity at 600. The market didn't go back up. So I think the market's just waiting that 1 minute or so. 1 minute, 4 seconds till news. Crude oil in 59 seconds here. So, oh shit. Go back over here. There we go. Ooh. 34 seconds till news. A lot of buying, a lot of selling. Still nothing confirmed. Nothing confirmed for me yet. Just a lot of fuck around and find out type of shit right now. Let's watch. I'm gonna put Apple up here too. Apple's still kind of pushing its way out of this shit. 7 seconds till news. Still just waiting for some type of confirmation. Something that makes the people go, damn. All right, news should be dropping now. And we got nothing. No reaction. Talk about a fucking dud. Okay. That's it.
That was it.
Oh, okay. Fucking nothing burger.
Yeah, we.
Wow. Like, maybe it hasn't dropped yet. Let me see. No, it's still pending. It's still pending. Okay. I'm like, man, what the? All right, here it is. Now it's on now. 1.4 million. All right, here they go. Let's see what they want to do here. They want to push price out of this area or not. I was like, damn, we not gonna do nothing for this news? Like, y'all really don't give a fuck. Yeah, they know that shit already. Facts. All right, VIX is getting rejected over there, trying to push out of this supply, or trying to get rejected from this supply zone. Apple really hasn't moved. It's more so coming down than going back up. So Apple's trying to break below 172, trying to hold 172.
We may finally push up out of this area.
Yeah, Apple's starting to push up here.
Okay, there we go.
All right, there's a bullish engulfing. Let's see if we can get out of this range and then come back and fucking retest it. Let me check the 5 minute here.
That's where I'm at. I'm at the let's push up out of this range, come back,
yeah, get
retest
the fuck
like
out of
42.
Like at this point, if we're not gonna tap my box, then pause. If we're not gonna fucking tap into this liquidity, then I'll just wait for this shit to push out of here, and then I'll wait for a retest of this area. So if we break above structure here, we get a retest, then I'll look to trade it. That's where I'm at, because we're looking aggressive, and that's what I like to see. There we go. That's the bullish engulfing. Now we're getting some fucking candle structure. Lego. Bing, 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 bing. Let's see if we can get that continuation to the upside. Apple's pushing 172.20, trying to get back to 173, while at the same time, whatchamacallit is rejecting supply here. So a lot of orders being put above our head though for the liquidity. A lot of orders. Again, for me, this is still just a no-fly zone. Like there hasn't been any clear confirmation in this area right now. So NASDAQ playing games today. Yep. And that's why I haven't took any trades. I went long at 614. I think that was a good long. I would just be out at the top. To me, until we get out of this area, either to the downside or to the upside, I'm not going to trade it. I'm just going to wait. If we tap this liquidity down here, I'll be more than interested to trade it, but we never got the tap of the box. So you don't tap the box, then I'm just going to wait for another area to trade. So potential 5 minute intraday demand being formed here. If we can get three nice, beautiful candles, look for a retest, then we'll trade it. Again, I'm trying to practice my system. If you don't want to trade this way, I don't care. Like it's all good. Like do you? But for me, I'm just waiting for my system to trigger, and none of this fits my system yet right now. All of this is telling me stay the fuck away. All right, so I'm staying the fuck away. Took half off here, leaving runners or break even. Good job, Makai. Get that money back, baby. Get that money back, baby. All right, we got 100 orders of liquidity. We're about to push through all of this shit. I think the aggressive buy-in's about to kick in, and I'm cool with it. Because I think we can't get over this shit for nothing. That's what I'm saying. But that's why I was so bullish down here, because I'm like, bro, ain't no way we about to break Monday's low, bro. Like Monday's low is at 515, I think. If we get below 515, it's gonna be crazy. But I think bulls have to defend here, and that's why I'm so bullish down here. So if they defend this, then we'll probably go all the way back up to that 804 level up there. So at least the 731 or the previous day low at 700. Like we at least can get there. But until we do something out of this area, like I'm not fucking interested in this area until we do something that looks like something I can trade. And right now, that fucking crude oil news was a fucking nothing burger.
And we're coming right back down.
Holy shit, we got an image site in the building. He says, "Hey yo, what's up, my trading fam? Not gonna be long. Still on a slight break. Just wanted to check up on my peeps. Wifey is actively checking me and is actually helping my trading. Hope y'all agree. Hey, man, we love you. We appreciate you, fam. Look, all I gotta say is she came in here and my wife gave her some pointers. So my wife keep me on point. Your wife keeping you on point. We help each other. That's what communities do. I think this. Yeah, oh, bro, my man was on a binger. Bro, yeah, wifey was in here searching for him. Y'all see him because he said he wasn't trading, but I think he might be somewhere trading on his phone. I just want to look after him. My wife giving her advice and shit. Like, look, this is what you need to do. Lock his ass up.
Haas was snitching on you.
I was trying not to snitch. I was specifically saying, look, man, I don't want to get any of y'all marital problems, but I was like, but yeah, man, it's all good, man. I was about to say this was probably the long right here. We got that tap inside of that box, but I would just much rather allow this to push out first and see some aggressive buying before I put my money on the line. I don't want to tap this. I kind of want to paper trade it just to see, but I don't want to paper trade it. It's going to piss me off if it works out. So it's going to piss you. I said no, it's going to piss me off. Correction. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it long on small size. How about that? Nah, I'm not going to do it. I'll wait. I'll wait. I will wait. I don't have enough confirmation. Apple's continuing its sell off to the downside. Like, I'll wait. I will wait. I waited this long. Rewind the take. Look, man, I wasn't snitching. I was not snitching. Wait, it was this.
Damn. You should have just quit while you was ahead. You shouldn't have said anything. You should have been like, yeah, you know.
Hey, man, Emmett, belay my last, bro. That's something we say in the military for all y'all non-military folks. Belay my last means just eliminate everything I said before I just talked to you. So we just gonna start over. I didn't say nothing, bro. I don't know nothing. I don't even know, man. I hope you good, bro.
See,
good
Micaiah, this was Hobbs snitching. Hobbs was snitching. See, snitching. Snitch. Go get your stitches.
This buyer means business down here.
Snitching on them. All
right, I'm taking the market long here. I've seen enough. This fucker, he's not gonna let price come down.
Snitching on them.
I've seen enough. I've seen the VIX. I've seen Apple. Like, this guy's about to push the market, so I'm gonna jump in, put my stop below these lows here, and see what happens.
Yeah, we came back and touched that area and held pretty nicely.
Yeah, I think we're about to break these highs and then push up, and then I'll take profit at 680.
Oh, there you go.
Well, and I'm looking at the VIX, and I'm just seeing how aggressively the VIX is pushing down. I'm like, no fucking way this shit's gonna stay here all day. We tapped this block like 4 times already.
This is the only area where there's like massive amount of selling. We get above this, and all these. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I saw him tap that box like 4 times. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm in. Give me my fucking money.
Damn. This shit.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. My motherfucking money. Mm-hmm. Bring that ass here, boy. Just looking for a quick push into 680. Previous day high sits at previous day low sits at 707, but I'm looking for a push in the VWAP, but before we get to VWAP, I want to take profit. That's what I'm looking for. There's about 240 orders sitting at 700. So whoever the fuck is sitting up at 700, they do not want price to come back up there.
There's a problem with option selling right now. Apparently, COB is investigating issues with the option contracts. So there's no selling going on from option contracts. That's why we got that push. Go figure.
Of course. The one time I decided to take the market long, it's like some catastrophic fucking change in the market. Like, what the fuck? Wow, that's crazy.
They can buy option contracts, but they can't. Yeah.
Damn.
That's good that's good for everything if you're trying to buy the market right now.
Yeah, until they fix it. And then everybody be like, all their puts, they're like, yeah, let me get the fuck out of all of this.
Sell.
Yeah. All right, VIX is getting that reversal on VWAP. So we'll see what happens. Let's see if it wants to continue to sell off this evening star or the evening star pattern that it potentially putting in on the 15-minute, and let's see if Nasdaq holds its 9 EMA at 640, or does it come and stop us out here?
Yeah, I think as long as,
man, you already got me on the 9, bro. I ain't moving. I'm not adding more EMAs.
I think as long as we hold this gap,
he said,
up,
"Can I interest you in the 21 EMA?"
I think as long as we hold this gap up that we had in price, I think we'll be just fine. It's like about a.
I mean, we're if we get stopped out, I still like the trade idea to go long again, but I don't like. I didn't like the liquidity that got put on the books at the highs. So I mean, you knew once we pumped out of there, we get a reversal really quickly, just because that's what the market likes to do. I was hoping for some type of continuation, but maybe we hold this fair value gap and go right back up. If not, I'll take the first loss on the day. I'm okay with that. It just don't want to go nowhere. It's like, bro, just go up. We got above the highs, right? We just broke the highs with that candle, so we just need to hold and then go back up. Like, that's it. We got a minute and 53 seconds, man. Taking 60% of my runners at VWAP, clean. She legit came in a live stream, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Oh my god!
Foxy said, "How's Josh Snitch and called himself trying to clean it up?" Hey, look, oh shit, she here.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
What you doing here, hubby? Yeah, get him.
Oh no!
Caught him. You better not have your trading phone at work.
Oh no.
Valdez says he got long here with me. We'll see, man. We'll see what happens, bro. Like, I think it's a good long. Yeah, if it works out, great. I think we're holding value up here. This buyer, if this buyer wants to defend his position, he'll push us up higher. If he doesn't, we'll go back to the pits and reevaluate. Oh, here he comes. All right, let's see if he's gonna hold this 9 EMA here. 32 seconds, bitch. Hold the fucking 9 EMA. Hold it. Hold it. 23 seconds. Family Feud, bro. That's hilarious. They came in here blowing the chat up with their family business. I mean, you better take your ass back to whatever you're supposed to be doing and quit putting us in your shit.
You supposed to be working.
Right? All right. Let's see how this next candle opens up. Just run right back up, man. Defend your position, bro. Don't let them do you like that, bro. Don't let them do you like that, bro. Don't back up there, bro. Yeah, I got in long. I don't think Justin in long.
It kind of touched what?
No. So I got in long off this intraday demand. So I built once we didn't touch this 2 hour, it was pretty clear that we weren't going to touch this 2 hour. So once we broke structure of this intraday demand, then I just drew a little box here and I said, if we tap this box, we tap this. You got me on echo, bro. Somebody got me on echo. Okay.
I guess.
All right. Now we're getting this push out of this box. Like I said, for me, it was we built intraday demand right here. We tapped this box 3 times at the same time. VIX was rejecting price here. So for me, it was the box tap. Will it work? I don't know. This buyer on Bookmap looks aggressive, and he's been buying the market since down here. So I think he wants to push the market up, and I want to rock with him. So I'm just gonna let him push the market up out of here. Take me to my 680 profit target, and I'm gonna be done trading on the day.
Promised land, baby. Take Hobbs to the promised land.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, I got the first one. So if you look at the candle, so if you see the candle at 9:30, when this candle at 9:35 tapped into this box, it did it twice. And I was watching it. I was like, okay, if it tapped this box one more time, I'm getting in. So I got in at like I think my entry was like 640. So I got in right when we were pushing up, like right here at 640. That's a fucking horrible entry, by the way, compared to where I wanted to get in. But so now the next job for the market is just to get above 672 and then take us right into 680, and I'll be done trading, which I think it wants to do. And now the VIX is pushing down. It's starting to agree with us on the move. Apple is starting to push up 172.70 on Apple. 10 more points and we'll be out of this bitch.
Yeah. Ooh, shit. They just put a whole bunch of orders below. Holy shit. This is some weird ass activity. I did decide to hop in long. I hopped in long at 237. So
like I said, I'm just waiting on a nice quick push into the 80s, which I think we should be able to get no problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna stick on ES for a while. Yeah, I got in at 237. I'm almost up 10 points in this trade. Gonna go ahead and go to break even. Actually, put my stop at the low. I'm only risking 3 points now. I was risking 4, but that's because I wanted to give it that entire gap. But well, you're also like majorly up right now.
I'm up about 32 points. So
my first profit target is 50. My first profit target is 42.50, and then I'll look to cut 2 depending on how we look up there. And then if we blow through 42.50, my ultimate profit target is 42.70. Because I think we could come all the way back up to this key level. So
shizzle dizzle.
We'll see. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. I got plenty of room. Right now we're holding 42.43, which should act as some type of support. So since that was prior resistance, but it looks like we're trying to break through it now. See if we get a VWAP hold here.
Well, now I'm looking for us to try to hold this 651 level here, where the top of that range was, right? So if we pull back, as long as we hold above 651, I think we'll continue to push. If we break back into this range, I'm hoping we don't come all the way back and stop me out. My stop is still 10 points below. I'm still risking the 10 points on the trade. So we'll see what happens. Well, I cut it in half, basically. We are rejecting VWAP on the tape. This could be a little bit of a false breakout here.
Yeah, we're coming right back down.
Mm-hmm. But again, this buyer down here at 637 should hold his value. So let's see.
Yeah, because
Gonna
there's a
come
big
back
buyer
down and
here.
hold 651 and see if we can't push back up out of this shit. Or we're gonna come all the way back down. Well, it's also VIX is trying to hold its VWAP. Well, while the book is trying to hold VWAP as well. Somebody's got me echoing again in Discord.
I think it might be Pop. No.
I think you got
Yeah,
the stream like playing in the background somewhere. Oh, okay. It's gone now, but it was on for a second. He said it's still there. They're slapping 250 orders at 700. They do not want price to come back up to 700. These motherfuckers are about to stop me smooth the fuck out this trade.
Yeah, no, me too.
I have no idea. Well, it's the liquidity up above that they're running from. Like the liquidity up above there's a lot of it, bro. Like there's like 250 orders. Here, I'll show you guys on Discord. There's like 250 fucking orders sitting up here at look at this shit. You see this shit? Look at this. There's 200 yeah, they took all the liquidity off the bottom and they added it to the top. So I don't know if this got something to do with that option shit or what, but I wouldn't say we bouncing right off of it. I'd say we in danger of closing below it. That's what I would say.
I guess it depends on your point of view.
Yeah, your point of view is we bouncing right off of it. My point of view is like, shit, this motherfucker about to give all this shit up. Look at this shit. No, the demand zone is at 592. So, oh, well, I'm talking about on the candlestick chart, the demand zone at 592. This looks like it's basically a false breakout, guys. It looks like I'm gonna get stopped out here.
Ooh, nope. Look at these buyers. Came right back.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Like, wait,
baby.
What happened to not rooting for your
yet,
trade,
baby.
Hobbs? What happened to not rooting for your trade? Come on now.
What do you mean? We're 3 points away. I was just narrating, saying that it looks like we might get stopped out here. That's all. I mean, if we get stopped out, I'm not tripping, bro. It's $200.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not tripping either.
I mean, it's $100. Sorry. I had it at 20 and I deleveraged down to 10. So, no, sir. No, sir. You know I don't do that no more. No, sir. There it is. Now, the question is this a retap? Bro, this shit crazy, man. That was aggressive. But see, bro, no, look at this tape right here. This is where I should have probably sold at the top, right? Because once we came up here on that aggressive push, they loaded 500 fucking orders. No, I'm sorry. 600 orders between 700 and 725. On NQ, that's a fuck ton, right? So either we're going to get this bounce right here and push back up, or we're about to flush. Because there is a lot. Look at all this liquidity up here. I have no idea why it's up here. I mean, granted, I don't know why it's up there most of the time, but it's not like that changes anything. But look at all this liquidity up here. 700 to 725 is 400 orders sitting up here. So I think they intend to see yesterday's or the Monday's low because they got enough liquidity up here to do it. That's for damn sure. That's just passive liquidity, which is crazy. Time to obey wifey. Yeah, get your ass off of here, bro. R.I.P. biatch. Yeah. Previous day low is at 4707. We're already below it. No break even, TP or nothing. Yeah, bro, it's TP or nothing for me. It's equivalent to walking away, in my opinion. I had the 3-1 in my grasp, but I go for a 4-1. So I gave back the 3-1 and took the loss. I threw it back to the ocean. I'm gonna wait a bit until I see something. That's all good. And I think this might. I swear to God, if this shit go yards from here, I'm not touching this shit. It at this point, the market either needs to sell off or fucking pump, like for me to touch it. That was a little too aggressive for me right there. Way too aggressive.
Oh man.
Took that L. Yeah, I take it on the chin, baby. Huh?
Is the market a female?
I mean, the market is whatever it wants to be. Remember?
Okay. Well, the market can be whatever you want it to be. So if you want to be a female, then you know.
Jeez. All right. I guess later I'm gonna get yelled at by TraderVate very aggressively. They're gonna yell at me. I mean, not TraderVate, Trade Zella. Because I was up 40 points. I did have the 4-1. I was up 39 points. The high of this candle was 78. I got in at 40, so I was up 38 points, and I let it go all the way back to
you were going for 80, right?
No, I was going for 80. Yeah, I was going for a 50 or 40 pointer. What's that, bro? Short at 78. No. I was getting short at 731 up here. This is where I wanted to get short, but this is also where I wanted to get long. What was your question, Malik? No, 7-8 is no 7-8 doesn't mean anything to me. The only thing that meant something to me was 732 or 592 down here. But once it was clear that we weren't going to tap 592, but now it looks like we're definitely about to tap 592, or we're about to whatchamacallit? We're about to basically flush through this shit. But right now, this just looks like chop. So I'm just gonna wait till we get some further confirmation, because at this point, I'm trying to figure out what price is doing, and we're not getting. You know how I like to look for those 3 candles, right? Like we get like three aggressive candles like this of selling or buying. Well, since we've been in this area, we've gotten nothing but fucking chop, right? Like the no fly zone, right? So I still think it was a good trade. I stand by the trade. It was an A+ setup. We were going against the trend, but we were also playing based off the tape and the fact that we were inside of a range, right? We were at the low of the range. Hi, brother. We'll be here. But we were playing the low of this range, and on the low of the range, you want to look to long the market, right? Like you could wait and just try to play the top, right? But I waited for confirmation. I got my tap. I took the trade. It was up 4-1. It was a 4-1 trade. Like it was damn near 4-1. So in regards to setup, the setup was there. The execution was there. I probably should have took profits. So that's the only thing I regret. Oh, goodness. Give me something we can trade. Give me something we can trade.
Yeah, prices just like slowed the fuck down in this area.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes some buying.
I think we still push up from this area. I just think we might have caught the liquidity sweep we might have caught the move before the liquidity sweep, but I don't know. I don't know what Price wants to do in here, so I'm just gonna leave it the fuck alone. Yeah, but all that liquidity sitting up there just scares the fuck out of me. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of fucking liquidity up there. So I'd rather see that liquidity broken up.
Where's let me look at that liquidity on MQ because we don't have that on ES. Oh, yeah. You're talking about a 650?
No, bro. Look at 700 and 725.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm telling you. These motherfuckers got something up their sleeve up there. I'm not touching this shit long.
I see you and I raise you a lot. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Understood. That's what I'm saying. That's I was like, bro, I don't know if y'all see this liquidity up here, but as long as that shit's sitting up there, I'm not longing into that shit.
I mean, I guess we have that same liquidity up here at 50 and 52 on ES.
It's just a lot.
There's about 700 orders.
It's an unusual amount of liquidity up there. Like 500 fucking orders sitting up there. That is a lot of fucking liquidity. So I'm gonna just chill.
Yeah. Yeah. I never got stopped out of my trade, so I've just been holding this whole time. I'm in 3 micros. I don't give a fuck. Like, this is the whole reason to size down. So shit, I'm just chilling it. I'm just chilling. Shit didn't hit my stop, so Mm-hmm. But that's the thing though. I don't lose big. My loss. I'm gaining consistency and working on my risk management, so they're not big losses. That's kind of the point. No, I'm talking about money. I'm talking about money too. Like the point is to get consistent and be consistent on small size and understand, okay, if I have a 40% win rate, but my wins are two times my losses, when I size up, obviously there's still going to be emotion there as I get used to the new size. There's not going to be a difference there. But as the strategy continues to play itself out, the point is to eliminate large loss. Yeah, the point is to eliminate large loss from your vocabulary. Oh, that was aggressive.
They took that liquidity off.
You're always gonna deal. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. Exactly. Why can't you? Why? No.
The market is fucking ripping right now, guys.
It is ripping. I'm watching.
The market is effing ripping right now.
It's working out right now.
Are you still in long, Justin?
Yeah, I haven't been stopped out.
ES didn't come down as far as NQ did. Okay, I see what you said.
Nope. Yep, I just been chilling.
Yeah, no, no. Okay, that's right. You were looking at. That's right. I forgot. You guys are trading ES.
Yeah, but the volatility is going nuts right now. Like the market is really trying to figure itself out. But it's whatever. I'm cool. I'm chilling. But yeah, Malik, like it doesn't matter, honestly. Like that's what I'm trying to say is like I'm trying to make it so that the money doesn't matter. That means the money doesn't matter for my wins. The money doesn't matter for my losses. All that matters is I'm taking good setups and I'm hitting my 2-to-1, 3-to-1, 4-to-1 risk reward. So that way the losses literally won't matter. That won't be stressed out about losing on a trade because I know that with my system, my wins are going to take care of the loss, right? And I just feel like I've been spinning my wheels about I've been spinning my wheels and I haven't been taking trades because I've been so worried about the money that the only way I can stop worrying about the money is to size down so that these losses, I don't care about them. I was down $150 on the day. This one trade, I'm up $150 right now. But if I was trading, a mini, I wouldn't have been able to withstand all this. I would have got out because I would have got scared.
I got back in long at 653 as well. So
let's go. I don't.
Yeah, I got back in too, Valdez. I got back in at 653, but they're having a full blown conversation in Discord right now, so I'm trying to be respectful.
Well, that's why you practice taking the losses and you take more trades and you see them work out so that the losses don't mean anything to you. I don't think it's a hope. I don't think it's a hope at all. I wouldn't. Okay, so I'll the best time my best run when I got my account funded, I didn't even have the money up there. I was only looking at points. That's the only thing I was concerned about. I didn't know. I mean, I knew about how much I was up, but I only focused on how many points I was getting out the market. Like you can definitely just focus on points and not worry about the money. I think people worry about the money too much. I've been worrying about the money too much. So I'm going to take the money out the equation because right now I was up $150, right? Had I could have taken profit there, but I'm not going to. I literally don't care. Either it's going to, I don't think it has to. Well, it doesn't have to be that way though. You can make you make it that way. I don't have to.
Just for the record, Justin's not talking to himself. He's having a conversation with the Discord. They're in a discussion about Justin's trading strategy. So, Jers, I answered your question in the chat down there.
Yeah,
market moving more and more liquidity to the downside. Like they actively want to stop price right here, and I do not know what's going to happen here. I just know that from a passive order standpoint, it looks very, very, very bad for bulls.
If we can't, once we get into the 50s, I'm looking to take off like 90% of this trade.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if we can.
I'm out. There's like orders. I told myself I wouldn't long into this shit, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna take my little $50 and bounce. Like I'm fucking done. That shit looks. It's just scaring me. I'd rather just clear that liquidity first, and then I play the retest of this. Either that, or I'll look to fucking short on the VWAP projection, but that's not in my trading plan, so I don't want to get too far off. This looks like a rising wedge pattern that's being met with a lot of fucking resistance. So either they're trying to spoof and scare people out of their positions that are trying to go long, or they intend to really stop price. So either way it go, I'm gonna let this come up to my original plan up at 731, just because I think that the sellers really want to stop price, and the choppiness in which we're coming up here for the long side just leads me to believe that I should be looking for shorts. So I'm just going to wait, let the overall market kind of push itself up. And then when price comes up to my short area, I'll look to short the market up there. So Jers, to answer your question, and I answered it in chat, but I'll answer it, since they're done. Says, when you guys make a certain profit, do you stop trading? So I don't aim for a certain profit. right? Instead, if I hit a certain profit, then I'll stop, right? Like if I get to like $1,000 on a 50K account, right, on the day, there's no reason for me to really trade anymore. But if I'm in a trade and my target is over $1,000 and I get over $1,000, I'm not just gonna not, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be like, oh, if I hit 1,000, let me stop. I'm like, no, my target's up here. When I'm done with this trade, I'll be done trading. So it's like I don't put limits on myself in either direction, right? Except for my losses, because that's the only thing that I can control. I can't control how much money I can make on a day, but I can control how much money I'm willing to lose on a day, right? And that's the beauty of playing the casino the right way. When you come into the casino and you decide, hey, I'm going to beat the casino today. Well, what does that look like to you? What does a win in the casino really look like? Is a win taking home $500, $600, $700? Yeah, sure. That's an identification of a win. But I would also argue that a win could also look like me going to the casino with 1,000, saying I'm only going to lose 500, and then me not taking any wins, but I walk out with $500. That's also a win because I followed my plan. So when I follow my plan and I say, hey, I'm not losing more than $500 a day, and I walk into the market and I take 2 or 3 losses and I lose $500 in a day and I walk away, that's a win psychology wise, because I know tomorrow could be a better day where I do hit one of my trades. And if I'm looking for a 1 to 4 or a 1 to 5, then I know that $500 doesn't really mean much because one of my trades is going to clear up all of that shit. And that's why I trade with a much higher risk to reward than most people. Now on this last trade, like, I should have managed it better. I was looking to try to hit my TP, right? I was trying to get to 80. So I was trying to sit through these pullbacks, right? And you know, if I would have just held through this last pullback, guess what? We went right to my TP, right? We went right to my 80 level. So I knew I was in, it was an A+ setup. The market just wasn't ready to do what I wanted it to do when I decided to enter, right? So it just, you know, all that does is just reiterate my confidence until to escape the matrix points. He said, that's why you should trail your stop after a 1 to 3. And again, that's another strategy that you can employ, but it's not my strategy. I don't trail my stop. At 1 to 3, I usually go to break even, right? But I didn't this time because we were fucking 8 points away from my profit target. So I was like, oh, we're going to get 8 points. And then that shit just kind of came down from me. So I was like, well, I'm just going to sit and I'll take the loss and then I can look to re-enter. But I didn't look to re-enter and I'll pass on this trade. There'll be another setup. I'm not tripping, right? But I don't trail my stop loss because that's not how I want to trade, right? When people tell you, hey, look at trading like a business, right? Here's the thing about business, right? You can run a Foot Locker and I can run a Popeyes. He can run a KFC and my homeboy can run a Wendy's. But the difference between all of those businesses is they all different, but they all make money. You feel me? They all can be profitable and they can be all selling something different, right? Your strategy doesn't have to be my strategy. My strategy doesn't have to be your strategy. Whatever you choose to do is what you choose to do for your business. Suggestions are dope. And if I like it, I'll implement it, right? But that doesn't mean you change your strategy every time you hear somebody tell you, hey, man, you probably need to do this or you probably need to do that. Because what you need to do is you need to practice your strategy and make sure it's profitable. Because once you understand your strategy, nobody can tell me anything different. Right now, my strategy was struck right here, right? When we popped up out of here, we created a nice little gap right here. We tapped back in and I said, okay, I'm going to take this market long, expecting a quick flip into 80. I just need 50 points. That's it. I need 50 points a day, trading 1 mini or 5 micros. Right, that's it. That's all I need. And that's where I had to like control my greed, because my greed makes me want to get 100-point bangers. But I started to limit myself, which I can do it, right? But I started to limit myself to 50 points because I can do 50 points, right? Like I can do 40 to 50 points. So, but this trade looks like it might continue to push up. Can y'all mute in Discord? I got like so much feedback right now.
Right.
I think it's fucking Pop too. Why he's saying it wasn't him. I'm a mute Pop.
I can hear him. Yeah,
I'm gonna just
clacking his
Pop.
keyboard.
You just mute your mic for a second. Thank you. All right. Yeah, Pop over here sounding like he working for U-Haul or some shit.
Yeah, it's definitely
but
pop. It was definitely it's all good. Though.
yeah, it was definitely
okay.
pop. So, but here's the thing. My thing is this, and he gonna unmute that loud ass shit.
I didn't deny it.
I didn't deny it. And again, this slow push up right here just fits my strategy even more, right? And I'm gonna show you guys what I mean. For me, this slow push is just giving recognition to what I like, which is these sellers coming into the market right here are still in control. So basically what this push up tells me, now I don't think that this is a bad long. Don't get it twisted. I took the same fucking long. I think that us being at the bottom of the range was a great idea to long the market. However, once we started trying to push, guess what happened? This big seller right here, oh shit, hold on. Here, right there. Okay. So this seller right here is now basically filling his position on the way back up. And that's why this chop exists, right? He'll get too much and be like, oh shit, I bought too much. Run it back up. You know what I mean? Like I bought a little too much, run it back up, you know? So where he stops, he could stop here. And for all the VWAP traders, they'll be very happy with that. They'll say, great. Now I'm going to play the VWAP rejection. I'm not a VWAP trader, so that's not my strategy. He could stop here. Previous day low traders would be like, hell yeah, we rejected the previous day low. Resistance and support traders would be like, we used it as resistance. Okay, guess what? They'll get short right there. But for me, I want to get short where he started selling, which is right here. I'm hoping price can push all the way up to this price, right? Where we have what they call, again, a fair value gap. Let me take this off. All right, so if we was to mark this area right here, right, from this wick to this wick, this bottom wick, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever candles, it doesn't matter how many candles it is, honestly, but from this wick all the way up to here is fair value, right? I'll just paint this fucking, we'll go with, you guys like pink, so we'll, oh shit, what did I just do?
You guys like pink, so you guys are getting pink.
Yeah, we like pink, so guess what? And then if we draw this box, look at where price is rejecting. Every single time we come up to try to break this level, motherfuckers are selling the market. Why? Because it's fair value up here for sellers. And look, as soon as we get into this little gap, we sell off, right? So this is the first level price could reject. I want us to fill this fair value gap so I can fucking get short. And if we don't fill it, then I'll be looking to get short off this level. I think the market wants to break Monday's lows. It's rare, but I think the market wants to do it. So, yeah, I'm short biased like a motherfucker right now. Like, I'm not buying these longs anymore. Thanks for the great explanation, Hobbs. Hey, no problem, man. I try, bro. Yeah, as soon as I got in my long, I just looked at all the liquidity and I remembered my training. And I was like, every time this happens, I tell myself when I'm in long, well, maybe we'll use that liquidity to fuel a rally up, right? And every time I do that, we get rejected. I'd be like, damn. I go back and read the tape and I'd be like, see, what I should have done is I should have sold as soon as I saw this liquidity. So when I got in long the second time, I said, nope, I'm not making that mistake again. I've done it before. And again, it's only a mistake if it doesn't work out, right? It's not a bad idea to hold through this like Justin's doing because he's in at damn near the bottom, right? So his position is a little different, but I just don't want to play against this trend because of how slow this shit's going to move right now. So I'm just like, man, you know what? I didn't get where I wanted to get, so I'm just going to chill. I'll pass on it.
I think it's definitely, I think we're definitely consolidating to go either up higher and test this liquidity or we're going to drop. But either way, I don't care. Like, I genuinely don't care what's about to happen. And I think it's like the most freeing thing ever to genuinely not give a fuck. Like, I just don't care. It's nice. Feels nice. Either it's going to work out and I'm going to fucking get to my profit target, or it's not going to work out and whatever.
And I think to Malik's point, I think that what he was trying to ask you is you don't care now that you're at 3 micros on ES, right? That's part of the equation, right?
Yep.
So I think what he was trying to ask is, are you going to care when you move to 1 mini or 2 minis? That's the question.
The hope is that building the consistency on so The
Okay,
hope is
because I didn't hear
to
the
build,
full conversation because I was
build the
trying to.
consistency on 3 micros, see 3 micros work out and be profitable on 3 micros, size
And
up to
then
five
you fall in love
micros,
with the
and
process.
then when you size up to 5 micros, yes, there'll be some tension there. Like I'm not saying there won't be, but
Yeah,
the point is like, okay, I've worked with 3 micros and I was profitable on 3 micros. So there shouldn't be anything stopping me from 5 micros besides my emotions. You get over that and you're like, okay, I'm trading the exact same way. You get profitable on 5, and then you move up. I, I never said I was gonna size up from 3 micros back up to a mini.
no, he's saying that he didn't. He said he didn't understand your. I don't think he clearly understood your strategy. I think what he was saying is it's a little different. Yeah. Yeah, his strategy has always been to slowly size up. It's not to size at 3 and then go to 9, right? Or go to a full mini, right?
Yeah.
Like that's not his strategy. Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, I'm not. You can't. I agree with that 1,000%. You can't mentally jump up from 3 micros to being like, oh, I traded great with 3 micros for 2 months, so now I'm gonna size the way up to a mini. You're gonna fucking fuck yourself because that first loss, you're like,
I'm gonna go to
God
3 minis
damn.
now.
Yeah, like that doesn't work.
Yeah. No trading for me for 2 weeks on vacation in Florida. Oh man, appreciate you stopping by. I got puts.
Yeah.
Hold on a second, Malik. Let me just get this out to respond to the guys. Just be
Finally
careful here. I
down
think we're about to slam down, Jay.
Yeah, no, I see it.
Yeah, I'm 0 for 1. Well, 1 for 2, but the win is a really small win, so I'm not really even counting it. But 1 for 2. I did kind of mismanage a trade. I was up about 30 points, 38 points, something like that, and I was waiting for 50, and I kind of let the trade go all the way back on me, only to see it go back up to my actual profit target. So not doing horrible on the day at all. The trade setups that I took were A+ setups, and I'm comfortable with those trades. But hope you're enjoying your vacation in Florida, man. Get off of YouTube. Well, don't get off YouTube. Keep the channel streaming, right? But enjoy your vacation at the same time. Just keep us on mute or some shit.
Yeah, Florida's amazing for vacationing. I mean, it's okay
Hell
to
yeah.
live two times, but
Hell yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's just dope. On the 1 minute, we're technically making higher highs and higher lows, but it's slow on a larger time frame, i.e., 5 minutes, starting to look like an ascending wedge. Yep, I drew it on the chart right into our pink box, and that motherfucker. I'd be damned if that motherfucker didn't play out. But again, I just think the liquidity at the top is what scared the shit out of me. I was like, whoever is putting 500 lots on the tape and they're leaving them there, they're not putting them up there for show, right? Like, and that was enough for me. I was like, nope, I'm out. And once I saw that on my last trade, I should have just gotten out completely and just said, let me get my profits off the table. But I didn't. So now we got this flush. We're breaking through, trying to break through this liquidity here. Or try to break through this. It's funny because all night we were doing the same thing. Malik, if you were up watching the charts, I'm pretty sure you probably watch them just as much as I do. But last night we were doing this same thing, bro. We would push down, and then we fucking do these rising wedge patterns, choppy as hell, and then we just go down further. And the next flush would be aggressive. So for me, longs are out, especially if we break through this demand zone right here. To me, I'm completely out of longs. Yeah, what do you you want to see the liquidity down? Okay. Oh, I don't think it's there. I know. Well, hold on. So there's 105. They reloaded 600 right here they reloaded 600, but below that there's nothing. Right? Like there's nothing there. Like if the market wants to push through this demand zone, it's theirs for the taking. It exists because buyers were there previously, and sometimes those buyers start to reappear the closer we get to price. But the market is aggressively coming down right now, so I think we're about to push through this demand zone. Yeah. 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 Yeah, the market didn't even want to give us the fair value gap. Like we didn't even push up to, we couldn't even get all the way back up to the 700s, bro. Like the market was like, no. And low key, as soon as I drew this pink box, that's when I started to realize what was actually happening. Like the pink box is always the highlighter, bro. For whatever reason, the pink box be putting us in the game. I short scalp that break, have runners. God damn.
I'm okay.
That motherfucking Makai never missed a trade.
Mm.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
No, what rumors is that?
I told you, bro.
Hey, I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at that.
told
Although
you,
I really want
told you,
Devontae
Derrick.
Adams, though. I want
I told you,
Devontae,
Derrick
but
Henry
I heard
is
they're
the
not
cheaper
letting him go.
option. And he's
It's true.
perfect for the Bills.
It's true. He is a cheaper option. We just actually restructured a contract so that we could actually offer somebody some.
Y'all need to get somebody, bro. Like
We do.
somebody
we need help
needs
on
to be got.
offense. Yes. I think that'd be a much better move.
Yeah.
Agreed. It just popped up.
Are you working for U-Haul right now? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking at getting in short right here, guys.
Yeah,
just
I was
waiting
about
to
to
see how
say,
this candle closes.
we had really aggressive buying here, but this could be a higher low being put in. So
Yeah,
I'm
I
so
like
long,
we're
we
testing. We're
Well-
testing this box again.
Yeah, on ES we keep holding 42.35. Every time we come down there, we bounce. This is the fourth bounce of that area. So, I'm trying to see if we come up and make another higher high because this is the third test, or what happens. But 42.35 has been supported. This is the fourth time, so we'll see. We could be in a range before we break up or break down. I think that's basically what we're in. We're in like a 10-point range. So
yeah, I want to get in.
I
want to get in well enough so I can use that 700 level as fucking my cover. All those fucking 211 orders up there.
Hey, facts. Me and Hobbs right now, we're in competition, kind of, sort of, because I'm in long, but I mean,
I'm not in short.
I'm
looking to
I
get
know,
short.
I know, but you're looking to get shorts. I just find it funny because like I'm cool either way. Like, hey, if
I think it's a good area to get short.
It's a good area for both, in my opinion. I think 4235 is a good level to get long because we keep getting a bounce. But up here is a good time to get short too, which means Micaiah the Super Scalper, which I think you should change your name to that. But anyway,
I was about to say Micaiah's probably in short and long.
Yeah, he feasting on both sides. He's like,
y'all figure that shit out. I'm gonna just keep doing what I do.
I'm a fucking be a traitor to the Bulls or the Bears, depending on who's in control. So that's what it is. Let's check out stream.
I like that rejection here.
You got stopped out on your runners, yeah.
Oh God, just give me. I hate when the market just doesn't want to do anything normal, bro. Like, what the fuck? Give us some fucking normal behavior. This consolidation shit is for the bird.
Yep, we're definitely consolidating.
This looks like a drop base drop. Right above it, bro. I can't stand that shit. I cannot fucking stand that shit. I know, right? It's like, how dare you fuck around and do some dumb shit like this, man? You know what this looks like, Jay? You know what this
What's
looks
up?
like, don't you? I know you
What
know
does it
what
look
this
like?
looks like.
What does
It looks
what does
just
look
like yesterday.
Oh yes.
This literally looks exactly like yesterday. When we fucking
Yeah.
tripled or quadrupled bottom down here before
Ooh,
we took the
here
fuck.
comes
Oh
sellers.
shit. Oh shit. This is just, they're just stealing liquidity, bro. Like on either side. It's like, and the book is empty. Like where the fuck, where's the orders at? Liquidity is empty on the book right now. There's nothing on the book right now.
Which makes me kind of,
There's nothing on the book right now. This shit just went empty.
I don't know.
Is ES book
Except for
blank
the yeah, pretty much. You know, there's not much.
Yeah, he'd be right, but he go to Josh's channel. That's all that means.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He's like,
exactly.
yeah, I'll be back. Let me do some research. He's like, yeah, I'll be back. Let me do some research. We just switch YouTube channel. We about to lose a viewer right now.
Right. I think. Well, I don't know. I'm hoping that they want to go up there and at least grab some of this liquidity up at 42.50. But who fucking knows?
Well, they're pulling some of it off and they're spreading it down now. So like now instead of 200, it's just 100 everywhere. Like everything has 100 somewhere on it. Like everywhere. There's 100 sitting at 675. There's 100 sitting at 700. Like it's fucking weird right now. It's very strange.
I'm just gonna continue to hold like my profit target. I'm trying to get to the 70s. So if I get up into the 70s, like great. If not, I'm looking to cut at 50 and then hold my runner. So well, we'll see what happens. I think maybe this order book thing might be fucking up the market as well. This could be why all this fucking volatility is fucking strange actions happening.
This shit is very, very, very unusual activity right now. Especially like all the liquidity, bro. It's like there's 500 orders on NQ right now. Like, yo, remember it was like 250 or whatever. Mm-hmm. Now look at this shit. It's spread everywhere, bro. It's like a fucking virus. Look at this shit. 191 here, 105 here, 68, 47, 102, 101. These are unusual orders here. So I don't know if that's got to do with the option shit, but this shit is very unusual. This is not what the tape normally looks like on NQ. These are fucking ES numbers right now.
I'll say we're about to come back down.
Unless it's quad witching day, then we just didn't know.
Nah, it's not quad witching day. That's not for another couple months.
Yo.
Yeah,
I telling me to short up, but Jesus out of this fucking market.
I went short. So
I'm just great.
When Makai goes short, it's probably a good bet we're coming down.
It just looks so weak. Like the buyers look so fucking weak up here, and the sellers are adding so much fucking liquidity, which just tells me they might intend to drop this low for Monday. Like this is setting up to be a very, very bad drop if it drops. Like just looking at the tape, this looks very bad.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Something happened with Russian oil. Yeah, there's got to be something going on. Like this is not normal. That's what I'm saying. Look at the U.S. 10-year. The U.S. 10-year is going nuts to the upside. Like this is not normal activity. That's what I'm trying to say. Like something is off. And I don't know what the fuck it is, but something's off. The liquidity went blank on the market. Like the market looks very, very strange right now. And it's making me nervous. It's making me think a lot. And when I got to think a lot, I'm just not going to trade it.
Well, let's look.
Are you saying that there's breaking news with Russia right now? Look at the 1 hour candle. Okay.
Let's go to
Yeah, the 1 hour looks deadly to the downside, bro. Like deadly. Like something looks very, very bad. Like it looks like the market's about to drop out of the fucking sky. And that whole thesis of, Monday setting the low, is about to be fucking dead in the fucking water. Because I think we about to go way lower than Monday's low if this thing falls.
Well, that would just mean that Monday set the high. Because remember, Monday was like a weird ass day.
No, but Tuesday was higher.
Yeah.
Draw a trend line from the most recent high downward on NQ 1 minute. I went short as soon as it hit that trend line. Yeah, I think it's a good short. I do. Short, last one till PM session. Yeah, bro. But if oil goes down, but that would make oil more expensive, right?
Yeah, that'd make oil probably go up, which means the market would come down.
Yeah, if oil goes up, then market goes down. Yeah. Excuse me. No, Makai, we've been rocking with you long enough. We know you got a plan, bro. Like 100% know you got a plan. We know you don't just trade just to be wilding. But yeah, I appreciate you breaking it down for people that may not know why you trade the way you trade. You're trading off the 1 minute, so and you know what you're coming to do. You know that you're coming to be a scalper. So trading off the 1 minute, it allows you to take multiple trades, right? Because you can see setups that are happening, but you understand, hey, I'm gonna get in and out of this setup and go about the rest of my day. But I don't know, guys. This area looks like a good short, but again, like there's just no follow through for the shorts. I see a lot of reasons to short the market on the tape. I don't see a lot of reasons that the market is going to continue to fall on the candlestick chart. Like there hasn't been any follow through from sellers, like at all. So that's just something that I'm watching, and I know that probably makes Justin like he's like, yeah, I see that shit too.
I mean,
and we're at these lows, so we
point,
either gotta break these lows or we're gonna continue to push up.
At this point, my trade is at the mercy of the buyers and sellers in this market. So either they're gonna make me right or they're gonna make me wrong. And if they make me wrong, then like it.
Yeah, if they make you wrong, you lose $100. If they make you right, you win $100.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, probably less than that, honestly.
My phone.
But I do like. I mean, I don't know. It's like it's good because they keep supporting 4235, but like I said, the lower highs are being put in. But who knows?
They just slapped 300 orders at 612 and 600 on NQ for the buy side. I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. There is so much liquidity that is flowing on this tape in either direction right now. Like this shit is crazy. Can you guys see the tape in Discord? Remember I said the liquidity doesn't show up till we get closer to the demand zone? Look at the tape now.
Look at here come the buyers again.
Yep, I was about to say, look at the fucking tape now, and now these motherfuckers, bro. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't.
Every time we come sniffing by the low, there's a buyer that comes in and fucking takes us back up. But looks like there's sellers. Sellers are trying to stop it though. I literally do not know what's about to happen.
I can't call it, bro. I literally have no idea what the fuck's going on right now. So stay away.
This could have been another lower high being put in right here, which is what it looks like is happening. I don't know.
Like whatever. I said, there's a lot of liquidity in both directions. They move the liquidity above us, but they're just keeping the liquidity at 670.
Only for NQ. ES, we literally have nothing. Like the book is just pretty flat. Like
we literally have nothing.
So it's just like if sellers want to come take control, they can take control. Buyers want to come take control, they can take control. I think like you were saying, I just don't think that either side really knows what the fuck's going on. So we're just kind of like, people are just positioning themselves for what's about to happen next. So you got buyers coming in at the low, sellers are coming in at the high. So if you're trying to scalp the
and
market,
it's just it's an unusual amount on both sides, and that's why like that makes me uncomfortable. The fact that the market doesn't know which way it wants to go, like that makes me uncomfortable. So for me, I'm just not going to put a trade on. Like I'm just going to wait. I think the market wants to go down, but there's an unusual amount of liquidity being added to the tape right now. That's all I'm gonna say. Here, I'll show you guys so you can see exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Like this is really, really weird. So this liquidity, when I showed you guys before, wasn't here, but now they're adding all this liquidity to the buy side. 120 orders here, 109 orders here, 40, 60. They're actively trying to defend these lows, right? But at the same time, these motherfuckers up here, they have not moved their liquidity at all today. 670 to 675, they have not moved it. They spread it out, but they've kept this liquidity up here all day long. So it's just things that I'm watching on the tape. And right now, this just looks like a no trade zone for me. Like, if you're not already in a trade long or short, like, fuck, what are you gonna do with this? Like, just look at the tape. Like, there's markets just bouncing up and down and up and down and up and down, not giving you any direction. So for me, it's a no-fly zone for now. The market hasn't given us really, other than that first move this morning, the market really hasn't given us a clear and concise reason to trade it.
Yeah, we are making lower highs though, so
yeah, we're trying.
Doesn't make me feel good about my trade, but
well, we're below the 9 EMA. I think the market wants to go down. I just don't like what's happening right here. We'll see what happens when we get down to 597 down at these lows. See if we double bottom down here.
You think we're in a bear flag? I think we're more on a bull flag than anything, but maybe.
A bull flag? Where do you see a bull flag at?
I mean, just looking at the 5 minute.
Where's the bull flag? This shit is upside down. This is a whole ass bear flag. On the 5 minute.
Yeah. All right, we're finally.
Where's the bull at?
I think I'm.
All right, here comes the tap of 4592 right here.
Oh,
Let's see if this is liquidity sweep right here that we've been waiting on all goddamn morning, where they might have just lulled us to sleep, and this might actually be the long. So I'm just watching this very, very closely. This might actually be our long right here. Might have just lulled us to sleep with that shoulder right there. See how price isn't dropping further down? I'm watching this very, very closely here, guys.
It just pops right back up.
Yeah, I'm watching this very closely for a liquidity flip here. See, but they just keep adding more, so much liquidity above our heads. As much as you want to see buyers truly step in, but they're just going to step in. They need to step in right now. See, now they moved all that liquidity that was at 750. They moved it down to 625, which tells me they want to continue to push price down. It's nuts. What's the VIX doing here? VIX should be rocketing off this, but instead the VIX is reversing off supply. This looks like the reversal here. I'm not gonna lie. This looks like the head of the inverse head and shoulders right now. All right, I took the market. I took the market long. Yeah, I took the market long at 602. So I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna put my stop below the lows and see what happens. I like this area. This is the. Can you turn Josh off, please? I'm long at 602, risking 82. I think we about to stop out a shit ton of fucking sellers here that got short down on that break. That's what I'm kind of banking on. this is in my pre-market plan. I'm looking for buyers to defend 592. See if we can't get this push out of this area. Come on, stop these fuckers out. All of these fucking late ass fucking sellers that you just lulled to sleep. Stop them out. Come on.
Whoa, that was weird.
We just got to get through 625 and then we'll rip. If we can push through 625, we'll rip. Come on, get through 625 and we'll go. All of these guys that brought their liquidity down, they're all about to get filled. And if we can push through 625, we'll go. We can't get through 625, then we're just gonna fail at the 90 MA and come right back down. But I like this area. There's a double bottom down here. There's a potential head of the inverse head and shoulders right here. I would just like to see much more aggression out of the bulls right now, and I'm not seeing it yet. Yeah, see, that's not the candle that I wanted right there. That's a fuck you candle right there, and an aggressive rejection. Let's see if this buyer wants to defend his position, or does he want to continue to slam the market right back down?
There's just no fucking liquidity.
There's no continuation. I'm gonna cut this shit for a $60 win. I just don't like it. We're just not getting any type of freaking like. There's nothing. It's like everything that you normally like to see, that explosive buying, aggressive selling. You're just not seeing it. So for me, again, good trade idea. But I'm not willing to just watch my trade dwindle when I'm seeing an active rejection and active liquidity being pushed down to the downside. I'm just going to get out and, take my profits. So those two little small wins basically almost took care of my loss from the day. So just kind of trying to manage while I'm trying to reverse trend here. Just because I'm a strong believer in the macro down here. Like, again, I don't like to counter trend trade the trend because we're clearly in a downtrend. However, this range right that we're in, this area has to hold or the market will go bye-bye. Like, we are going to absolutely flush. So that's the only reason why I'm actively looking to long the market still in this area.
This is just so fucking weird. Like, there's no, there's legit, like, just regular ass liquidity, but there's nothing, like, huge in this area.
No.
But we keep defending 4-3, 4-2,
bro, look at the tape on NQ, bro. The tape looks crazy. And I promise I think we about to push through this shit. Like, every time I think we about to push through, there's just no follow through. But I think we're about to get some explosive buying out of here. I'm just really, I'm gonna be really pissed if this thing like really pushes out of here, because I'm not taking this trade. I'm just gonna let it play itself out for now.
Yeah.
Because again, the selling they keep just moving the sell pressure down lower and lower and lower. Like they're literally just dragging the liquidity straight down. Like they intend to break through this level.
See, that's funny because on ES the liquidity literally has not moved.
No, bro. They went from the liquidity was sitting at 700. Now it's down to 625 and 610. They're actively squeezing price down, like aggressively squeezing price down. And then, yeah, they're about to break through this demand zone. They don't give a fuck about this demand zone.
Oh yeah, they did. Or did they? Oh no, I guess they still got those orders at 700. But
oh my god, yeah. Yo, if this level breaks, bro, this market is about to go night night. If this level breaks, this market is about to go fucking night night. Ooh. Makai said he's still short. Yeah, bro, that's a damn good short. Yeah, I should have took my short in my pink box. That's what I should have done.
I still like longs. There's a ton of selling, but we're not moving down the way we should be.
I agree with you, man. I'm in this area until this area breaks. I still like longs, but it ain't looking too good right now on the tape. I'm just gonna say that.
No,
NQ's tape looks very, very bad. But we got VIX pushing back into its 3-hour supply right now. So let's see what happens here. This is an aggressive push down again. Oh boy, there's 583. That's the key level, 583. We get below 583, dude. Look at the tape, Jay. Look at my screen, bro. Just look at the NQ's tape. Like NQ's tape is on some other shit today, bro. This market is on. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, bro. I should have definitely took the short at the pink box. God damn. Bro, what in the hell is going on today? The market is in straight up sell off mode. Malik, fill us in. Malik, we need the news. Talk to Josh. Send Josh a super chat. Damn it, you gonna play this motherfucker. That's the one thing I didn't want you to do. He said, "Oh, you want Josh? You want Josh? All right, I give you Josh, motherfucker." Live and direct. Oh man, that's funny. No, Malik, I don't want Josh. Oh boy. There's just no aggression from the Bulls, bro. Like every time they try to squeeze up, they get slapped back down. All right, we're gonna move this pink box again.
But at least down here, looks like there's more interest from buyers than there was up at the top. There's actual bids in the market because before there won't shit. Like these motherfuckers just went blank.
Yeah. All right, here they come. God damn. You have to defend this area, man. Make me look like I'm smart. Shit. Give me a nice little bullish engulfing right here, and let's go yard. Right? Let's just go ham to the upside. Oh, shit about to drop again.
Bro, I was in that trade for fucking god damn.
Like 2 hours, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was in that trade for a minute.
All right, I'm taking another long here. Not giving up on these damn longs, man. They got to come through, right? They have to. No, I see the downward trend.
I drew the downward trend on the one.
I see it too. but I'm going long again here. I'm long at 591 and I'm risking 571. I'm long again. He said, "Do me a favor, just draw this downtrend line." I'm going long again, man. Yeah, bro. It's the same thing on the 2-minute. Every time we touch this motherfucking 90 MA, this shit come right back down. Come on, man. Get bullish. Come on. You gotta pump out of this area. This is your area. Go like Obi-Wan Kenobi. This literally looks like the same exact rejection we're about to get that we got previously.
Yeah, the market's literally just been like it's been stair
Playing
stepping
games, man.
down. So hopefully we elevate her back up because we have been stair stepping back down. But I don't know.
All right, I'm out. I'm out for it. Fuck this shit. Fuck these motherfuckers. Bro, look at the VIX, bro. Like, look at the fucking VIX. This shit is going. This shit is trying to push out of some more. What Josh say? Yes. Yeah. The U.S. 10-year was skyrocketing, and then it wasn't, and then yeah, and then like all the stocks are selling off, but the one that should be selling off is at the same level it opened up at, which is Google. So it's just like it's fucking weird. I'm gonna just stay hands off before I do some dumb shit and actually be down on the day. So or aggressively down on the day. This shit is just selly as fuck, man. Jeez. $7 away from passing. Makai is $7 away from passing after being down $6,000 to start the day. Good fucking job, Makai.
That motherfucking nuts.
I mean, if y'all that is not something that I'm willing to do, but you know, if Justin wants it, go for it. I mean, he already on the channel, so shit. I mean, he calling him out. Yeah. I just again, you're not gonna get that many call outs from me. I don't scalp like that, but he killing this shit and he playing. Once he get up, I think his game plan is once he gets up, he's playing much larger size because damn, this market about to come down some more, bro. Yeah, because he can. Like right now, like if I wanted to, I could risk 2 or 3 minis. Because I'm up on one of my accounts, right? Like that I traded this morning. So I could trade like 2 or 3 minis on that account and kill it, right? But I don't want to risk it because I'm not going to be okay with the risk, right? So if I trade it again, it'll just be with the same size. But right now, I just want to see this market take out all this liquidity at this point because it looks like what? Oh my god, it looks like what it wants to do. Okay, brother. Again, for me, I still like longs down here. Like until we break through this fucking demand zone, I'm still gonna be looking to long this market down here. I'm just not gonna step in front of a moving train. This train is like this motherfucker got some wheels to it. So I'm just gonna wait till I see something I like, and I'll potentially loan the market back into this box. Or if the market comes up like super slow, then I'll just look to short it back down. Now that we got some structure that we can trade off of, before we just had this fair value gap. Right in this area right here. So now we got some actual structure we can trade off of. Like I'll be looking to short it here.
There's a choppy ass downtrend.
It is, but again, those orders on NQ just keep getting slid down further and further. I swear, if Makai touches a mini when all he needs is a micro, I don't have some words for real, Moxie. Tell him, follow the trend. Yeah, no, I feel you, Valdez. I'm looking in this area because I understand the range that we're in. The market is continuously selling off, so I'm not gonna long it anymore. But I thought this would be a good area to look for longs, and I'm still not invalidating that thesis. I think that this area. Oh, you can't see my thing. I think that this area is a good area to look for longs. But if the market wants to continue to sell off, then it'll have to come back up for me to short it anyway. So I'm not looking to short the moving train. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're right back where we bounced earlier.
Yep.
Right back.
Let's look on the let's get the 15-minute. Let's see. VIX just popped. Look at the 15. Oh gosh, this market looks silly as fuck. See, and this is what I'm looking at right here, guys. Every time we come down here, we rocket shit back up. So either this is Monday's low right here, right? So either we're gonna break through Monday's low and continue down lower, or we're gonna get a bounce down here and put in a higher low, right? So that's why I'm so aggressively bullish down here. Am I gonna take any more trades? Yeah. As soon as I see something I like, I'm gonna be looking to trade it down here because I think this is a higher quality area to be longing the market. I think that following the trend when we were up here or up here is good, but the trend is overextended right now. So either the market is going to continue to sell off, right? Or the market's going to catch a bounce in this area somewhere. It's not going to sell off all fucking day. Like if you think that, then you're in the wrong stream. Like the market is not going to sell off all day. It's not, right? At some point, the market's going to catch a bid, and that's what I'm looking to trade. So
here we go.
And that's nice, beautiful structure that I like to see. Let's see if we hold these lows or do we continue to drop on the 2-minute here. Still more selling. These motherfuckers got no chill today. Where is the bottom? Nobody knows. This shit just keeps selling. Keep selling.
Man.
Oh gosh. My goodness. Where are the buyers at, man? They leave the building? I feel like these motherfuckers vacated.
Yeah.
All right, here's some big buyers. Come on. Just call your friends, call your homies. Come on, Vic. Start the reverse. Put that inverse head that head and shoulders in. There we go. God. There's another fucking candle that's trying to push out of this shit. Coming right back down.
Right back down.
Every time we look to get aggressive, the market is like, I'm gonna choke your ass out till the end of the session. Goodness. Are we going into the 60s next? It looks like we got some buying activity in here, like a little bit of a pulse here. He said, yeah, bro. Shit, wow. I like these wicks on the 2-minute right here. Price is finally starting to round up a little bit. Let's see if this is if we can get any type of continuation from buyers this time.
Right? Can they give us something? My guess is probably not.
My guess is at some point we gotta find buyers, right? Like that's how the market works, right? Or not.
I mean, yeah,
not today.
we'll find buyers. They just won't push us up that high.
He's like, yeah, well, we'll find them, but they just won't be aggressive. Look at this shit. About to engulf these motherfuckers again. This shit crazy. Head into Monday's low too, supposed to not test it. I agree, but again, just be careful with them lows. If you're already short, knock yourself out. Kill it, right? But if you haven't gotten short yet and you're trying to get short down here, I just think it's a recipe for some pain. I don't know how low this goes. I think that we're trying to get below Monday's low. And that's at the end of this green box. At the end of this green box is Monday's low. If we get below here, we're going to aggressively sell off, right? So, I mean, we've already been aggressively selling off. I just think at some point we find buyers. It's just my thesis. I mean, aggressive buyers, I should say. Right now, we ain't at that point. Apple is still consistently selling off. But again, Apple is also putting in a higher low right here, just like we are, right? It's at its low of day, right? It had its low of day down at 170. Now it's at 171. So this could potentially, you okay with it? This could potentially be a higher low on Apple. So
there goes the break. There goes the break. Not only did they break that liquidity, but then they put a whole bunch below it.
Yep, and there are no buyers stepping in after this shit. They're like, nope, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Oh, there you go. Oh, nope, nope. Nothing. Head in the water. Yeah, remember that thing I said about we probably won't sell off all day? Yeah, I'm starting to feel like it's gonna be all day sell off, bro.
Could be. Could very well be. We just broke the low of the day, so we'll see if new sellers come into the market here. That's the question.
Right.
Broke low a day. Do new sellers come in,
or is that all they wanted? Right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really see buyers stepping up right now.
I don't see any buyers. Like the volume on Bookmap is fucking dead for buyers right now. Like absolutely dead.
God, the CED is fucking so low right now.
That's what I mean. This motherfucker is on life support. Like fucking life support right now. Like wherever these buyers are, there's gonna be a lot of them. Like it's when they finally decide to flip this market, like we're probably gonna go back to, I don't know, 707 previous day low, somewhere around there. Depending on how low we go, we got to give something back. Let's take a look at the 15-minute and draw a quick Fibonacci here from where we've been fucking selling off. Like sometimes I get in days engulfed by this shit and I forget to just do the technical stuff that got me here, right? So I'm just gonna draw a fib down to where price is right now, and we basically tap the fib right on the money. But I mean, granted, this would have been here. Well, we still hit the golden pocket perfectly. It's the one thing I always keep forgetting to do is put the fib on. So just kind of waiting. I actually like this 15-minute supply that we built right here. Now that I'm looking at this. Pink box for the win.
Pink box for the win.
Bro, every time I draw this pink box, it's only been one day where this pink box didn't come through for us. Every other day, this pink box be the winner. Technically, it did not come through. We just didn't tap it, right? I haven't drawn the pink box where price just plowed through it. Every time I draw the pink box, price stops. So, stop price. Stop. These buyers have no life in them. Like the green candles are so fucking weak when they appear. It's just like they just pulsate. They be like, help. They just be down there like help us. Help us.
Here's another shot at going lower here.
All right, are we flatlining down here? Getting some type of fucking rounding of price here? Maybe. Nope.
Yeah, it's like
Nope. It's like, is that what you was thinking? Nah, we got a little more we can get. Oh, that was a buyer. Somebody's interested down here. Somebody's interested down here. Oh boy. What a fucking sell-off, my guy. Marcus said, hey man, go ahead and tap out, my guy.
It was a beautiful sell-off.
What does the hour chart look like? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4 hours straight. Nothing but selling.
Here comes another attempt to go lower. And here comes the follow through to get that bitch to go lower.
At this point, you might as well just scalp the fucking candles to the downside. He said, is that what you've been doing over there, Justin?
No.
No, you laugh like, yeah, it's pretty much what I've been doing over here.
Nah, I mean, yeah, nah. We're about to drop down again. Here we come.
Yeah,
there it is.
More selling hitting the tape right now. Yeah. Aggressive selling hitting the tape.
Yeah, every time we break through liquidity to come back up, like there's just no buyers to step back in.
Nope. It's like it's a free fall. Straight up free fall.
We gave it all back. Let's see if they took that liquidity off of oh nope, those motherfuckers did not. They have not taken liquidity off 4250.
Nope. And the liquidity up there. That's why I said the liquidity that was up there before. That's why I got out of my trade up there. I was like, I don't know what the fuck the market's trying to do, but I don't like it. I'm getting out. I was like, I am getting out because every time I see this much liquidity, I don't normally react to just passive liquidity, but when it's that much and it's been there for a while, motherfuckers is trying to do something today. Okay. Do we get some buyers here? That is the question. That was the first sweep that didn't move price down like super far. It's a shame when you're trying to look for any little signs of fucking life form here. It's like, dude, let your foot off the pedal for a second. You just let price come back up just a little bit. Shit.
Yeah, I don't think they give a fuck.
Bro, this liquidity that's above us has not even been tested. It's like, yeah, so about that. Like, you ain't gonna never see this level again, bro. Can we break through one pocket of liquidity? Just thank you, bulls. Fuck. Get aggressive. Get aggressive.
They're getting absorbed. We're coming down.
Well, let's see if they keep buying.
Yeah. That's a big ass bubble.
He said that's a big ass bubble. Oh my goodness. I think this may be the push. Let's see. Let's see if they can actually get above the 9 EMA and just continue buying. This is about to be a miraculous fucking turnaround if this bitch pushes all the way back up to the previous day high. Justin laughing at the bulls. He like clowns.
I mean, I don't know. They just do some incredible shit.
They just ate a lot of liquidity right there. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Green box for the win, baby. I'm out here. Oh shit. Damn, we missing the chat. Sorry guys, I was watching the trade.
Is that Bakaya?
Twitter trading beef is so funny. Multimillionaires beefing about who's the better trader. It's fucking nuts, man.
It is funny.
I'm out here for 1,200, adding pink box theory to my toolkit. Let's go. I'm telling you, bro. Every time I put this pink box up here, like this motherfucker be deadly. So, and when I mix it with oh god, these bulls are about to fail again.
I told you.
Yeah, I mean, basically it's just supply and demand, but keep it pink. Represent my stepmom. I mean, mother-in-law. I don't know why I said stepmom. It's weird. Man, what a sell-off, bro. What a fucking sell-off.
Yeah, it was pretty
these buyers
pretty incredible.
Okay. Maybe we're gonna stop some people out now. Gobble, 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 gobble. It looks like Pac-Man up there, bro. Every time they come up there, the sellers are like, thank you for the liquidity, dumbass. We're going right back down.
Yeah, this shit's not looking good. This shit's not looking good. Well, we got Meta today.
Yeah, Meta is reporting today.
Just out of curiosity, what is Meta doing? Yikes! Meta got a fucking sell-off candle. The first candle dropped Meta like fucking $5, $6.
Maybe that's why we
gapped down and then sold off, came back up, and is now selling back off again. I mean,
anytime Google does bad or anything that has to do with like social media, like Google runs YouTube, so anytime they go bad, then Meta usually like in anticipation. Because they're based off ad revenue, right? So in anticipation for bad meta earnings, people start selling. Well, because Google sold off, people start selling Meta in anticipation that they're going to have bad earnings too.
Yeah, the usual fell down a lot. The usual's down. Shit.
Did you call it the Juju?
Yeah, the Juju. The Juju gap down $10.
Yo, this is fucking horrendous. This market is just about to fucking slam the door shut.
What was the other one that reported? Google. Oh, it was Microsoft.
Microsoft. They went the opposite direction. So like,
yeah, I remember
Microsoft went up and Google went down. It was crazy.
Yeah, but ever since then, Microsoft has been selling off too. So
yeah, they couldn't escape.
Which I guess it makes sense though. Like people who got lucky on this, Microsoft was like, yeah, let's go ahead and sell this bitch. I mean, this shit went fucking over $10. So,
bro, is it lunchtime yet? It's lunchtime, man. I'm about to go find something to eat. I'm gonna go make me some noodles or something. This market, I'll just come back after all of this selling and shit gets over with, guys. We like to take lunch breaks here. I'm gonna force Justin to take a lunch break. Justin, take a lunch.
I mean, that's fine. I'm pretty much hands off the market until we come down to demand anyway.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not gonna leave. I'm just gonna go to my kitchen and make something to eat real quick because I can't just sit here and watch. I mean, I can sit here and watch the market, but like the market at this point is not giving me an opportunity to trade. So I'm just gonna wait till we come into this pink box. I'm gonna short the market back down. All right, I'll be back.
All right. I'll throw on NQ book map for you nerds. You NQ nerds. And yeah. Change the banner. Switch screens. There you go. All right, be back.
I can't.
Oh, shit, my mic was turned off. God damn, I've been sitting here talking this whole time.
Bro.
No,
know.
what? No, escape the matrix. No, you didn't hear none of this stuff I just said. No, what I was saying was,
No, we
me
were
and
here
Hauser,
like, bro, we can't hear you. You like,
I know. But I was saying, me and Hauser been backstage talking, and we just been watching Bookmap go up and down and being like, oh shit, and be like, oh shit. So yeah,
this
but
shit was crazy.
It looks like we're good. The market wants more pain. If we were over here trying to figure out why the market was selling off, and we just can't come to a conclusion why, other than buyers are bitches.
All I can say is the market just wants to go down today, so
buyers
go down.
Are bitches. Look at we breaking more levels. I'm officially done trading for the day. I'm not touching my trading.
Yeah, I'm not chasing this shit. I'm at this point. I'm just watching this shit. There's no way I'm chasing this shit. This shit is crazy. This is crazy.
I actually want to try to carve some time out of my day to play some Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, I'm cold with that shit. I'm damn near finished. I'm fighting Craven right now.
Oh yeah, nah. I've only known like the opening cutscene, and then I help some people out, you know. But I've come to the conclusion that the original Spider-Man is trash, and it's way more fun to play with Miles Morales at the moment. But I don't know. Once he gets them fucking Black Venom powers, maybe it might be better.
Oh, he got them Venom powers. He a whole problem, but I ain't gonna ruin it for you. But
I just like
that shit code.
I just like Miles Morales. He moves around faster, and his moves are nicer. I don't know.
They just have not let up on this liquidity all day long. Like this shit is just this liquidity's been sitting up here, and they just keep moving it down lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. Like every time we think we're getting a relief bounce, the market just continues to flush. I'm so because the only thing I can think of doing is potentially looking for longs on the way back up, but we've been selling off for 4 hours, so it's like, well, at that point, I just walk away. I just take my ball and go home. Like, well, the market doesn't really like me today in my strategies.
Well, you know how I know today's not regular?
My God, it's still selling.
Oh
my God.
You know how I know today's not regular for NQ? You see over here, I always be complaining about how NQ's really messy, how they be moving liquidity like this. Look at this right here. You see how they move the liquidity? Now, look at over here. There's nothing. They literally have kept the liquidity still this entire time, and they're just letting it fill.
This is nutty, bro. Like we're going down to that 14,401 support.
I've never seen NQ's tape like this. I'm used to it being like this. Like this, like it's just weird. City, bro. This is Flush City. Like there's like no participation from either side, but and they're just allowing sellers to sell the market off. Like this liquidity just sat there. This liquidity just sat there. This liquidity is just sitting there. Are we like in the aftermarket like already? Like is this the post market into like the overnight session where nobody just cares?
Look,
like what is going on?
This is what solidified it for me. When I came back to eat lunch, right? I came back from my lunch or I came back in here and I was eating lunch and watching a chart. I looked and I said, man, what does the hour chart look like today? And I saw this shit and I said, nope, I'm done. Like literally, this is the Fibonacci right here. I've literally had to move this thing down like 5 times, thinking, okay, maybe we'll get a bounce right here, bro. Like this shit is going one direction today. The market don't move straight down.
Did you see the VIX? Look at the VIX on the 15.
Oh, the VIX probably has to be. VIX probably is at an incredible level right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's off my screen.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. The VIX took the fuck off.
What the fuck? This is insane. We fully filled the gap from June on the daily. Yep, it's gone. It's a wrap. We're below it now, bro. It's a wrap. That level was so key. You guys want to see something funny? Remember this morning when I was like, hey man, I know we shouldn't look at the daily and all that, but I said, man, the daily kind of remember I told you guys this morning, I said the daily kind of looked like this. I was like, if I saw this on the 5 minute, I would be thinking we're just going to straight dump. Well, check out the daily now. Remember we were looking at this morning? I said, you know, if I was reading this on a 5-minute, I said I would be looking for price to just flush through here. But you know, we got the daily low right there, so maybe that wasn't the low. Well, today, the Monday 80-20 rule just went out the fucking window. This is the 1 week, and I said it when I was talking to Jay. I said, man, this might be the week that we don't follow that rule just because there's so many earnings and so much shit that the market can fuck around with. But I remember once upon a time, there was somebody in our Discord that told me I was crazy for thinking the market was ever going to come back down to these levels. I'm telling y'all, this level is coming. 11,639 is coming. And I'm going to tell you when it's coming now. Because I didn't fucked around and got some confidence now. Let me tell you when it's coming. Let me show you what day it's coming. All right. I'll show you exactly what day I think it's coming. I'm going to go over here. And I'm going to click right here. And I'm going to expand this guy up. Go right here. Yeah, let me tell you when I think we're going to be at around 11,000. And let's see. Oh, here it is. When do they report? August 23rd. Here it is. November 21st. Mark your calendars. Black Friday. November 21st is when NVIDIA reports. And I'm telling you right now, the reason why the NASDAQ is so high is because of NVIDIA. You can already start to see they're selling off, right? Which is not good. NVIDIA is probably going to be somewhere around here. You see this big brown gap fill, please? 366 to roughly 305. You guys remember that inverse cup and handle I called out the daily SPY last week? Yep. And it's playing out, bro. Fucking deadly. Look. So NVIDIA, when NVIDIA got those earnings, you guys remember this was back in and again, I'm not trading this shit. Like we can sell off all day if Amazon. And it's gonna sell off all day. Is Amazon dumping? I knew it had to be Amazon.
Amazon's down $7 on the day.
Mm-hmm. I knew it was Amazon and NVIDIA. So remember this daily right here, right? This was the day that NVIDIA ripped up from 305 up to 363. Okay, a 60-point move. I think this actually ended up being like $100 move to the upside or some crazy shit. Like I think we woke up the next day and NVIDIA was at like up like $100, right? But that wasn't even the biggest move. I think the biggest move came down here. Was it back in January? Yeah, they started ripping back in January. Yeah, see, we had another gap fill. This is the day. I think this is the day. Yeah, this is it. Let me take this bullshit out. I used to chart a lot different back here. So
oh my god. Oh, real fast while you're doing that, Mad Moxie. The reason why you have a gap on your chart is because that's when the contract switched over. So if you hit B adjacent, that gap will actually go away on the chart. So that's the reason why you have that gap there. It's not. I don't really ever count those as being true gaps because of the fact that it's just a contract switch. But
yeah, so click B adjacent down in the bottom right corner of your screen.
Yeah, so that gap will go away.
And then this is the true gap right here. So this gap is from $210 to $229. This was the February gap, right? And then that's when the market just went absolutely berserk, right? So when I tell you NVIDIA is overpriced, I said it when we were rocketing up to $500 a share. I was like, man, the fall on this stock is going to be crazy. So the reason why I say November is that if NVIDIA misses their earnings, because remember, they were killing their earnings, absolutely destroying their earnings off hype. Nothing solid, right? Just hype. AI. Okay. So if that hype goes away, what's left? And if NVIDIA is the sole reason, I wouldn't say the sole reason, but NVIDIA has a lot to do with NQ being 40% up on the year, right? At one point, NQ was up 40% on the year, right? And NVIDIA had a lot to do with that, right? So if that's the case, if they go down 20%, whatever percent, then what you think is going to happen to NQ? So we just broke a very fucking key level on NQ. Like this level was so fucking key. And I kept saying it. And now we're finally below it, and all I can hear is timber. We didn't retest shit. Good job, man. Oh, I heard the order filled. I heard order filled. I said, well, somebody just got short. Somebody in this motherfucker. Yeah, all day sale. Yeah, for me, this is a Spider-Man day. I'm not gonna chase this shit. Like, if the only way I'll trade. Matter of fact, I'm about to put my. That's what I'm about to do, Jay. I'm about to put my fucking. I guess we coming down. I did not have this in my pre-market plan, and if that's the case, then this shit could just do whatever the fuck it wants to do. If we come all the way down here, then so be it. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna draw a couple boxes. I'm about to get off the stream and go play Spider-Man. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. I'm not finna watch this shit all day. I did good today. Tomorrow's another day. I'll come in and try to grind it out some more tomorrow. Try to get to this funded joint. But I'm gonna put a couple reminders on my chart. Like, I'm not finna sit and watch this shit fall all day. Like, I'm just not gonna do it. It's just pointless. Short the market. Short the market. Yeah, I'm pretty much done trading. Yeah, this when the market sells off like this, it's crazy because we always get taught, well, the market doesn't go down in a straight line. So when it happens, none of us are prepared for it. We're like, I'm just gonna scalp it. I'm just gonna get a few points out of it. The reality is this motherfucker's coming down. So short the market idea, bang. All right, I'll hang out with you guys for a little bit longer. Maybe shoot the shit with Jay for a little bit, see what he want to talk about. But for the most part, I'm pretty much checked out. Oh, there's one more right here. I want to put an alert right here. No, that'll work. And then I'll put a potential long the market right here. It's the only other place I would look for longs right now. Malik, shut up. The market moves $40 billion a day. Stop. You need to, bro. The VIX is up 8% today. Oh man,
this is nuts.
No, you gotta manage your shit better, man. That's all, bro. Like, just make sure you hit exit and clear. You hit exit and clear every. Well, shit. No. See, you couldn't tell me that. You couldn't tell me you don't know what happened, but you still take my account. Like, nah. Now, I'm saying like they can't do anything, but at the same time, like, that would be unacceptable for me. Yeah.
Is it blown? Wow. They need to get off the Topstep trader and just go back to just regular Trade-Evate and just stop bullshitting. Because they license that shit out and they have tons of problems. I don't know why. We're about to break this low though.
Wait, what am I looking at?
All day sell-off. God,
I mean, the liquidity on the books is just nasty, bro. Like the liquidity is just not moving up at all. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This has been ugly, dog. This has been straight down, like literally just scalp the 9 EMA. If you want to get in, like just scalp the 9, bro. Like, or that's not how I mean, shit, but we keep coming back up to it. Like when we dump, that's what I'm saying. Like we're way away from it now, so you don't want to get in. Just wait, because you will have these little pullbacks, right? Like where you know, every time I see him, I'm like, okay, we might be going long here. We might be going long. Shit, that shit get up to the, and that's what I was telling Justin backstage when we was on lunch. I was like, I'll long this if we get on the other side of the 9 EMA. If we don't get on the other side of the 9 EMA, then I don't really see the point of longing this shit. Like, it just keeps coming down, bro. Like, and I feel like as long as Nvidia keeps falling, like it's gonna keep coming down, and Nvidia just keeps coming down. Nah, we won't hit the 13s, but yeah.
You say hit the 13s, motherfucker. That's a whole like 500, 600
That's
points away.
400 points away. You think we gonna come down 5%?
We're not coming down that far.
They gonna sound the alarm bell on in the fucking on the floor.
Yeah, they'll hold it.
They'll halt that shit before that happens. We ain't going down no 5%. Hell, I think we dangerously close right now. Shit, we down 3%. We down 2.5% right now. But there's also like the speed in which it comes down too. Like if it comes down super volatile, they'll halt it. Or yeah, but we won't be by November. We won't be by November. I'm telling y'all, doomsday is coming. November 21st. Mark your calendars. Hobbs said it. November 21st. This shit about to be doomsday. It's gonna be Flush City, bro. Ain't no way in hell Nvidia's living up to them expectations, bro. No way in hell. Hype. Hype. Bro. That the market has been artificially pumped for whatever reason. I don't fucking know why, but the market has been artificially pumped. I think we about to go to this 4,400, 4,401 support, honestly. This crazy, man. We about to go to 4,400. This shit, wow, bro. Look at the CVD. This bitch is at 5,100 right now. This is nutty. Absolutely nutty. Oh, nutty? I mean, it is nutty.
You want to taste the nutty bar?
You want to taste the nutty bar? You want to come fill this gap, nutty?
I think Malik wants to fill Nutty's gap.
Fill this gap, nutty. That's funny. Oh, we about to come down some more. This shit has no chill, bro.
Bro, at this point, like the sellers aren't even the buyer. Oh, what? Shit!
Oh, Justin, just say it. I fucking hate when you do this.
Look at this.
What am I looking at, Justin?
Look at the orders at 4,200.
Hold on. Let me go back to the screen. I can't see it because. Oh, is that buy orders? Is that 1,000 orders?
That's 1,000 orders.
Oh, yeah, we about to come back up. Let me see what's at 4,400. Yeah, I might. Let me stick around for a second. That's very unusual.
1,000 orders.
Let me look at 4,400 on.
Bro, these motherfuckers have been sitting here since fucking 12.
Oh, we 5 points away from that level too. Let me mark that shit. Hold up. Wait. Yeah, hold up. Justin might have gave me some new life. Oh shit. 1,000 orders? Shit, I've been trying to loan this market all day. Let me put a line right here. Let's go.
This is about to be nutty.
Yeah. Oh, there's 200 orders at 300 on NQ, but I don't think we're going down there. There's nothing else unusual in Q. But 200, 1,000 orders on fucking ES that's my cup of tea right there, baby. Come on, VIX. Let's see where VIX could potentially halt it. Let's see. Okay, VIX can get up to 2141 is the next supply level that I have on VIX. So maybe if we can get all of that to kind of align, we can look for a decent trade here. Or maybe so happy I'm sitting in bonds right now at the moment, bro. Bonds, yeah. And the US 10 years, the US 10 years at 4.95 now. Shit's nuts. Yeah, I'll stick around for that. Justin just gave me new life. Nvidia's catching a bid back to the upside. I'm gonna trade it. If we come down there and we feel some crazy liquidity, I'm trading that shit. I'll fuck around and trade ES.
Oh man,
that's a very unusual amount of liquidity.
Bro, if we break this liquidity, oh my god. Yeah, somebody's trying to get filled at 4,200.
Mm-hmm.
Netty's trying to get filled at 4,200. Let's go, Netty!
He's trying to fill that gap. He's trying to fill that Nutty bar gap. Come here, Nutty.
I don't think I've ever seen this many orders on.
I've never seen 1,000 orders.
Before.
Never in the history of me trading have I ever seen 1,000 orders sitting on NQ or anything at that for that matter. But I'm marking it on my chart. Watch this level. Fuck around and find out. Let's see if ES drops down here, gets filled, and goes back up.
Find out.
Then I'm gonna see what NQ does off of that, and I'm definitely trading this shit.
Look around.
That's 35 points away. About 40 points away. 35 to 40 points away. Yeah, I already did it. I already did it. I wasn't gonna say it because I felt like I was being a nerd, but yeah, I already did it. So basically 36 to 26. So basically, if we get a full-blown liquidity sweep, the support that we got at 4401 might come into play like we thought it would originally anyway. But again, for me, I'm not looking to play the head. We have to break out of this, get above the 90 MA, and I will 100% play the shoulder. I don't give a fuck what I see on the book. I'm not taking the market long until I see the market come out of this, and then I'll play the retest. There's no fucking way I'm longing this shit and being the first buyer, because everybody who was first buyer here, and anywhere else on this downtrend, well, their liquidity is down here somewhere. They might still be holding, expecting this shit to come back up. But 474 pivot on NQ. Oh, that was at 1240. Well, that shit didn't last.
Damn.
All right, now we got some buying going on down here on NQ. Come on, ES, come down 5 more points. Let's run this shit back up, baby. No way we're finishing down 2.5%. NQ starting to push up. I mean, not NQ. Nvidia starting to push back up. They're not going to let the market sell off and finish the day down 3%. Yeah, Jersh, for real. Like, this shit dumped. Dumpage. Crazy part is Malik, we was in them shorts in the paper trades. I was in them shorts in the paper trades at 804. Them shits never were in any jeopardy of being in pain today. These fuckers. Bro. It don't matter. And I gave you the trade last night, but we not in funded accounts, so we couldn't hold it. So, but if we were in funded accounts, that would have been a trade that I would have taken in real life, put the risk on, and then just been like, yeah, we could have held it all day today. Nah, I took that shit right at damn near. I was damn near right at the top. I was like, and then I called it when we was training. I was like, so if I was allowed to trade in the after hours, I would trade this and I would take it right now. I said I put my stop below the highs, above the highs, and then I got stopped out. And then I took the next trade again, and I was like, all right, here we go. We're gonna take it again. So, and yeah, that motherfucker paid out. It was like a $3,000 trade.
I just gotta wait for this level to get hit.
Yeah,
oh, bro,
NQ's
did you hear
already
about the
started.
White Howard situation?
Please don't tell me you about to tell me about the gay shit that happened like months ago. Cause your ass be late as hell, bro. You be late as fuck hell.
Yeah. Hey, look,
bro,
that shit was all over
happened
TikTok,
like
all right?
months ago, bro. But I mean, but that like you talk about the text messages and shit. He was like, I want that.
The
Send me that
messages.
thing.
He said
Yeah,
it was
the white old nasty
consensual.
motherfucker. He's like, I ain't gay or nothing, but send me that thing.
Yo, he ain't deny it.
Oh,
He ain't deny none of it. He ain't say, nah, I'm not gay. He's like, yeah, man, I did it, but it was consensual. Like, wait. So we just gonna skip over the part where you did it?
I mean, shit, it's 2023, bro. You know what I'm saying? The white can be whatever he want to be, you know? But
bro, he got a whole wife and 10 kids.
White one of these. So, hey, he Hollywood, bro. That man got a ring to start his Rolls Royce. His championship ring starts his Rolls Royce when he put it on the front.
That shit don't
That man can buy whatever he want, including a man, if that's what he wants.
A man dressed like a woman.
he can buy whatever you want, bro. Hey, look, I don't judge nobody. Just know don't try it, don't bring it here. Like you gotta watch Cam and Mace talk about this shit, bro. Look up It Is What It Is. Who, Cam? I ain't know Mace was gay. Get that trans can. Nah, but well, I mean, I ain't never really Yo, do you watch It Is What It Is on YouTube?
No.
Bro, that shit be so fucking funny, man. Yo, my book map is like being overworked right now. Like this shit is pushing down so low so fast that my book map is not like adjusting itself. Yeah, I'm watching ES and NQ at the same time because I'm just waiting on ES to hit them orders right now.
Get that.
I want to see how we react. I ain't in no rush. I just want to see what happens when we get there. Because we got support at 4401. Remember we talked about the support numerous times. Oh, on ES? Shit. Yeah. No, you have support at 4401. You know how I know you got support at 4401? Because we talked about the support on the 4 hour when you was like, yeah, man, that's that level I was telling you about. Like you said somebody else had it marked on their chart. We went over it like in grave detail. 14401. Go back and look at the chart. Remember, because I was like, yeah, I said I didn't name it demand. I was like, but it's oh, well, whatever. 4401 engulfs your 38 level as well. So yeah, I have that entire level in here. It's the same level. I guarantee you got it from the same area. I just marked the top of the wick. Yeah, I know. The bottom of mine is at 4296. So yeah, 4300. Yeah, I know exactly where you got it from, motherfucker. He said, damn. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I marked the whole area because I was like, we're coming in. I mean, 100 points on NQ is a fucking 5-minute move. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. Are we going to push up? The 9 EMA tap is at 4087. At 487, we go. Okay?
Look.
All right? If we get above 47, go ahead, brother.
I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm about to do. I'm about to wait for this shit to come right back up to this to this line that I have. I'm about to short this shit right back down to 4,200. I'm gonna get out. And wait and see what happens.
Justin has no faith in buyers today at all. He's like, yeah, okay, cool story.
Yeah,
He's like, yeah, okay, fuck all that buying shit. I'm about to wait for this shit to come back up. I'm gonna short it to 2,000 and then I'm out.
yeah. Then we'll see what happens down there. But until then, yeah, fuck all that. This motherfucker. I mean, our bulls coming in.
This market looks so. This market looks so not interested in going long, bro. Like, I just wanted to go up one time, bro. Just get above the 9 one time and come back to me. Can I just kill you one time? Damn. Shit.
No.
You just die one time, bro. This is fucking insane right now. All right, that's a breaker structure. I'm counting that. I'm counting that. Now just get above the 9 EMA and we can talk. Get above 487 and we can talk. I'm counting that, y'all. Hey, tap that. Breaker structure right here. Count it. Check. All right. 488. Get above 488, then come back and retest me. Okay then. Come on, you could do this time. This is the first sign of fucking buyers. We got Nvidia pushing up. Okay, good. Come on. Get. Huh? I don't know. I'm watching Nvidia, but Apple never was dumping, to be honest with you. Apple never really dumped. Like, it came into demand, but it was nice and slow. Nvidia was the one that was doing all the damn dumping.
Apple never dumped my ass. That motherfucker gapped up, ran, and came right back down to where it fucking.
All right, just here's your short right here.
It ain't come up high enough for me yet, but yeah, this could be it right here.
Look at this shit flush right back. You better not. Come on, do it for the tube. Do it for YouTube. Get up there. Come on, you can do it. Get above 488. Come on.
You asking for too much,
bro. Just go.
You asking for too much from this market,
bro. This market is a fucking dud today, bro.
The book's been thin. The book has been super thin all damn day. It's been on like the Atkinson diet or some shit,
bro. This shit is slimmed out, bro. Slim shady. All right, this is what we need, guys. See this pink box right here? This is what we need. We need the market to get above this purple line, right? Once it gets above this purple line, then we count this as a break of structure. We get above the purple line. I am sharing it on YouTube.
He's sharing it on YouTube.
No, I'm sharing the charts on YouTube. Your YouTube's just behind. Yeah, as I say, your YouTube's just behind because you ain't got no signal out there in Houston.
Well, his part of Houston anyway, where donkeys and horses run free.
So what we need is so we got this. Shut up! I'm trying to explain this. Damn it! So we got these horses run free. Yo, he sent me that video, boy. I was in tears watching that shit. I said, "This man got donkeys on the side of the road. What the?" I said, boy, right. I didn't even know Houston had it like that.
Right.
All right. Once we get above this little purple line right here, right, then we get nice aggressive candle on the next side that pushes us up even further. And then we get an aggressive liquidity sweep straight back down to tap us in. We get long right here, and then we take the market back into this box right here. Okay, we just looking for a quick 100-point move. Okay, all right, there's the push.
Look,
now we just got to get above the 9 EMA.
I'm going for the Micaiah special right now. All right,
or you can just short this shit back down to oblivion. But I think this is actually the push. This is the first break of structure. Come on.
I'm trying the Micaiah special, which means at this trend line, I'm just gonna get short and see what the fuck happens because we've been respecting this trend line the entire time.
Don't do it at the bottom, bro. Don't do it at the bottom. We at the bottom, Jay. You can see the stocks reversing. Don't do it. Don't do it.
They're reversing, the stocks are reversing for a second.
No,
but they reversed here too.
No, the stocks are reversing, bro. Look at the stocks.
They're
coming back up.
I see Apple's moving. Nvidia's
coming back up, baby.
They're catching a bid only for them to fail.
No, we're coming back up. This is gonna hold. Don't listen to them, market. All right. Step 2, Hit. Okay, step 2 is hit, guys. Step 2. We just got to close above 44.88.75. And then we're looking for a retest so we can get in. Okay.
I think the market wants this 4,200.
Matter of fact, I'm about to put me a limit order. I'm feeling frisky today. How many points
I
is
am
this?
over it, Moxie. I'm very over it.
Yeah, Justin don't give a fuck about this market today. He could care less about this market right now. I'm gonna put a limit order at 44.61 and put my stop at 44.51. Shit, that's not a limit order. That's a horizontal line. All right.
I'm just gonna wait for it to touch this level, get rejected. I'll get it short.
He said, yep. I'm just gonna dump this shit. All right, we got the breaker structure. Just need to close above that 9 EMA. Close above the 9 EMA and we good, baby. We good. We going to the promised land.
Promised land, my ass.
Going to the promised land. Close above it. Then we come back down, retest my little pink box, get some bubble gum, and then we out of here. That's all we need. That's the last step.
All right, well, there's the touch of that trend line that's been oh so valiant. All right. I've seen enough. I'm getting in short there.
He said, all right. That's enough. Thank you.
Let's see what happens.
It's gonna push. I'm telling you, the stocks
Might
are ripping.
push. It might push.
I just need one more clean candle for about 2.5 minutes. Justin shorting the bottom here.
Well, I'm short on a pullback, so I'm perfectly cool with this.
I don't want it to pull back right here. I really hope it just keeps pushing. Not rooting against your trade, just thinking about my next trade.
It's fine. If I can stop that, I'm not tripping. I'm gonna try to hold this to 4,200. 4,200 is the goal.
Yeah, he
I'm
over
giving
it,
it
bro.
4 points. See what happens. See, we've been holding this trend all damn day.
Don't you
And
say
now
it.
we want to break it.
Don't you say it.
Well,
Don't
maybe
you
not,
say it
though.
because I fucking told you. Don't you say because I want to get in. Now it's gonna freaking do.
Probably. Now that I get in, now it's gonna rip. So
Yeah,
we've been
there you
holding
go.
the
I knew
same
that was
trend all
I knew
motherfucking
Even
day.
though,
I
even
get
though I
in the
gave him
market.
4 reasons
I
not
get in
to
the
take
market.
it, I was like,
Now
bro,
it's gonna
don't
rip.
do it. Don't do it. No. Hold it, bruh. Hold. Oh my god. Let me take my fucking limit order off. You guys are really not giving me warm and fuzzies about my trade idea here.
the fucking Micaiah special, man.
I hope you went in large size. Your 3 micro having ass.
Not
You'll
when
play
it was
5
just
minis.
micros.
That's the Micaiah special.
That is the Micaiah special. You ain't
Yeah,
lying on that
you
one.
can't scalp with 3 micros on ES. Oh shit! Take it off!
I'm telling you, bro. These motherfuckers want 4,200. I'm telling you, bro.
Yo, these motherfuckers. This trend line is a monster, bro.
It's a
Every time we
monster
come
trend
down,
line. I told you, bro. Anytime we hit, look at this
you
trend
said,
line.
all right, I've
rejection.
seen enough. I'm getting it short. That's it.
This
Every
trend
time
line
we
has done
tap
nothing
this
but hold the entire fucking downtrend. I mean, if it breaks, then fine, it breaks, but fuck, it ain't
He
breaking.
said that's all right. He said that's fine. I've seen enough. I don't need to know anything else except for this trend is straight the fuck down. Yeah, Makai called this shit out early this morning. He was like, bro, just draw a fucking trend line on the 1 minute and short that
This
bitch every time
motherfucker
it
warned me. I didn't hear it. I heard him, but I didn't hear him.
he said it.
Like, yeah,
He said it. He said every time we tap that trend line, take the market short. Every time we tap this trend line, this motherfucker is literally fucking dumped every time. He scalped it so much he got funded on a 300K account.
He scalped that bitch so much he said, "Yeah, I made back that 6,000," and then made another
he's
4.
like, "Yeah, I think I'm done trading today, guys." What up, Tay 2 certified, yo?
What up, Tay?
This got to be a bull trap, ain't it, bro? This
wasn't
this
ever a bull trap.
Bro. Again, I'm looking forward to hit my criteria. Look, I'm still not giving up on my trade idea. Okay, we're still not dead. We're holding above the break of trend line. Right now, we're using this line as support. I'm cool with that. I just need us to break above the 90 EMA one time during this uptrend, right?
It's a trap.
Just one. It's a trap. Yeah,
It's a trap.
just one time.
It's a trap.
I just want to see it hold one time.
It's a trap.
This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I'm glad I made my money earlier. So, but yeah, this crazy. This wild.
That was a bearish 5-minute rejection candle right there. But let's see what this candle brings in the 5-minute.
I'm telling you, we about to go yard, bro.
We might.
Just get above the 9 EMA. The fact that it's taking so much buying to get above the 9 EMA is really crazy to me. Like, it's crazy.
Because I think they want to go down to this 4,200 level. That's what I'm banking on. They want this 4,200 level.
I mean, that would be a nice little rocket fuel. That would be a nice little package of rocket fuel there, sir. Bing, 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 bing.
Oh, well, they just threw 300 orders at 42.11, so them shits are probably going to get filled. There they go.
All right, step 3. Step 3. Break above the 9 EMA and hold. That's it. Get above the 9 EMA and fucking hold. Get on the other side of this funky ass trend line y'all drew. There's some type of fucking voodoo fucking trend line today, except for when Justin trades.
Yeah, when I trade it's not gonna work. But you know, all the other times when we went up there, we rejected. When I was like, yeah, time to
traded it.
Off this
You finally traded it at the bottom after the market sold off 3%. He's like, now I'll take the trend line rejection. I didn't want it all the way up there, but I'll take it at the potential very last bottom.
Damn right. Take it at the bottom down to this 4,200 level. Let's go.
The only thing I want to do is loan the market down here. I'm not fucking shorting this shit. No further down. That was the bottom right there. I'm calling it. This was the fucking last shoulder, baby. It's the last fucking Mohican. I mean, this is the last fucking whatchamacallit. This is the head right here. This gonna be the shoulder right here. This the shoulder right here, baby. We in like Flynn, baby. Come on, get up there. On in. Get.
Yeah, the market looks like it wants to push now.
I told you the stocks was recovering. We were potentially at the bottom.
Oh yeah,
and NQ was just down too much, bro. They can't make the headlines. 2.5% is just too much, bro. They like, hold up, man. We reaching some headline territory. Let's bring this shit back up a little bit. Jerome Powell called in and was like, hey, y'all, like, I'm not gonna dump the market at 3:00. Like, y'all can chill. Maybe not. Y'all got one
did just hit
job.
demand though. It did just bounce from demand. So
what did
Nvidia?
Oh,
Nvidia
yeah. So
had 1 hour demand at 418.32.
Yeah, I don't have demand down there, but yeah, Apple's literally sitting on top of demand right now. Nothing's really moving at all. So the VIX is just kind of. Every time you in a trade, I swear that should be like 5 hours, bro.
The guy said he thinks it flushes more. He thinks we get one more flush. I think they want that liquidity.
You better add some more contracts.
Nah, I'm not gonna. Well, you right about that. I might as well just add minis right here.
Add a mini right here. Oh boy. Oh, come on.
Let's see how Nvidia does right here. If Nvidia starts pushing up, then starting to push up.
I think we want to push out of this level, and I'm almost ready to long this bitch, but not yet. It's got a couple more wickets it's got to hit. Come on, get out of this area.
All right, I'll be back. I gotta go pee.
All right.
My trade's set up, so see what happens.
I think it could test 515, then dump. Yeah. I think coming back up here to this will be our first box. That's why I say if I long it, I'm just longing it into 522. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. Just 522. If we get above 522, then I'll reevaluate. But what I want right now is just to get above the 90 EMA just one fucking time. Like just once. That's all I'm asking for. Just do it one time, come back, retest this little bubblegum box, and then we'll take it long. That's it. That's all I want. Yeah, I mean, one more flush would be okay with me too, because then that would mean this is the shoulder. But I think we might have put in the head, the shoulder right here, but I'm not sure. This was just an aggressive ass head right here. If this was the head, so I think you guys might be right though. I think we get one more flush. Either way it go, it doesn't matter to me.
Wow.
It's tomato, right? Like tomato.
Market really hasn't moved.
If it gives me what I want, I'll trade it. If it doesn't, I'm not fucking trading it. I'm not gonna short this market down from here. And then the market's probably gonna dump another 100 points from here, just because, I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit. Market's like, oh really? Oh, you not gonna short it? All right, watch this. Let me show you that we can go down 4% in a day. Pew! Yeah, Nvidia's reversing, Apple's reversing. Oh boy, this could get ugly. Apple's rejecting previous day low. Nvidia's just kind of trading sideways here. Oh, there's the push down on NQ, getting rejected off that fucking voodoo fucking trend line that y'all drew. that fucking voodoo. Look, he's like, he doesn't say, I've seen all that I needed to see. Thank you very much. It has tapped my trend line. Well, based off what? It has tapped my trend line. Therefore, I am getting short. Thank you very much.
Look, Micaiah told me, he said, when this motherfucker taps the trend line, you get short. I said, okay, Micaiah, you know what? I'm going to listen.
Yeah, I'm going to listen. That would be a smart play. I missed all of the fun. Yeah, bro. I missed it. I missed the majority of it. I made my money early, but I mean, most of this run, I think I made money on longs today. So do with that what you will. do with that what you will. I don't know what the fuck that says about me as a trader, but yeah. I don't know if that's like amazing or like what the fuck. All right, we almost tapped my pink box. You saw that? But we still, I mean, we technically broke structure right here, so I could have took that, but I'm not going to take it because I need to see the close above the 90 EMA, okay? So far, so good.
Very bullish right there.
Yeah, we just pissed Justin off real quick. So far, so good. We could have got long right there. That's okay to get long right there, but I'm not going to. I'm going to wait until we close above the 90 EMA, and then we liquidity flush down here. Then now I'm going to take it. Because every time I get long right there, I got to sit through more of this pain. So I'm not going to get long right there. I'm going to wait till we get above and close above the 9, get on the other side of this trend line, and then look really, really bullish and then come back down. Then I'll long it back up. So basically, I'm just waiting on this breaker structure right here. Since we broke this structure, this was the fake out structure, right? Like we broke that structure. Now I'm looking for us to break this structure right here. So we can get kind of like a change of character, right? And from there, we got a nice little fair value gap right into here. You could look to kind of short the market right here, or you could look to potentially look for a retest of this area so we can long the market.
Oh yeah, this thing looks like it's ready to go.
Yeah, it's 421 on Nvidia. 421 on Nvidia. Here come the bulls. Sweet. All right, cool. Let's close above this 90 EMA. 23 seconds. You don't want to see this fail. Oh, we're coming down. Oh, yeah, there it goes.
I'm getting stopped. You officially broke that.
That was my first potential entry, and I know I could have taken that, but I didn't take it. I'm just waiting to see. I want to see one more test. All right, let's just close above this 9. All right, we're above structure. There's the breaker structure right there. Okay, good. Now come on back down. Pick me up. Come on.
I think we officially broke that trend line right there.
Yeah, that just broke that trend line. So voodoo shit's over, chumps. All right, come on down. All right, you did your job. Now come back and refuel. Come back and pick the rest of us up. Don't leave without us, cuz like we let you go out there. Like, come on back and pick us up. Yeah, come on. Go down to the 2 minute. Come on. Come on. You did your job, bro. Come down here and do this double bottom thing. Don't. Come on. Yeah, get aggressively selly so everybody thinks the market's about to continue to dump. And then we flip moded on them. Come
on. Buyers are showing intent.
Mm-hmm.
I think about to go.
I like it a lot. I think we are too, but I just want one more retest, bro. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, dog. Don't do it to me, dog. See, this is where the patience part comes from. Like, comes into play because, like, right now I'm feeling FOMO as fuck because I feel like I'm about to miss this trade. But if I get long here, I'm not gonna like my entry, and then I'm gonna start having second guesses, and then I'm not gonna want to keep the trade, and then blah 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 blah. You go down like a whole wheel of fortune type shit. So I'm just gonna wait for my setup to truly play itself out. So I'm just gonna wait. And if it doesn't come, I gotta be okay with the FOMO that comes next.
I'm stopped.
Uh-oh. El FOMO. Okay, so we're filling that fair value gap right now that I called out on the 5 minute. Pushing into this 515 level. So we'll see how we react when we get up to 515. I like loans because this is the first time we've actually broken structure. Right? We haven't broken structure at all this entire trend. So this is the first time we broke structure. So I really like longs here. I just want to clear out all of this liquidity, come back down, get a nice retest, and then we'll take the market long into this other pink box. But if the market just shoots up, then we'll look for shorts at the top because we're still in a downtrend. Come on, Squally. Squally. How's being very facetious with that voodoo comment, knowing good and well I'm from New Orleans. Yeah, I know you from New Orleans. Make sure you're taking profits on the way down. Oh, well, Justin didn't listen.
Yeah, no.
This 4,500 NQ psych level. Yeah. I like this level.
I like 4 points.
I like the false breakout below the low below that psychological level that we could potentially play that off of that too. Right. I like longs here. I just want a retest, like I want a true push out of this and then a true retest, and then I'll look to take the market long. I could have taken the market long right there, but in my back testing, every time I take the market long right there, I get stopped out, right? So when I take it long on this first retest, I get stopped out. So if I just wait, and again, it's going to be painful because in real time, it's like, fuck, I could have made money. But if I just wait based off my back testing and I wait for this to push up aggressively and then wait for the retest, then we end up getting a nice move up quickly. However, because this move is taking so long and it's so slow, it leads me to believe that I probably should just be looking for the short opportunity up here at 514 if we can't move any further. So it's kind of like a tomato type of thing. Like, which one do you want to do? Here, we'll do this one for the culture here. Let's put this 462. We'll do this. Oh, shit. I was supposed to put a take profit. Stop loss. I didn't do any of those. Here we go. We don't need that much. We in a 50K account, so we'll just go with, we just need that much. Well, what the max we can make is 1,500. There we go. So we'll go right there. That's a 3-1. Almost a 4-1. Oh, market, don't you go away. Don't you go away. Building structure at these lows. This market's about to take the fuck off. Don't leave without me, bruh. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Come on. Come back and pick me up. Like butter, baby. Come on. This is the take money session right here. Take your money. Take your money. What's today? Wednesday? Take money Wednesday now.
Mm-hmm.
This the you don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I could go up, I could go down, I could go up, I could go down, and then eventually I'm just gonna go up because I ain't been up all day. But first, I'm gonna take your money. You're long here. Okay, I think this is a good long. I just think the market wants to consolidate first, and I'm gonna wait for a pullback into this pink box, and then I'll get long. Which I think that's what the market wants to do. Here she comes. Yep. Fucking weak ass buyers, man. I swear to God. Like, come on, bro. Like, damn. Fuck me, bro. All right, come on. Come on down to the pink box. Come on. I don't even know if I want to long it at this point. Shit.
Man,
we
the
didn't
selling
hit.
super weak though.
This is, huh?
The selling is super weak.
Yeah, but the liquidity ain't. Liquidity up above is still super strong. Like that liquidity that they just keep loading up. That was a 9 EMA tap. Let's see if we hold it. I kind of don't want us to hold it up. I want us to come back down first. Oh, God, see, this is the patient shit that just drives me fucking insane, bro. Like, you've been making all of these incredible moves all day. This is why if I don't take a trade when the market's done all of this incredible shit, like, I just fucking leave the market. Be like, you know what? Give me my ball. I'm going home. Like, I'm about to that point now where I'm just like, maybe I just don't take a trade because I feel like the market is just going to play these games because we're at that time of day where everybody that missed the move is now trying to create a move. Mm-hmm. And like, I'm looking for a move, but it's making me feel FOMO to get in a move. So I'm just trying to like fight that emotion and just say, no, wait for your setup. Because I've already made money. So I don't really need that extra added pressure, right? Like I can just chill. So I'm just trying to chill because I feel like I know what the market wants to do here, but it's just taking its sweet ass time getting it done. Can I ask how many total trades you both took today? 2.
I think I took like 5.
Yeah, so 7 total. If you're doing a total tally. But yeah, 7 total trades. I'm looking to add one more. I really like Valdez's long. It just doesn't fit my criteria, so I'm just kind of waiting. It looks like we're trying to build structure here at this 9 EMA. And if that's the case, I'll miss the trade opportunity, and I'm okay with that. I can let my FOMO go to rest. Looking more and more like a possible bear flag to me. Yeah, I think so too. But again, like even in bear flags, there's long opportunities, right? Like I 100% agree with you that Excuse me. That this right here looks like a rising wedge, aka a bear flag, aka motherfucker stand the fuck by once we dump. Right. So I agree with you as well, but I do think on the tape kind of I'm not gonna say invalidates that thesis. I'm just gonna say that there's a lot more stronger, there's a lot less stronger selling than there was before. So this particular time we could be building value here to go up, but I don't know. I'm just gonna be patient and wait for this trade to kind of show itself to me because I think it wants to go up, but I'm trying to be patient because if you look, this is technically like a little bit of a bull flag, right? So you see this bull, this never mind. Yep, yep. Yep. I'm just kidding, but yeah, you see this little bull flag that we got right here. Like this could technically be a little bull flag that's forming. So we'll see what happens. I like it better if we come down here to my little pink box. That's what I would really like to happen.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Justin's like, man, I'm over it. And there's another try to attempt to flush down and keep getting. You see, we keep getting bought back up. We weren't getting that before. Before we would get flashes and then we just fucking flush, you know. But now buyers are showing intent to hold price up. They're not just getting bullied anymore like they were before. But we are inside of this bear flag. We are setting lower lows and lower highs. So just be careful about this. Bulls getting their ass kicked again inside of this candle. You can already start to see ES starting to sell off over there. Oh, just another pit stop to go lower.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to. I just want to see the market come down to this 4,200 level. Like I just.
Is
That's all I want.
it still 1,000 orders down there?
Yeah,
Oh
500
shit!
orders.
All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get this little limit order. This is a paper trade here. Let's see if we can get this thing filled. Damn, that was aggressive. The tape is going crazy right now. It's like just flashing liquidity everywhere. They just keep slamming more. Oh boy. Let's see if that trend line now acts as support.
Yeah, that's true too. The trend line could come down, could come back to bite us shorts in the ass.
Yeah, are you short again, Justin? He said us short, which means he's short. When you speak about yourself in third person, he said could come back and bite us shorts in the ass. You know, us who got short quietly in the background while I took a short.
Bite us shorts in the ass, you know.
He said, "Fuck this shit. I'm getting short again." Like
I just want to see this fucking 4,200 level fucking touched, and you know, I don't know. Maybe I can help it by getting into a short. I didn't say filled. I said touch.
We're just literally just setting another drop base drop to go lower. That's literally what it looks like at this point. Maybe. Well, let's see.
These bulls have to defend this area. Oh no, we're about to go up higher.
Yeah, we'll see. I gotta see it. Every time we look aggressively like that, we stop and then aggressively come back down.
Yeah, nah, we're about to push.
We trying. I just really want what I want, man. Come down.
I mean, I want what I want too. I want this. I want 4,200 to be tested. I want those buyers to get filled down there. That's what I want.
Yeah, you about to get your wish real soon. Real soon. This market
Fill
looked like
them
it was sell
buyers.
the fuck off. That was a death candle right there. If this shit closes like that, oh, it's only 3 minutes left in this candle. It still could hell. Oh no. Yeah, Nvidia's coming back down. Wow. That was impressive. All right, let's see if this paper trade holds up.
Oh, did you get long in a paper trade?
I got a limit order right at 62 on a paper trade. Yeah, this is the fuck around and find out time of the market right here. Wick City. Wicks to the bottom, wicks to the tops. Obs don't trade this shit. No, thank you. I paper traded her.
I just think that we want to fuck around and find out what happens at 4,200.
That could be the case. Or we could just sit here and
Just-
consolidate all fucking day
Or
and
we-
take people money
or we-
up and down
do
and
that
up and
too.
down and up and down. This looks very bearish though. That candle, if this candle closes the way that it looks like it's about to close, it's got about 2 more minutes left in the candle, so it could just be
Anything
playing
can
games.
Anything is possible. I think if this rally right here breaks 14, I think you'll be fine on your long, Valdez. But if it fails, then could be in a bit of trouble.
It just looks like a whole bunch of it just looks like a whole bunch of shit right now. So for me, this limit order on a paper trade is all the market's gonna get from me. That's it. It looks like a falling wedge. It looks like a fucking a slow downtrend. It looks super wicky. It looks like consolidation on ES. Like, nah, I'm cool.
There's a whole bunch of those big buyers. They got to defend this area.
That's what I mean. We're just trading sideways. Like, we're not doing anything. So, like, to me, there's just, unless you got short at the top or you got long at the bottom, there's really nothing to do in between these candles because these motherfuckers are just super wicky. This next candle would be telling. But the fact that we can't go, we're trying to go lower, but we can't. We're just closing. It could be a sign that we about to go back up. So, all you shorties out there, you want to see this candle kind of push down aggressively here. 2 seconds left in this candle. See how we came back up right at the end of it? That's kind of scary.
I'm cool with it though because price tried to push up and failed. So,
and we're below the 9 now. So, see if we can't come down.
but with how buyers and sellers have been reacting when I get in the market today, they're like, "Yeah, so we know you're in the market, so let's go ahead and."
Well, I mean, shit, we missed all the volatility. Shit, you taking trades this late? Shit, you missed all the volatility. You watch the market sell off 300 points, then you be like, all right, now I'm gonna trade it. It's like market's like, well, you kind of missed the boat for it, but let's see if we get you in it. We'll see if we can't tap you in.
Let's see if we can fit you to your schedule.
Yo, this market don't give.
I think we break this low. If we break this low right here, though, at
This might be my
4207.25.
entry. Come
That'll be
on, come
deadly.
on. I'm about to get my entry for my long. Here it comes. We're not dropping below this low. I'm telling you, this is the low. 44.52 is the low. Gotta be.
This
No
is
way
the
we
low
go.
right here. This is the low that they got to
We
bring
about
this
to-
low right here.
About to pop back up
Not
right
coming
here.
right back up.
Damn, this shit is so aggressive.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, this is what buyers got to hold.
Yep, this is the fair value gap right here. This is the entry on the long right here. Potentially.
Well, buyers had a good defense right there.
I hate when they get to this point and it's just like a standoff. It's like,
Yeah.
who's gonna win? What's gonna happen? Like, are buyers gonna step up or are sellers gonna step up? What's gonna happen at this
Find
key
out
level,
next
guys?
time on
Find out
Dragon
next
Ball
time.
Z.
Yeah. Takes gains the lead. Lost the
Oh my
lead.
God.
It was like, dude, just
Yeah,
fucking
that's basically
do
what's
something,
happening.
man. Gains the lead, lost the lead, gains the lead, lost the lead. Like, bro, buy or fucking don't buy.
Oh, well, we just threw 200 orders below on 205, so yep. Looks like buyers are gonna try to push us up out of here.
They should fill me first. That'd be nice. Come on, guys, be nice and get your boy filled first. Pick your boy up at 662. Come on.
You just didn't want to flush, you son of a bitch. Oh my God.
He told you to take profits on the way down. Better listen.
You got 22 seconds.
You got 22 seconds.
Damn.
Yeah. There's got 22 seconds to flip this bitch. Come on, flip it, baby. Flip it in reverse. It. You're flying.
Damn. The Bears just like they let it all go.
Dude, they can't win all day, bro. Like, they cannot win all day. This shit ain't fair. Like, Bulls gotta fucking step up at some point. Like, fuck. Then again, they might just win this battle.
Nah. The fucking Bulls looking aggressive as shit.
Come on, get your boy filled at 6'2". Come on down to 6'2", get your boy filled, then go back up.
Just don't tell Jonah you're paper trading.
Huh?
So just don't tell Jonah you're paper trading.
I know he hates it. He fucking hates it when I paper trade. He like, I hate paper trading. I'm like, I know, but it's good for you. It's good for your soul. It's like soul food.
It's good for your health.
Again, just no aggressive buyers. Like, they're just not here.
Yeah, that was a good recovery by the Bears because they
was
scared
good.
me right there.
That was
We'll see,
good. That
though.
was a damn good recovery. Let's see if they push out of this, though. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. That was a higher low that just got put in, so let's see.
What a defense.
Y'all just not gonna get me filled, huh?
Mm-mm.
Y'all gonna tap my little pink box and don't even leave me a doormat? Bro, y'all don't even leave me a cookie or nothing? You want to see this shit bounce aggressively out of here, though, so just don't get me warm and fuzzies about my pink box right now.
I'm gonna need you to. I'm gonna need you not to say my pink box. I'm gonna need you to change it to something else.
I imagine you over there giggling about it. You like, yo, pink box, huh? Shut up. Yeah, my pink box, Justin, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to change your terminology. My pink box ain't doing it. That's it's not. I don't want to hear that.
Shut up, man. Nobody asks you shit. This base drop. If this closes red, yeah, I was about to say if this closes, all right, maybe I'll get filled still. Hang on. This looks like it wants to continue to come down. Damn. I don't know if I want it to come down that hard.
Must have dropped harder on NQ than
Oh, it's
ES.
coming
ES
down.
is still struggling.
Yeah, ES is usually ES sells off much faster, but ES is coming. ES is trying to break its lows right now.
Yeah,
At 4204.
Yeah, because Tesla's coming back down.
Damn, we flushing.
Apple's coming back down.
Jeez. Another fucking flush. God.
Nvidia is about to break its low.
Yep. Nvidia's at
if Nvidia
470.
breaks its low, it's gonna be a problem.
Bro, we about to fucking we selling off right now. I don't understand it. Like, it's like there's no look, and they still didn't feel me. Bro, look at this shit. Look at my fucking tap. Come on.
Nvidia trying to bounce up out of this.
Bro, the low of this candle is 4462. Why did I not get filled?
Because Trading View doesn't like you.
No, I think you gotta go to 446175.
It's got like pass you.
Yeah, it's gotta go through you. It's gotta fill the night.
That's what he said. It's gotta go through. That's what he said. That's what Dwight Howard said.
Yeah, I'm basically just looking to get this double bottom.
Gap?
Shut up, Justin.
Looking to fill Nutty Bar's gap. Uh-oh.
Oh my God, bro. I actually am trying to get filled on this fucking order. Like, I don't know why. I don't think it's gonna work. All right, filled. Okay, I'm filled right there. All right, I'm up automatically. Let's see if I time the bottom on this motherfucker. This ain't gonna work, right? No fucking way.
It might. The selling on Bookmap looks really, really weak. To be honest, I'm up 6 points. I'm about to go break even on this trade, so I can't lose. Take a little bit of profit, but yeah, the selling on Bookmap looks super, super weak. But then again, though, Nvidia's still trying to sell off. So,
bro, this trade better not work out. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I'll be so
Nvidia on the 5 minute, Nvidia is drop basing right now. So, just watching Nvidia. Let's see what Nvidia does here on this next candle. Oh, Nvidia is starting to get selly. Oh, Nvidia is going for its lower day break. Oh, there it goes. It just broke a lower day. Oh, it's dropping. Oh, it got a bounce though. It got a bounce. Hold up, Nvidia got a bounce.
Yeah, we got a bounce over here too on NQ. As soon as you said that, it was like, nope.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are probably gonna be trying to buy here. So
this is a double bottom. It's low a day. It's fucking. There's so many reasons for the market to look at that shit. Instantly in profit. Wow. I haven't been down in this trade since I got filled.
Nvidia just caught a mean bounce. Let's see what happens though. I bet you.
Come on, push out of this shit. All right, let's see.
Buyers
box for the win,
do
baby.
not want Nvidia to go lower.
All right. So I so far so good for this trade, but again, our nemesis, the 9 EMA, is up here. So you guys know what happens at that damn 9 EMA. So Justin's still short.
God,
I
Nvidia
don't know if
down
he's taking profit down here.
$20. Nope.
Huh?
No profit has been taken. I said
He
nope.
said,
No profit
nope.
has been taken.
I will not be taking profit. What'd you say about $1 million?
Yeah. $1 million. No, I said Nvidia. I said Nvidia. I said Nvidia got a bounce, but it got rejected again. Oh no! Oh no! What I said was Nvidia was down $20.
Oh, I thought you said $1 million. I was like, what the fuck?
No. Nvidia is down $20, which is insane. Yeah, here goes. Okay,
Microsoft
Nvidia
still has to
Nvidia
give
just
up
broke the
8
low.
points to be back to where it was before it closed last night. Yeah, bro, that's nuts. It's not coming back. Like, and Amazon, I think Amazon is the only one that we're not actively watching, and I think Amazon is the reason why this shit's selling off like crazy. I think Amazon is going crazy to the downside.
Yeah, Amazon's down
They got-
$7.
Yeah, they got earnings tomorrow after close, so
Meta's down $12 on the day, and they
there's
got
just been
earnings today, which is ridiculous.
Look at this shit. There's been no recovery from the Bulls at all. Like every recovery has just been met with more. I'm glad I'm not in this market.
More selling.
More fucking selling. Yeah, it's just a straight dump fest, man. Straight up dump fest.
I just want to see 4,200 get tapped, man. That's all I really want.
What is that noise?
It's a plane.
It's a plane
Mhm.
at your house?
Yeah, I mean, I live by the Navy base.
I've never heard a plane by your house ever.
I
We've
think
been at
the
this shit.
I think
for
the
like
Blue
2
Angels
years.
might be in town or something.
I was like, we've been at this for 2 years. I ain't never fucking heard a plane by your place.
Yeah, I think the Blue Angels might be here.
No, okay.
Let's check on VIX. Oh, VIX is back to pumping, but it's back to the high. So
Yeah, it's at
but we
20.8. I think we're about to flush through this level, and you're gonna fucking print on this fucking trade if we get through this pink box, which is shut up.
Wait. No,
said
you said it. That's no.
pink box.
Own your pink box. Don't be ashamed. It's your pink box, and you need to own it. It's your Javi, it's your yoni, and you need to own it. Okay?
I do not have a yoni. Number one.
You do on these charts.
Bear flag is filled. Yeah, bear flag definitely played out. The rising wedge played out pretty nicely. But again, we're gonna see what happens in this bubblegum box right here. Double bottoming on ES and NQ. VIX is trying to push down a little bit, right? Like we're trying to do something here with the VIX, but there's just no sign of buyers all day. Like buyers have just been getting their ass whooped all day long. This has been a complete ass whooping by sellers today. We're gonna take this $400 paper trade cut after winning 3,000 today, so finishing up a whopping 2,600. Damn those paper traders.
It's like Escape the Matrix said earlier. Fucking kill paper trades and you try to fucking go in the Topstep account. It's like, what the fuck? Shit, you know what a yoni is.
She knows what a yoni is. She knows what a yoni is. She knows. We watched the show. We watched the
that's,
show.
that's the only reason why I know.
Yeah, we watch it. We watch the new one right now. But the new one's so trash. And it's not even bad because it's bad like people. It's just bad because none of the couples really make it. It's only like 2 couples that make it to like that we track it. Everybody else break up. Like damn, y'all like none of. All right, that's a perfect double bottom. We're inside the yoni box, right? Like we should be going ham right now. VIX about to come down, and we not gonna lose on this paper trade. Come on, paper trade. Do your magic, baby. Do your magic. Voodoo. We are against the trend right now, so that.
As Steve said, Powell speaks also today. So we dump again 300 points.
So we dump again 300 points. Yeah. I feel like that's about right. Like Powell speaks at the end of the day today, so we flush again. We flush some more.
that's a fair assessment.
I think the Discord needs to get ready to buy puts in the after hours.
Where's I got puts?
Baby, you remember the Yoni in the other what's the shit
It's
called?
the lady.
It's the what's the name of the show though?
Too Hot to Handle.
Yeah, Too Hot to Handle. They were like telling the girls that they need to start falling in love with their Yoni, right? Like, you know, quit, you know, disrespecting their Yonis or whatever.
Yeah, you gotta respect the Yoni, man.
Yeah.
You gotta care for
Come on, Bulls. Come on, Bulls. Hit this double bottom, baby. No.
Escape the Matrix. I killed my Topstep account, so I start fresh tomorrow with a free restart. Let's go.
We're tapped out, and of course we'll probably rip from here. Nope, we getting back in. Fuck that.
Are you showing these paper trades?
No, I just got tapped out, and then it popped right back up. So I said, "Fuck it, I'm getting back in." We're back in long.
We're holding this level. I need to see this level break. My target on this trade is 4202, but we're starting to get some rippage here. So
bro, all rippage has been stopped, has been halted by non-rippage, whatever that is.
Yeah, but this is the low of day. For
this is very like this is we should definitely be pumping here. Let's just say that. Like, there's no reason for the market to go any lower. Like, buyers have every reason to be interested in price down here, but doesn't look like they are. At least not interested enough to push price up. Can we get back to the 500s today? Can a brother get a 500 break? That's all I want. Like, just a 500 break, bro. That's it. That's all I want.
This market can do whatever it wants. Just go down.
It's not a trans market. I knew it was time to get back in long because I got stopped out and we immediately popped back up. That's why I was like, nope, I'm getting back in. The motherfucker literally took my stops be too perfect. So it took my change and was like, yeah, now we can go. We got Hobbs. And I said, nah, I know this move. Pink box, baby. Come on. Come on, pink box. Come on, pink box. Let's go, pink box.
Stopped out of this trade.
You should have took profit.
I want it.
You've been in since the top, man. Take profit.
Nope, I don't want it.
You see the double bottom right there? You see the VIX coming down? VIX just fell 30 points. We got a bear. We got a bullish engulfing. All we need now is to break above 475. Can we get above 475 and hold? Pink box for the win. Come on, pink box. Come on, pink box. Get up there. Oh my God. Can we please just get above the fucking pink box? Get above the purple line, pink box. Get above the purple line. It's not that hard, Bulls. Just fucking go. Come on. Y'all been fucking down, getting y'all ass whooped all day long. All right. Should we go for the gusto to the other pink box? We're going to go for the gusto to the other pink box. All right. Come on. God. Pink box to pink box. That's a $4,000 trade. Come on, pink box. Come on, pink box. Pink box for the win, baby. Yonis grew the world. Who run the world? Yonis run the world. Don't get stopped by the 9 EMA. Don't get stopped by the 9 EMA. Don't get stopped by the 9 EMA. Don't do it.
That shit's about to go.
Let's go. Get up there.
The part about all this is it took like 30 minutes for this shit to fucking fall. Only for
it's 5
minutes handle for it to rip all the way back up. Like,
but we gotta get above this level right here and hold, man. Putting in the handle now on the 5. Okay, cool. Oh, the inverse cup and handle. Okay.
I'm in short. I'm letting this hit me to full stop, or I'm not taking no profit.
God, don't let the 9 EMA stop us again. Just fucking go. Come on. Get up there, baby. We got the VIX dropping. Let's go. Pink box to the win, baby. Let's go. Go, 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 VIX, go. Go, go, go. Let's go. Let's go. Get your ass up there. You know you want to go, man. Stop fucking playing around. Let's go. Come on, Bulls.
So unfortunate.
I told you it was coming, bro. There's no reason for the market not to be going yard. The market needs to get out of this bullshit. Stop fucking playing. Get a nice little push back up to the fives. Close out some of these positions. Break some fucking stop losses. All that other bullshit. These are for true buyers right here. Let's get one more candle. Give us another one just like the other one, as they say. Oh my God. Don't let this fail. Do not let this fail. Don't you fail. Feet don't fail me now. All right. If you're a seller, if you're a buyer,
4,200 market. She just had to fuck. Just had to fuck it up.
if you're a buyer down here, if you're a seller down here, you do not want this rally to fail. We have been failing these rallies all day long. If this is a lower high put in, good night market. I'm just gonna say that. But the way we came up aggressive like that, this is the first time we've seen aggressive buyers to the market. Come on, pink box. We just need to get to the other pink box. That's it. Up there. We sold off 400 points. We can recover fucking, what, 100? Let's see where the fib puts us at.
Oh my God. Yep.
Let's go.
Yep.
Let's go. Come on, we gotta break this level. We gotta break 44.91. This is that little fair value gap area we got stuck at last time. We gotta get over this shit.
You thought there was a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Nah, we about to push up out of here.
All right. All right, so the fib lands us at 602 for the golden pocket. Can we rip back up 150 points? Can we do it, guys? Won't he do it? Come on, Bulls. Come on, Bulls. Oh, God damn. Like I said, this is not the area you want to fail. You do not want this area to fail at all. And bears are actively trying to stop this price. We got a beautiful double bottom. We just need to close above the 90 MA just once in the history. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on. Hold it, Bulls. Hold it. Hold it, Bulls. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Come on. You got this.
Handle bearish for the next 2 seconds. Just
this is the fight right here. You know this is the fight. This is the fight right here. Oh shit. This looks like a lower high. It just got put in. Oh shit. That might have been the other shoulder. Oh boy. Was this the other shoulder or was this a double bottom? Who tune in next time on Gains the Lead.
Gains the Lead.
Damn. Oh, Bulls ain't going down like no bitches this time, bro. We ain't no punks. We tied. All my life I've been having to fight.
All my life I had to fight.
All my life I had to fight. 14 more seconds, Bulls. Come on, Bulls. 14 more seconds. You can fucking do this shit, Bulls. 9 seconds. Hobbs believes in you, Bulls.
No.
Come on, Bulls. Hold, Bulls. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Rip this shit to fucking oblivion. Let's go. We held it. Come on.
Don't rip it.
Come on, Bulls.
That was a nice bearish 5-minute candle.
Nope. That was a gravestone doji. We're going up, baby. We're going up. We're going up. Come on, Bulls.
Okay, I just want to see this fail. This fail.
Push. Go. Go. I command you to get over 43.91. Let's go. Let's go, Bulls. Come on, Bulls. Come on. Come on, Bulls. Get up there. Get your asses up there. Go. You just defended a great level. Get up there.
Good failure. Good failure. Good failure. Good failure.
No, do not fail again. Go.
Good failure.
Oh my God. This is the longest 5 minutes. I'm sweating like I'm in a real trade right now.
Let you have your fun, Bulls. No. Let you have your fun. But you know what time it truly is. You know what time it is. Come on. It's sell
Come
off
on,
time.
Bulls.
It's come on.
Come on, Bulls.
Bears. Don't do
Finish the
Bulls.
job, Bulls. Stop playing with your food, Bulls. Come
Oh,
on,
oh.
Bulls.
Oh, Nvidia didn't
Drop
get that
the
type of
fucking
push.
hammer.
Come on, Nvidia. Nvidia, bring your ass down with the rest of the market. You know you want
Come
to.
on,
You got a
Bulls.
little-
Come
you got a
on,
little
Bulls.
bit.
Finish the job, Bulls. Come on,
Don't
Bulls.
finish. Bears, finish the job for me, and then you do whatever the fuck you want. Just
Don't play with your food here, Bulls. Finish him. Finish them. Finish him.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm on a whirlwind of emotion right now because of you. Because
My
of
man
you.
My man in 3 contracts. He like, shit, I'm going crazy right now.
Whirlwind of emotion.
Come on, Bulls. Come on. Come on,
I seen
Bulls.
this one on TikTok.
Oh.
TikTok. Testify. You need to go ahead and not hold Bulls. You need to let it go down, Bears.
Justin's losing his fucking mind, guys. He's losing his fucking mind. We're going up. What's today? Tuesday? We going up on a Wednesday? Come on, baby. We going up. We going up.
Okay. Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop, Bulls?
Come on, Bulls.
Just go ahead. Just let us.
Come
let
on,
us
Bulls.
get down to 200. That's all I want to see.
Let's drop these clues bombs for the Bulls, baby. Come on, Bulls.
It's a matter of principle now at this point.
Let's stop. We gotta stop Justin out. Give us his liquidity, and then we out of here. I'm long. Let's fucking go, Mama. Let's go, Mama. That's what he is, baby. Greystone does Bears versus. No, bro, we want it. We want it. We want it. No,
you better stop. You better stop.
No.
Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. Get your ass in. Y'all have been in gear all day. Now y'all want to play around? Just shut these bitches down.
Bro, I told you it's the end of the day, bro. You shouldn't even be in this shit. You know better. But
yeah,
you in with the right side, so it's all good.
Have some fun.
Hey, but low key, this pink box was the truth, bro. I was up like $1,200 on that trade.
Your Yoni is the truth.
I hate you. I hate you for even saying that to me.
For everybody in chat, Hobbs has a Yoni. It's on the chart.
Hobbs does not have a Yoni. They don't even know what that is.
I'm pretty sure they're all old enough to make inferences to what I'm referring to. All right, come on, Nvidia. Get your ass back down where you know you belong. There you go, Nvidia.
Oof.
There you go.
Oof.
Come on, Nvidia. No, buyers. We do not want to see that from you. Bring your ass back down, Nvidia, where you fucking belong.
Yo, the market playing straight up games right here, bro.
It really is. Okay, there you go, Nvidia. There you go.
This is painful. Like I said, this is painful to watch, and I'm in a fucking paper trade.
Come on, Nvidia. Yeah, there you go. Back down to the lows, Nvidia.
What was that? Oh, that was just his weird sounds. I think he might win this one though. This was a fucking painful ass trade, bro.
See, Mad Moxie knows
where you trying to go to? Where you trying to go to? 4,200?
4,202.
Shit. Oh, I'm tired. Fuck, that just took a lot out of me. That was fun though. I had a good time.
that Yoni took a lot out of you.
Oh, shut up.
that Yoni took a lot out of you, bro. That's what happened. Oh, you better stop, Bulls. You better stop. Okay, there you go. Don't give them an inch. You give them an inch, Bulls or Bears. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile, Bears. Give them an inch.
Come on down. Here comes the price. Damn, we should have took profit, guys. Note to self: take profit when we're up to that fucking line again. We come up there, we're gonna take profit. I don't think we're coming back up there.
I'm enjoying watching.
I think it's over.
Nvidia, come on, break your lows, Nvidia. Break your lows.
Yeah, whatever Nvidia does, NQ is gonna do. Basically, it's like damn near the same chart. That's why we keep fucking going up and down because Nvidia is doing the same shit.
There you go, Nvidia. There you go. Nvidia's getting aggressive.
Yeah, it's breaking the lows right now.
There we go, Nvidia. Get your ass down.
Here comes
girl.
the VIX right back up.
Get your ass down, girl. Get your
It's amazing.
ass down.
It's amazing how the market can just hear Jerome's name and sell off all day. that man on the schedule for 4 o'clock Eastern time, and they was like, dump it all. Dump it all, because we don't know what he about to say. Dump everything.
The crazy thing is if they fucking buy it all back while you talking, he'd be like, yeah, so about the economy, it's looking real great right now. I'm like, oh
yeah,
shit,
guys are real good right now. You know, we're real good. We're real good.
Okay, come on, NVIDIA. Get your, oh my god, no, okay, there you go, NVIDIA. There you go, NVIDIA. There you go. Sell off, break this low. So ESP,
Yo, this has been
oh my god.
day.
What
look
the
at this shit about to
fuck?
pop
Look,
right
look,
back
look
up.
at-
Come on, Bills.
Right back.
Come on, do it to him, Bulls. Do it to him, Bulls. Let's fucking go. Let's go. And we're coming right back down.
NVIDIA barely even moved.
Bro, come on. What the I swear the market just knows how to play fucking mind games, bro. Like, damn. They made that candle look so bullish for like 37 seconds. And then it was like, nah. Oh, God. Damn.
I really, oh, what the fuck is going on with these fucking candles? Like, are we gonna break these lows or what?
Bro, I don't know. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Let me look at the chat. Oh my god. All right, gotta go get the kiddo for the day. Catch y'all tomorrow. See you later, Micaiah. Oh, Moxie. Glad you know what a yoni is. I knew I wasn't alone. This trade is just super fucking painful. I was up, then I was down, then I was up, and then I was at break even, and then I was up again, and now it's just not doing shit. But I want 4202.50. That's what I want. I want 4202.50. And I want to see what we do at 4200. So we're gonna wait and we're gonna see.
I thought my wife had my car keys. These motherfuckers sitting right next to me.
See, I bet you anything NVIDIA's playing around. Oh no, NVIDIA just dumped. Oh, NVIDIA is dumping. Oh, okay. Well, we can't be too far behind if NVIDIA is doing this. What the fuck is Apple doing? Apple's kind of holding. NQ is still playing around at this lows too, but NVIDIA is continuing to fall. So hopefully Apple can go ahead and
we're about to break
get
these
that
lows.
candle.
It's just about to come down.
Yeah, Apple's starting to get that candle, starting to try to break its low. See, like nobody else got that really nasty pump besides ES and NQ, because Apple did not do what ES and NQ did. I don't know what
you talking about, the dump or the pump?
The pump. I don't know what the fuck
you mean from yesterday?
were on. No, right, that pump that just happened.
Oh, I wasn't here for it. Oh shit! I just looked at the
definitely here for it.
Oh, you talking about the aggressive push back up and then push and then slam back down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of the stocks did that. Besides, and then like these two motherfuckers just want to be on some different fucking time.
But I mean,
They're
the market's just in pure consolidation, bro. You've been in your long this entire time and basically been in profit, damn near or short the entire time, but damn near been in profit like the whole time. I've been in my long. I was in profit like 4 different times. I just didn't take the profit because I'm in a paper trade. But I've been in profit this entire time just because we got good entries. You know what I mean? Like that's just when you're in consolidation. Like that's to me that's the reason why if you're in consolidation, you either stay away from it or you need to get the long. You need to get the bottom or the top because basically, I've literally been sitting at the bottom of this level, and price hasn't come back down here. So. Like I'm not wrong so far about this being the bottom. It's just, and you're not wrong about you're short. I just think you should be selling down here at this big box because price doesn't seem to have interest below this area. And I bet you if we turned on the SVP, I would bet my bottom dollar that this motherfucker is. Oh yeah, it's the volume area low is down here at 485. So we're well below the low a day or the volume area low on the day. So. I don't know. I think we push out of this box, but I don't think we go far. Like I don't think we get some crazy rally. Clearly, the market is stopping price below 500, but I think by the end of the day, we will make a push back into 500 because the market's going to start. People are going to start closing out positions. So,
Yeah,
this is the third time we've been down here, right? And buyers clearly are interested at this level. So, I think that it would behoove you to get the fuck out when we come down here at this bottom. But hey, you holding your trade, you do you, baby. It's your business.
I'm holding.
Kiddo done for the day. Catch y'all tomorrow. All right, brother. Take it easy, man.
Break this bitch or bust.
Mad Maxie said, "Oh, I know what a yoni is. Too hot to handle." Yeah.
I know. Damn. Yeah, we about to come right back up. It's crazy too because looking at these motherfucking stocks, these bitches are selling the fuck off.
Mm-hmm. But it's just,
Apple's
I just think
selling
I think that right now, like the ETFs are holding value at this level. Like people are finding value at this level. So if the stocks aren't going crazy to the downside, then at this level, like it's going to be hard to break below here. Like I think this may be our new demand level right here. If we push out of here, like we might fuck around and just consolidate here for, a few hours and then fuck around and push back up.
I didn't even realize it was 3:00. I've been in this bitch for a minute. Yeah,
you've been in that trade forever. That's why I was saying, I was like, bro, just take some profit.
All my trades have actually been in for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll see what happens. Okay, we're coming back down. Nvidia is still selling off. Like it came back up to that level and came right back down.
Yeah, we're just trading sideways on the 15-minute. Like I think we
definitely
have a drop-based drop potentially on the 15, but that's why I said, like, for me, if we didn't hit the criteria for me to take it long, I just paper trade it. Like I like the long idea, but nothing really panned out. We just never got juking. But if you played it when I got in, like you would have killed it. You just needed to sell at that 9 EMA because clearly we couldn't get above the 9 EMA. So the 9 EMA was our enemy today. Look at this bitch on the 15-minute. Like no chance. No chance today. So 9 EMA ruled the day. I cannot believe how much this shit sold off in one day. I'm astonished.
Yes, it's down 63 points.
Astonished. I'm astonished. I'm more astonished that we didn't even get one pullback. Like not one. Like there was
one pullback where we got long.
Where
we got long?
Who got long?
Earlier when it ripped fucking a good amount before it just dumped.
This was not a pullback. This was a retracement. You talking about right here? When we got long this morning?
Yeah.
This was not a pullback. This was a fucking retracement. We didn't get one pullback like aggressively above break of structure and continuation. Why are you looking at the charts like that? You all right? You look like you fucking seasoned up over there. You okay?
No, I'm good.
You like this?
Oh, but you gotta remember though, my camera's sitting up higher, so I'm looking at it regular. You're seeing.
Oh, okay. I don't know. It just looks different. Anyway.
Yeah, you're seeing it from down angle.
On the 15-minute, bro, like look at this shit. Like this shit never, like literally just straight selling all day long. Like selling all day long, and now more selling.
Yeah, the tape started heating up to the downside all of a sudden. Like, holy shit. But
this is the triple bottom, so let's see if we hold it.
We're coming right back up. There's like, yeah, so about that.
Yeah. They clearly have intent on holding this level right here.
I still think they just threw 500 orders down at 4207
to the demand side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is as close to the bottom as we're gonna get. I mean, if we push through this level, yeah, we're this thing is gonna either rip out of here or I don't fucking know. This just seems like a good area for the market to reverse, but I mean, does that mean it's gonna reverse? I don't fucking know. I think it makes sense for us to reverse down here, but I think the market's just taking liquidity. Every time people think it's gonna fucking reverse, then it doesn't.
But I said, bro, this cannot break. What the fuck?
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying. Like this feels like the long. But I don't know because none of the stocks are fucking turning around. The VIX isn't pushing back down. Like we're just stuck. The shit will not break. Like buyers are defending the fuck out of this level. Like for whatever reason they like this level. I don't know why. They just do. They like the stock. I know I'm still in my paper trade. My uni box is great.
Yeah, we coming right back up after that.
Do we ever break the 9 EMA is the question on the 5 minute? Because every time we come up here, we don't break the 9 EMA. Like we just don't break it. So we can't break the 9 EMA. We're not going anywhere. And I mean break it and hold above it.
I think we're I don't know.
I've seen this picture before. Get above this structure right here. Get above 505 and then we'll talk. Otherwise, we're just gonna come right back down and play more games and take more liquidity. See? Still in liquidity.
It's not coming down yet. We're holding 42.10.
Well, I'm watching. Oh, okay. Here we go. We're about to get a push here. VIX just moved to the downside to 2050. Potentially 2045. Oh, it's coming down quickly. Potentially a little bit of a push incoming. We'll see. Somebody just bought a lot because they just moved the VIX down to 48 real quick. Let's see. Yeah, the VIX. Okay, the VIX is just consolidating too. That's all. If the VIX breaks below this low, if the VIX breaks it low, VIX double topped, we double bottomed. So let's see if the VIX is going to break its low, and then we basically get on the other side of VWAP and push. I'm just overwatching this shit. Damn, do something, bro.
Let's see. What's NVIDIA doing? Oh, NVIDIA's starting to reject. Oh, it just popped up 10 cents. Oh, it just popped up another 7 cents. Uh-oh.
How is it all your trades take fucking 4 hours, bro? I'm about to start snowing on your trade, bro. God damn. Like, this motherfucker taking forever.
I literally needed like 2 points, and that shit would not give me the 2 points. And now I'm like 5.
All right, VIX is pushing right back up. This shit is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, NVIDIA's coming back down.
That's why I said that was just a liquidity grab. They just keep fucking around with price here. Taking people money left and right. Give me that cheese. Give me that cheese. The funny part is they're not taking options traders money right now. They taking futures traders money.
Oh, you got short. You're up 20 points right now.
Oh, we're in power.
Valdez. Yeah, Valdez got short. He said at 14,480. He up 20 points. This shit's been an extravagant fucking hold. I'll tell you that much. I just want to see one clean ass. I just want to see one clean ass flush to the downside. But I don't think we're gonna get it. I think we're about to rip.
Bro, we're in power hour. This shit still ain't doing nothing. I'm about to go get my kids.
Just want to see a higher low be put in right here and come back down. That'd be great. Oh shit! Shit! Just a quick blast back to the upside.
I don't know what you. Oh, you must be watching some on ES because my chart ain't fucking moving.
Yeah, it was on ES.
There's nothing of excitement worthy on my chart right now. It's just complete sideways trading, which I think we might stay here for a little bit. Okay, there goes VIX down to 2047. Let's see if we break this time. 2045 on the VIX. And the VIX break below its low so we can finally come out of this shit. And I can win this goddamn trade. I just need a push into 602, bro.
NVIDIA's trying to come back up. This needs a hold for NVIDIA.
We got at
Actually,
least 120 points.
Apple. I don't think we got that much.
I
Apple
think we
broke
got
its
about
low.
maybe like 60. Maybe not 120, but we at least got 60 of us. Like I don't even think the market's I don't think the market's recovered 60 points today at all on NQ. Like I don't think that's happened one time today. Like that we recovered. How many points was this? 25, 22 to 86. That's 60 right there. 609 to 71. That's another 60. Okay, so twice we recovered 60 points. The rest of the time we just been selling off in between candles. So I mean, theoretically, we should get a 60-point push back to the upside, right? Whatever math I just did right there.
Who fucking knows? See if we can get back into the 170, 80s on Apple, but Apple's trying to push back into 171, and it might just get it. If it gets it,
yeah,
I
think if nothing else, price has proven that it doesn't want to go lower from here. If nothing else, and on the 15-minute, we might have put in a head on the head and shoulders, on the inverse head and shoulders. So, who knows? We're just failing to get out of this area. And they finally removed that liquidity above us. Finally, that shit's gone.
Oh,
God
damn. We're about to pop.
Yeah, we might actually push here. So,
yeah, Apple. They're really trying to push Apple right now.
Nvidia's finally starting to step back up too. So, like I said, I think we deserve at least a 100-point push just to get out of here by just get back into 500s and push back into this little pink box right here. Like I don't think I'm asking for much. Like just right here, bro.
Hey, I'm not asking for much neither. I just wanted to see 4,200. I just want to see us fill it. I'm with Moxie. I just want to see 4,200 get filled. That's all I want. Like fill 4,200 and we're good.
I feel like they could have did both of those for us. Like I feel like they could have filled 4,200 and went back up and filled me in my pink box. Like God damn. Up 700 on this trade again. I think I was up like 13 at one point. So shooting for 43.50. Let's see what happens. Risking 400.
I want to see this 5-minute candle end up failing. Put in this lower high.
Well, they finally moved liquidity.
Oh yeah, they're trying to support price now. Uh-oh.
Yeah. If they 223, if they really want to push price, they can do it now.
Yeah, now they're going.
Because the liquidity's out of the way.
They're putting price below on ES, so they're probably gonna. Yep, there it goes. There's the push. They're actively trying to push the price now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm about to get stopped out of this trade.
Well, you had a good run, buddy. Go ahead and tap. Go ahead and clock out. Kings the lead. Come on, push.
Definitely lost the lead on this one.
Yeah, they're once they started removing that liquidity up above us, and once VIX gets below this low, I think that'll be the last straw. And now VIX is pushing 2041 down. I think we get one more big push into my little Yoni box. Come on, Yoni. Make the money, Yoni.
This market's about to go.
Yes, sir. Come on, baby.
I haven't got something out yet, but it's coming.
Come on, Yoni. Hold the Yoni. Come on. We don't need no more pullbacks. We've had all the pullbacks we need. Just fucking go. We're done with pullbacks. Let's push this guy. 2036 on the VIX. Okay, come on down, VIX. Come on up, market. Go to 563. Let's get paid. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Just a quick push into 563. That's all we want. Oh, you got in short. Y'all didn't believe, man. Y'all didn't believe. Cut my short so I can finally. My ass finally asleep waiting for my 4,200 alarm to go off. Needs to do something. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Get out of this area. Just get these motherfuckers underwater. Get these sellers right here underwater. VIX used to go to about 2039 or 20. What is this? Just come back down to about 19.7. We'll be good. Come on. Do not fail here. You need to push out of here. You cannot fail here.
They're like actively trying to keep it. I don't know. They just put it back down.
Oh my God. Again, seriously?
I think it's just a pullback.
I really hope
yeah,
so.
we just held that. We just held that breakout. Trade.
I think this is the longest paper trade I've ever held. Except for the ones I'll be putting on overnight. They're still trying to push this shit down. Look at this shit. You cannot win with these. This market is stupid. Fuck this market. I go from being so excited to, man, fuck this market. Bro, I know you gotta be going through it. Even with 3 micros, I would be losing my fucking mind right now. I would have to get up and walk the fuck away. I'd be like, nope, I'm not sitting here for this shit. I'm out.
When I look at this on TradeZilla, it's gonna be like, yeah, you was up 100, you was down 100, you was up 100. Like, you should have taken profit.
Yeah, you're running P&L is about to be crazy. Shut up. Nobody asks you shit, TradeZilla.
Right?
I want you to track my profits, not everything else. Like, let me worry about everything else. You keep your fucking suggestions to yourself. You ain't making no money out this shit.
All right.
Coming right back the fuck down. Come on. Can we get a fucking hold? Can we just hold something?
The question is this a higher low being put in? Or?
I have no idea, bro. Like, all I know is this shit is consolidating like a motherfucker. And it would not surprise me if we come right the fuck back down. This is nutty. Literally nutty. You know what's about to happen at 240 or 230. We about to get a ridiculous monster candle coming from somewhere. Out of nowhere, somebody's going to buy or sell a shit ton of fucking stock or something.
I'm still in this trade. If I'm still in this trade by the close, like, I'm just holding this bitch. I don't even care.
Are you rocking your chair? Is that what that? Wait.
Oh, yeah, that's what that squeak was. All right, we're coming back up.
Bro, the amount of buying that it's taken to just move this market a little bit is crazy. Up 1120 on this trade now. Just trying to get a move into 563. That's it. That's all I want.
Okay, Apple got a really 2 big boom boom candles.
Yeah,
and I bet you so did Nvidia. Yeah, I saw the VIX. The VIX is not trying to sell off.
The VIX is going the opposite direction, so
makes me feel okay right now, but who knows? Maybe the VIX will start to sell off, and then the market will just go. I don't know. I don't even know.
This is crazy. What up, Malika?
Okay, yeah, this market's about to go.
Nope. What's up? It accidentally got funded yesterday. Bro, your ass like a fucking leprechaun over here. Maybe they just hooked you up because of what happened to your other account. Yeah. Justin, don't ever call me the lucky motherfucker no more. Like, refer to yo. All right. Now we're getting kind of super duper ridiculously bullish right now. So
it's definitely trying.
I don't know if we're gonna hit that 563 level. But I did say if we come back up to this line right here, I'll take some profit. So I'll take 1 contract off right there. No. My target is 563 on this trade. I think I'm asking for too much though. I mean, bro, you don't even understand how long it took this market to run where it is right now. So in theory, yes. Yes, in theory it has run, but I mean, it's been painful to watch it go up. Put it that way.
Yeah, this could be a double top right here.
Yeah, we're looking kind of bullish, but not the kind of bullish that I would be like, bro, this shit about to run. You know what I mean? Like if
They
it goes up, great.
orders below us though to support price. Nah, I think we're about to go. They keep putting orders down below us to support, and they keep moving them up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Meta has earnings after hours, so don't be in the market when the market closes. You will regret it. He said, even though I love to hit trade events like that. It's all good, bro. I ain't mad at you at all. Like you said, like you do it responsibly. You got a fucking plan for it. I ain't mad at you at all. Okay, Yoni box. Let's go to 563. Let's go. Come on. Come on. There's 500. Come on. Get up there to 563. Pay me my fucking money. Come on, Yoni. Yoni box. Thank you for the stream. Have a good evening. All right, David. Have a good one, brother. The 4,200 liquidity. Oh, did they remove the 4,200 liquidity? They tricked us.
It's still sitting there.
Don't forget our kids. Okay, baby. They get out at 3:25. Okay, baby, I got you. It's not even 2 yet. I mean, it's not even 3 o'clock yet. I got it. I'm trying to entertain my people, the community right now. This is about the community. This ain't about me. It's about the Yoni box. Okay. I'm trying to. Justin, you still in this trade?
Yep. I'm about to get stopped out though.
I was about to say NQ is fucking out of here. I'm surprised.
Okay,
ES ain't gone. ES ain't stopped you out yet.
I'm stopped there.
All right, there's the 500 break, up about 1,700 on this trade. So we're gonna start to lock in some profit here. All right, we'll lock in about 1,000. Yeah, I'm paper trading.
You say you must be paper trading.
Yeah, if I was in my real account, I would have had to cut this a long time ago. But I had to take the trade twice. But I was right. It's just it took a while. I just felt like we were at the bottom. Like we were just so close to the bottom. I was like, there's no way this market is gonna come down further than this. Like I'm just not buying it. So
well,
that was
just myself.
You said what?
Oh, I just fucked myself.
What you do, Justin? You tried to long the market?
No. I tried to short the market, and I was just like, fuck it, because this account was only like $100 away from being blown. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna try one mini. I hit sell. But there was 5 minis.
It was like done.
There was 5.
Yeah, the fees alone blows the account at that point.
I was like, ooh, I went down 1 tick and was like, yeah, liquidated. It's all good.
Yeah, the fees alone will blow the account on that. Yep, done that too. I've done that shit too, and I just go in the corner and cry somewhere.
I didn't mean to be in 5. I meant to be in just 1, but it was up 5, and my short was right.
Yeah, that was the high right there. Again,
I knew the short was coming in, and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna start with 1.
But I was about to say I wouldn't trip because they might actually push it. Like we feel those orders, but I think we're gonna push to 563.
Get off this.
That's why I brought my stop up to 1489. I'm like, yeah, if you get me out at 1489.25, you can have it, but I think you're gonna push into 14,563. They owe us that much, man. They owe us 563. But damn, look at all this liquidity up there. Never mind, we ain't getting that shit. Damn, there's so much fucking liquidity. There's all those fucking sellers from earlier. Yeah, we ain't moving this shit. We are not moving price. I'll be shocked. All right, we're stopped out. Oh, almost. Oh, not quite. Almost. Bro, look at this perfect fucking George W right here. Like, this motherfucker, this motherfucker printed a triple bottom before taking off. Like, 1, 2, 3, douche, and then took off. And it didn't even take off. Like, it did all of that just to get up to here, just to get up to these highs right here. Fucking crazy, man.
That's nuts.
We're still not stopped out. Let's go. Let's get to our other Yoni box. Nobody believed in the longs. Everybody wanted to short the market. Nobody believed in the longs, but I'm here to tell you those longs came through, baby. Let's go. I know how you get when it comes to trading. All right, baby. I love you. I appreciate you. Risking about 200 now to make the other 4,000 or the other 3,000. So we'll see. Really is no risk at all. It's all profit. All profits. But it looks like VIX wants to come and tap us out. So we'll probably get our ass whooped. There's just too much liquidity up here. Like, once we get up here, it's just too much. But the pink box worked out again. It took a while and it was counter trend, but for the most part, if you got long at the bottom of this pink box, or if you took the middle like I did before, and I didn't give myself enough room, I should have gave myself a little bit more room, but I took the middle and this little pink box took off. And I think if we had more strength by the buyers, I think if it wasn't a Jerome Powell day or Amazon day, I think we would have pushed right back up to this other pink box. I'm going to leave the trade on for now, and then yeah, we'll come back and I'll reassess tomorrow. But Jay, I think we can call it a day on that one, man. What you got?
Yeah, I ain't got nothing. 6 hours later, and I'm tired. So,
bro, that was a long ass trade. I think you were in that trade for about 2 hours, bro. That was nuts. That was fucking nuts. I'm still in the paper trade.
Let me just see my average trade on the day.
Probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours. But I think you took some good trades.
I was in two really long ass trades.
I think they just didn't play out right away.
My longest time was an hour and 5 minutes, and my average time was 22 minutes and 51 seconds. So yeah, I was in trades for a long time, and it's not like I wasn't in profit in most of them. Like, most of them actually was in profit at one point, besides one, but the rest of them were all in profit. I just didn't take it, but whatever.
Yeah, whatever, man. It's all good, bro. Moving on to tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. What I will say is continue your trading journey. Continue to try to work on your strategy. I think today was a pretty clean day for myself and Justin. Like, it wasn't win, lose, or draw, right? We're trying to judge ourselves on the process, right? Like, the process today, I think, was a pretty clean process. He stuck to his plan. I stuck to my plan. The market had a different plan. The market decided it was going to sell off all damn day, and I'm pretty sure nobody had that in their plan, and they never do, right? And that's okay, right? So the wins that I took, I'm okay with them. The losses that I took, I'm okay with them as well, because I took them in according to my plan, and that's all we can really control. So that being said, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to tip the motherfucking barbers on your way out. Please make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Turn on the notification bell so you get notified every time we go live, and we will catch you guys on the next one, man. Peace.